UFC 267, Błachowicz, Teixeira. Bunch of Russians on the card. Khamzat, Chimaev, the return, Makhachev, Volkov, HOOKER. There's so many. This is the greatest card of the year. And we're reacting to the entire thing. I'll see you inside the studio. Good morning. from the aunts and uncles studios of Arizona. UFC 267. Błachowicz, Teixeira, Sandhagen, Makhachev, HOOKER, Volkov, Tybura, Khamzat. We're going to react to the entire card with the MMA. Oh! Welcome to the stream. You have to be quiet because we have a baby sleeping. Welcome. How you doing? Good morning. MMA-Holes. Got a link. Got it pinned in the live chat. We have fights. They started already. Abu Dhabi waits for nobody. Okay. So we have Ulanbekov versus Nascimento, the first fight on the card. This is the best card of the year. UFC 267. And it's good to be hanging.
Hanging with the boys.
JDM, how are you this morning?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Listen, I like this stuff. I like early cards. I just like fights, to be honest. And it's in Abu Dhabi. It's got that vibe, that Abu Dhabi vibe going on in the Apex, not the Apex, the Octagon. Big Octagon over there, not that small Apex cage. And we'll see how this thing goes down. We have a first round. It's in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Put it on the clock. And JVM, take it away.
Ulanbekov in the black shorts, Nascimento in the white. Can I just call him Kov? Kov trips Nascimento to the ground. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Kov is inside the guard of Nascimento, actually transitioning over to a side control or perhaps a half guard. The knee of Nascimento is kind of positioned upward by the hip, preventing Ulanbekov from moving around there. Here we go. Nascimento brings the leg over the shoulder, looking to go for a triangle with the legs here, but no luck, so he wraps the legs around the body of Ulanbekov. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. Nascimento looking to inch up the body as he keeps the pressure from the top. I'm sorry, Ulanbekov. Now Nascimento looking to bring the leg over the head again from the bottom. And was that a tap? Did I just see a tap? Oh, no, that wasn't a tap.
It's an elbow tapping into the face.
It was one of those situations where, like, he was using his hand, but it looked like a tap, but it wasn't a tap. Here we go. Nascimento getting the advantage here, though, as he scrambles around Ulanbekov and tries to stand up, but it doesn't work out very well for him. Ulanbekov gets the advantage once again. Inside the clinches, Nascimento stands up, being pinned back against the cage with 2.5 minutes left of the first round.
That's because she is calling the fight in her sleep. It's 7:43 in the morning.
I am up 24/7 with that child. Give me a break.
By the way, we placed a bet, Glover Teixeira. We went on the old MyBookie. We have a link down below if you want to place the bet. Check it out. Here's our slip really quick. $100 bet we put on Glover. $220 we're going to win tonight on the underdog. MyBookie.ag, link in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match.
Nascimento going for the leg here as they're in the center of the cage, scrambling around. Ulanbekov gets out of it. Now Nascimento inside the guard, transitioned into a half guard position. Someone's pulling the shorts, though. Wait a minute. Ulanbekov's pulling his own shorts up?
He's going to tap here. This
and he's
is a
getting
tap.
it. Yep, he's going for a guillotine.
Night.
On the ground here, and Nascimento wrapped up in the arm of Ulanbekov. And here we go, slips out. Nascimento
How did he
slips
get out of that?
1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock.
Yo, dude was mounted.
Ulanbekov pinning the knee down. Nascimento going for the leg again. Looking, oh, nope. They are scrambled up, unable to get any kind of submission here. 1 minute 16 seconds left on the clock. Ulanbekov now has the legs pinned under his crotch.
If this is the pacing for the rest of the card, we're in for a good one.
A left came in by Ulanbekov, another left by Ulanbekov from the top. Nascimento just kind of fielding the shots here as he looks for the next opportunity. He brings the leg up to the hip of Ulanbekov.
Let's go Ulanbekov.
A half butterfly position. 53 seconds left on the clock. And here we go. Nascimento is looking for a guillotine from the bottom. Wrapping the right arm around the back of the neck of Ulanbekov.
How tough is he, huh?
I mean, he's got a lot of space there. That neck is not wrapped up very tight.
No, I'm saying Nascimento. How tough is he to get out of that?
Yeah, I mean, he scrambles well. The problem is he has been dominated in the entire first round here. 32 seconds left of this round, and Nascimento still wants that choke. Here we go. He gives up on it, realizes he's not going to get it, starts to turn over and go for the Kimura here. But Ulanbekov just so freaking strong. Inside control position, Ulanbekov just keeping that head down, keeping that weight down on the right arm, and trying to position. Here we go. 69. Teabagging Nascimento. Nascimento smelling the sphincter as Ulanbekov transitions over to the other side. Nascimento really wants that arm, going for an arm bar, and that's the end of the first round.
That was a good first, man. So this Ulanbekov is a 12-1-0, heavy favorite. Picked him by decision. to open up the card. And maybe that was a good move because Nascimento is tough to put away. But Nascimento, you know, like he was threatening from the bottom. Nothing to be too concerned about if you're a Lembikov fan. Good way to start the fight, though.
Yes, sir.
And the card. All right, so it's UFC 267. Like we said, my bookie jumped aboard the MMA-Holes community. We also have Head Rush, promo code MMA-Holes for 20% off. Head Rush, MysticRootsCBD.com, 20% off. MMA-HOLES. And ESPN Plus is how you can watch this. Now, listen, this is not a pay-per-view. UFC 267, if you have ESPN Plus, boom, you could watch it. So link in the description, the live chat as well. Catch it for yourself, and anyone that uses our link helps us out tremendously.
Ice Viking says, good morning, you Maple Bars.
Maple Bar morning. Maple Bar, I was going to say Maple Bar Monday, but it's Saturday.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey, here's a top fucking dog.
Jesus Christ, it's too early for this UFC shit and I forgot to do my picks.
Same.
Fuck me.
I did too, man. I did too.
Well, in fairness, you forget every week. So we have a new top dog. Look at this. Fukin Glove Touch. Thank you for the donation. He's the first top dog of UFC 267.
All right, here we go. Second round has begun. This is a flyweight bout between the two. We're already 20 seconds in to the second round. And they are standing and trading in the center. Lembikov comes in with a left and then a right kick inside the leg by Nascimento. Lembikov, nice head movement, ducks under a right by Nascimento as Nascimento charges in, comes in with the left of his own. A right by Lembikov. Good head movement by Nascimento showing now as he comes in for the calf kick. And Lembikov's left leg is looking pretty red and swollen here. But he doesn't care. He continues to pressure Nascimento on the outside. Goes in for the double leg takedown. Nascimento stuffing it, using the cage as leverage. 4 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Maple Bars. Oh, God. I can't. I don't know why that's so funny.
This is the tale of the Maple Bars.
It's just so... I don't know. It's just so funny. Ugh. I could be a running joke. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, and Ulanbekov still has Nascimento inside the clinch here. One underhook for Ulanbekov as he drops a couple knees inside the leg. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Ulanbekov with some foot stomps. I'm sorry, not foot stomps, knees. Right there inside the knee of Nascimento. The ref tells him, you got to do something, you got to work.
I tell you what, I prefer this big cage over the Apex.
Yeah.
I like this. I don't know. There's something about a big octagon. A lot of room to work, and just looks cooler.
Here we go. Ulanbekov looking for a takedown again. Nascimento just kind of crouches down with him and ends up on his back. Almost like he kind of gave up there. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Ulanbekov does have the advantage as far as this position goes on the ground, but he's got to be careful because Nascimento really wants that arm. Looks like he wants to crank it back, and Ulanbekov being really smart, pinning it under the leg of Nascimento so Nascimento doesn't get any more.
Yeah, every time Ulanbekov gets the takedown, Nascimento is always threatening that Kimura.
Yeah, he really wants that arm.
But Ulanbekov is pretty aware of this as he's got his right arm locked up.
Also pretty patient because he's just lying there inside the guard of Nascimento as Nascimento is dropping those kicks to the thigh. And Ulanbekov just making sure that that arm doesn't get compromised. 3 minutes and 7 seconds of ground control time for Ulanbekov as Nascimento. Oh my God, here we go. He starts cranking the arm back.
Ulanbekov's got to have to roll.
Nascimento getting a good position here. And oh my God, Ulanbekov's arm is going all the way back.
Oh shit.
Man.
It's twisting.
Yep.
It's all right now.
Ulanbekov's like, you're not getting me now. 2 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock, and Nascimento loses that advantage. Ulanbekov grabbing the back of the neck of Nascimento, and here we go. Just lies inside the guard. Nascimento gave up on that arm. Now Ulanbekov lying on top of Nascimento with 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Looks like he's going to try and inch his way up the body here as he drops that left to the face of Nascimento.
Ulanbekov's got to get to work here, man. Nascimento is more active from the bottom.
Couple elbows coming in from the bottom by Nascimento.
Holding him down is not going to get him the win. He's got to stay active.
Yep, it looks like the ref did warn him, so if nothing happens here we go. Some elbows.
Nascimento's doing more work, and he's on the bottom.
Some elbows coming in by Nascimento as he starts inching back, and Ulanbekov just tries to keep position over the body of Nascimento. But you're right, he's just kind of lying there eating shots from the top. And I guess his theory is as long as he has the control
doesn't matter. He's going to lose.
Whoa,
he's going to lose if he keeps that up.
Elbows coming in by Nascimento from the bottom. Some kicks to the gluteus maximus of Ulanbekov. Now, Nascimento turns the position around, kicking off the cage. Ulanbekov's like, you can't have that. Turns him right back to face the center. And here we go. Nascimento trying to tangle up the arm between the legs.
He's throwing up a triangle, attacking the... Yo, Nascimento's nuts on the ground.
45 seconds left on the clock, and Ulanbekov looks like he was trying to look up at his corner, and Nascimento dropped a beautiful right to the chin. And more elbows slicing in by Nascimento. Ulanbekov with the left. Nascimento's just doing everything he can from this position to try and give him some semblance of an advantage. It's clear that Ulanbekov, his only intention is to lie here.
This makes things pretty interesting. As the first round, who do you give the first round to?
Ulanbekov.
So, yeah, we're going to have a 1-1 fight.
15 seconds left on the clock. Nascimento turning over onto his side, trying to slip out of the grasp of Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov trying to bring the leg overhead. And here we go. Nascimento getting a good position, looking for the armbar now. 5 seconds left, 4, 3, and banging on the head of Ulanbekov, and that's the end of the second round.
A guy fighting off the mat, and Nascimento put on a show there in the second round. Look at this. If you look at the strikes, Nascimento swung the strikes in his favor from off the mat. Ulanbekov couldn't do jack shit there. So we should have a 1-1 fight going into the third. I don't know. I wasn't really paying much attention to the first round, so I'm relying on Jesse. Some people in the chat say Nascimento 2-zip. Was Ulanbekov active enough in the first?
I believe he was.
Okay, so Jesse says 1-1 from the limited in the first round. I was doing graphics, so I kind of screwed up. But and look at these pretty graphics here, Jess. Aren't these wonderful, wonderful?
Wonderful,
Look
wonderful.
at that.
Great job, Moss.
That's what I stayed up last night doing. Yeah, so Ulanbekov maybe got that first round. This thing going into the third gets very interesting. Ulanbekov's got to be a little nervous about taking this man down. Nascimento looked great. Looked absolutely great.
Michael A says 1-1. Gavin Masia says 1-1. Russia says 2-zip. Bikov is up 2-zip, top and cage control.
I'm excited to see Hasbulla. Yeah, that's right. Hasbulla's in the building. That'd be funny if they just tossed him into the cage, just flung him in there with a slingshot.
All right, here we go. Third round has just begun.
You don't really care, Auto Trader? Are you not in the Pick'em League? The MMAHoles.com. We care about every single fight because we got...
Here we go. Flying knee coming in by Nascimento and takes Ulanbekov to the ground. Going for the arm again as Ulanbekov is lying on the ground. Nascimento brings the legs over the neck of Ulanbekov. Ulanbekov is tangled up.
About to catch an L here.
Here we go.
Nascimento looks great.
Nascimento locks those legs. Oh, going for a triangle.
Look at the jits on this guy.
Down. He's going for a freaking upside. He's got the the face in the ass and everything. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Nascimento is going for the arm again. Ulanbekov breaks out, now falls into the guard of Nascimento.
Let's go. Russian smash now time. Let's go.
Lefts coming in by Nascimento. Ulanbekov just inching up the body once again. Jesus, like this guy. I mean, for someone who has a lot of control time, he has no intention to do much.
Make sure you smash the like button. 200 likes. We play the goalie goal song. We unleash the dragons after this fight.
Nascimento tried to bring the legs overhead, but Ulanbekov too high up. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Left's coming in by Ulanbekov from the top. Kind of repositions the legs of Nascimento. Nascimento looking for some wrist control here as he drops some rights to the head. Now they're just kind of lying here. Ulanbekov looked at his corner there for a split second. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Nascimento wrapping the left arm around the back of the neck of Ulanbekov. Slips out. Now Ulanbekov once again lying inside the guard. Nascimento kind of turning over onto his side, really looking to bring that leg over the shoulder, but no luck as Ulanbekov's on. Here we go. Oh, dang it. Nascimento almost had that triangle, and here we go.
He's throwing it up, man.
Yep, he keeps bringing the legs over the shoulder, locking Ulanbekov up, and beautiful right coming in from the bottom by Nascimento. Ulanbekov lies down again. Nascimento looks like he's getting a little tired, but he's not giving up, man.
Got a question. Habib in Ulanbekov's corner. Ulanbekov sitting at number 15. Is this Habib's first loss if Ulanbekov can't hold on to this thing?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question.
Now, there is control time, 9 minutes, 27 seconds. Typically, what we've been seeing lately is if you're not doing anything with that control time, you're not going to win the fight. But keep in mind, we're in Abu Dhabi. So the crowd, swayed judges, keep that in mind.
Ulanbekov in half guard position now, dropping lefts to the face of Nascimento.
Auto Trader wants you to take the energy level down. You're too excited.
Guys, my baby is still sleeping. I have to, come on. Any of you guys who have kids,
He's
please
just
try to
busting chops.
understand.
You don't have to explain yourself. Just busting chops.
As soon as she's awake, the energy level can get amped up by a
Speaking
million.
of energy level, Khamzat Chimaev. I feel like a little kid right now. I'm excited. It's like Christmas morning. Khamzat's back. I'm excited. Very excited.
Why?
I don't know. I'm looking for. He's the guy. He's the guy I'm gonna latch onto, man. And it's a great fight. Lee's a fun fighter to watch. I'm excited. I'm giddy. I want Khamzat to fight.
A minute and 34 seconds left on the clock, and Nascimento doing a good job spinning this around on the bottom. Left coming in by Ulanbekov on the top. Half guard position for Ulanbekov. Nascimento trying to do any kind of work he possibly can from the bottom, but he is getting tired. Nascimento inching up the body once again. Looks like he's going to try and transition into side control here. But Nascimento dropping some elbows, slicing in from the bottom. Some lefts, some rights to the face of Ulanbekov.
Ulanbekov's getting his ass whooped. He really is. He's holding him down. Look at the control time. 11 freaking minutes. You would think 11 minutes of control time, easy win. Not so much. Look at his face, all redded up, as Nascimento's been active from minute one.
Nascimento trying to slip out of this position. Kind of caterpillaring out of this one. Inching the body out, but...
Comes that Kimura again.
Yeah, Ulanbekov is trying to control his arm from the grasp of Nascimento, but also trying to control Nascimento, which is not exactly easy. And here we go. Nascimento bringing the legs over the shoulders once again, looking for the arm.
Oh, my God.
Ulanbekov fighting it off as tough as he can.
Yo, Jiu-Jitsu's winning this one.
Yeah, Nascimento wants that arm, man. Here you go, pulling on it. Yeah, he's not going to get it. Ulanbekov stands up over Nascimento. He's not letting go of that arm. Nascimento eating some shots.
Here we go.
By Ulanbekov.
There's only 5 seconds left in this thing.
Yeah. Ulanbekov trying to get some control again as he's in side control. And that's the end of the third and final round.
So with 5 seconds left, Ulanbekov felt the pressure and was like, okay, I got to start doing something now. He raised his hand in excitement. He was on top for 12 minutes, which was crazy. But it looked like he was fighting an octopus in there. Like, I mean, Ulanbekov was coming in all different, like just the arms and legs are just coming at him, all different angles, trying to submit him over and over again. If we look at it says 2 submission attempts, which is incredibly wrong. two submission attempts. This stat is off. Nascimento tried the entire fight to submit this man. The strikes in favor of Nascimento. I'm really curious to see what the refs say. Now I picked Ulanbekov by a decision, so I'm hoping that the refs are the judges are biased. But if I was being honest, Nascimento won that fight. What do you think, Jess?
What? I mean, I feel like the judges are gonna go in favor of the guy who was controlling it,
or the hometown guy.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say hometown.
Hometown favorite, I should say.
I think they're gonna look at the control first. I don't think they're gonna look at the striking. I think they're gonna go Ulanbekov.
Okay, let's see what the chat says over here. I hope you're right because I want to get my perfect. But let's see what the chat says here.
Let's see. Uncle Crump says those sub attempts did nothing. It was like you're trying stuff.
We got ourselves a split. 29-28 each way. Come on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ulanbekov gets the win. Hometown cooking right there.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Listen, Russia is 1-0 right now. Habib stays unblemished as a coach, right? I don't think he's caught a loss yet. I strongly disagree, considering...
There's Hasbulla.
Oh, there, Hasbulla's getting a pat on the head. The only reason why I disagree is if you look at the way the judges have been lately, laying on your opponent shouldn't give you a win. Nascimento was constantly attacking from the bottom. He outstruck him. Look at that, 88-74. The significant strikes, 29-11. 70 head strikes to 44. The body was the only thing that Ulembikov had the advantage. The leg strikes more on Nascimento, but the control time 12 minutes. So in Abu Dhabi, if you lay on your opponent more and be less active, you will win. That's going to be the story of tonight's fight. But Russia.
Did you drop 100 on Glover?
I did.
Did you really drop 100 on Glover?
$100. $100 on Glover Teixeira. Look at this. My underdog pick, $220 we're going to make tonight. MyBookie.ag.
You dropped 100 on Glover.
Let's go. $100 on Glover Teixeira. Let's get it. We got 1,000 in the bank account, and we're going to freaking make some cash. Thanks to MyBookie.ag. Check it out. Link in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Who do you got in the main event? Jess, what are you saying? You picked him too.
Yeah, I just don't know if I would have dropped 100 on him.
$100.
I mean,
100
it's
beans.
a little steep, Moss.
100. Listen, here on the MMA-Holes,
I mean,
money's
you
no
must
object.
be really sure to drop $100.
Guaranteed
on Glover.
lock. Guaranteed lock.
Okay, let's not be reckless.
What do you mean reckless?
I feel like 100 is a little steep. Can't
Are
take
you
it out
gonna-
now,
Are you going to
huh?
be the fun police? You going to be the fun police on this one? We're going to get $220. No negative vibes. All positive vibes, please. I mean, can someone put her in a cage until that fight happens? The glove touch.
Joe Martinez is so boring. Why is there no bikini model and weird ass kid doing interviews? I don't watch this amateurish shit.
You know, yeah, I agree. Joe Martinez is so watered down compared to Bruce Buffer, and I think that's done on purpose, to be honest. I think Joe Martinez is like just a classic announcer. They just slip in when Bruce is not available. The problem is when you're watching a card that's a numbered card that should be a pay-per-view, right? You want that big personality, I think at least. I don't mind Joe Martinez and some of these other announcers during Contender Series, some of the fight nights, a little more low-key. But a big, massive event like this, your winner is, like, I like the fireworks, man. Like, a Big Mo would be perfect to slip into the mix. Bruce Buffer is the best, of course. But, you know, Joe Martinez is what it is, you know? Anyway, let's look at Goat Milk. I'm pretty sure a lot of people picked the same thing over here on our Pick'em League. But let's go check it out anyway, right? Since there's going to be a massive tie here. The favorite gets to win, the decision. I picked the same thing. I mean, yeah, there's just a ton of people here. So no movement in Goat Milk, but I'm glad I got that one right.
Let's see here. Moss was all high on Adderall, making crazy bets last
Oh,
night.
yeah, I was coked up, Adderall, that whole thing. Going nuts, man. MyBookie.ag. I got the itch, boys. I got the itch.
Bruce has COVID. Fight Island, are they having fights this early? Yeah, well, for them, it's not early. For them, it's like, what, evening, afternoon, something like that.
Can we talk about something here, Jess?
What?
380 people, and it's 8 o'clock in the morning here in Arizona, and it's good to hang out with 380 of our closest friends from all over the world. UFC 267. Does it get any better than this?
No.
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Now, I live for this shit. I love watching fights, and in the morning, I don't know what it is. There's something about this. If you put a good card together, now if we put a shit card, if they put a shit card together, and we're sitting here watching fights, I'm like, oh, here we go. Like, that was a decision, but it was entertaining. You put a poopy card in front of my face at this time, I might be a little miserable. Jesse might be a little miserable. But tonight, a different story. Today, a different story. I'm fired up, man. This is how I want to kick off every day. Every day I want to wake up, have breakfast, and watch fights. Good fights, at least. Let me know in the chat what you think of these early cards on this lovely Saturday morning.
Is this card not on pay-per-view? It is, right?
Nope. It's ESPN Plus. So if you have ESPN Plus, link pinned in the live chat in the description, completely free. What's wrong, Jess?
It's not a pay-per-view?
I know you're a mom. I know you got a lot of things going on here.
You don't have to give me hell every time
But-
I miss something. Like, you could just
It should be,
explain
right?
it to me like a human being.
Okay, I am explaining to you like a human being. What am I explaining it like? A sloth? Like, what am I explaining it like?
Like I'm fucking retarded.
Well, sometimes, I gotta speak to you like it's the morning time. I know it's a slow morning is not your time. I understand that. So I have to dummy it down.
You do
a
this
little
every
bit.
time there's a morning show. You always say that, and then
Okay.
I'm always fine.
Okay, let's not shit on the party today. Okay, we're having a party. Don't drop your pants and shit in the middle of the street. Okay.
Nobody's doing anything.
All right. Yes, this is a free. Well, if you have ESPN Plus, it's free. The UFC threw us a bone over here. A boner. They threw me a boner. Okay, let's move on. Thank you to the subscribers popping in over here. As it's early, drink your coffee, get your bets in. Here we go. Andre Petrowski versus Yaozong Hu. I picked Petrowski finish carnage first round.
Wonderful.
Steve Rivera.
They should have reached out to Big Mo to fill in for Buffer.
I agree.
100%. 100%. We got to let some dragons fly, too. They're rolling out these fights quick. Thank you, Stevie Rivera, for the wonderful donation.
Wonderful.
We got some subscribers coming in. We got some donations going. Look at this.
Super chat.
Joe Syed with the 40. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you, my friend. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we're a fight in 2 p.m. 1 fight in.
All right. So Yaozong versus Petrowski. I got the early carnage just because I didn't like this guy's picture on Tapology. So Petrowski for the win. Hu is on a 2-fight losing streak, so Hu needs to get a dub here. Round 1 has begun between Petrowski and Hu. The camera slowly pans down, and Hu is a pretty big boy. How big was he? I didn't get to tell the tape. Sorry, 6'3". Wow, he's a big kid. Petrowski is 6 foot. This is a middleweight fight between the boys, and Petrowski rocking the blue gloves, Hu with the red. Hu waving that lead hand out there, moving the head around nicely, coming forward, trying to throw a hook in there, and just keeping Petrowski honest. Petrowski goes in for that overhand left, doesn't pull the trigger as he backs up. Petrowski looking to kick to the body, doesn't throw that either. So Petrowski showing some patience here early, and Hu's creeping forward. Hu's looking for a leg kick, doesn't throw that. Okay, nope, nothing's thrown. There we go. Petrowski with a left hook, and that misses on the face of Hu. The left one following up hits. Oh, Hu comes in for the head kick and then falls down. Hu comes in for the head kick and falls down. Petrowski goes for the neck. Petrowski goes for the guillotine. Petrowski is sitting, mounted, going for the guillotine, trying to suck the life out of Hu's body. Still tugging on the neck. Hu is trying to get his head out here, and Petrowski's just getting tighter and tighter. Can Hu stay patient here as Petrowski just wants to choke him out early? Hu slipped and fell into a horrific position.
Yeah, it's not tight enough.
We'll see. I mean, his head's turning red here as Petrowski's just trying to adjust the grip. Now, if Petrowski can't get the choke here, he does still find himself on top of Hu in the mount position. Hu is stuck on the ground, and yeah, it doesn't look like it's under the chin, which is good news for Hu. Hu is sniffing on the belly right now. Petrowski locks up that mount a little bit better. Hu gives up the back. So Hu slips out, gives up the back. Petrowski's coming in with the left. I needed a carnage here. I got the knockout in the first round. Can I get it here? As Petrowski trying to do some... Oh, here we go. On the side of the head. Petrowski lands. Hu is trying to roll around and get him off. Now Petrowski rolls around to the back and looks for the neck again. As he does so... Oh, he's cranking over the mouth. He's deciding not to go underneath, and now transitions to a mount. No, slips off. Hu is scrambling from the bottom. Petrowski goes around to the back again. So Hu's doing a good job being tricky.
Petrowski looks good on the ground.
Oh, here we go. Petrowski's going for the guillotine again. Now, if Hu could slip out. All right, so this is, rolls Hu. Hu's got some pretty decent defense here for the most part. Still early. They both get up. So Hu's showing some toughness and separates. Hu's big head gets hit with a left hand as they stand up. Another left hand by Petrowski. So, okay, this first round got a little crazy with 2:23 left. Hu's coming forward. Hu's got to have a little confidence here. He got out of the position. He's got to be careful, though. Petrowski and Hu start to stand and bang. Left hand's coming in. Oh, another left. Tags Hu right on the chin. And Hu just absorbs it. And then a front kick by Hu on the big beard of Petrowski. Petrowski shooting him for a takedown. Petrowski looking a little tired out there. And then tags him with the right. Petrowski coming in now, bouncing around. And Hu circles back to the center. Monster energy. Hu waving that left hand out. Petrowski comes in with that left again, tagging Hu on the side of the head, another left hand. But Hu just absorbing it, that big face, absorbing the punishment. Both fighters land leg kicks on each other, coincidental ones, and there's that left hand again. Left hands keep popping on the face of Hu, and Hu has no problem eating them things over and over and over again. in this first round. Check out the strikes, 19-7. These guys are headhunting here in the first. Petrowski walks back as Hu comes in with a head kick. And Petrowski shoots one to the body. Left hand coming in. A left hand to the face of Hu. And Hu eats it again. Another left. A right hand by Petrowski. A left. Now a right coming in by Hu. Petrowski sucks in some air, resets, comes in with that left. Petrowski is stepping into those punches, throwing everything into the face. Oh, a nice leg kick, trips Hu down. But Hu's got this mush face. Like made of concrete. It's nuts. Petrowski has landed everything. Tried for submissions, now takes him down, goes for the single. So the knockout may not be in play here. As Petrowski, I don't know, has the power. He keeps hitting them, and Hu bounces off the fence. There's that left hand again. Somehow Hu keeps eating these things. Petrowski's got to be like, what do I got to do to put this man away? So nice toughness by Hu as he eats another left hand. 31-14, 27 head strikes in the first round for Petrowski. 25 seconds left in the first round as Petrowski backs up and Hu comes forward. This fight's very interesting. Oh, here we go. The left or right again, and Hu eats it, gets stunned, and keeps coming forward. Hu just consistently eating punches.
He keeps getting clipped, and it doesn't stop him. He just keeps going.
Hu is doing his impression of Bob right now as he just keeps coming forward and just getting tagged over and over again. Petrowski with the leg to the body, and my goodness, what a first round. As they both bump each other on the way to the corner, and Hu's laughing. This kid's nuts. This Yaozong Hu is out of his mind. So my man Hu has 2 UFC fights, both losses, the guy does not want to drop. He's a human punching bag and constantly comes forward. You got to wonder if Petrowski gets tired here. What's going to happen? What do you think, Jess?
I think eventually Hu's going to get knocked out or submitted. Petrowski looked fantastic on the ground with him.
Yeah, I think submission might be the way because the punches aren't working.
Super chat.
An old friend.
I'm riding with you guys on a Teixeira bet.
Let's go.
I put $200 on him to win.
My man.
What's up, JBH?
Smart man. Listen,
what are you
Glover,
doing?
the UFC is giving away money. They're giving away money.
Oh, Kevin.
Why are you so negative about this?
I'm not negative.
You're acting like Glover's the underdog.
I don't believe in putting like a bunch of money down on.
What do you mean? We have a gambling sponsor. Of course we do. Here we go. Kevin Costa, you're the top fucking dog. Thank you, buddy.
That's crazy.
Wonderful.
The 699. Appreciate the donation from Mr. Costa, and welcome back to the show. All right, here we go. Second round of action. Here we got a takedown. Petrowski is trying to go for the neck once again here. They're rolling around, and my goodness, what a way to start this round. They're rolling around back to the feet. The left lands on Hu's face, and crazy Hu coming forward. Eats a shot to the body. Another shot to the body. And now Hu's throwing some tight hooks to the face of Petrowski. And with Petrowski's energy dropping down, shooting for takedown. I was going to say, could Hu take advantage of this? And the answer is no. Gets taken down to the ground. Nice shoot by Petrowski. Petrowski on top, half guard. And Hu is trying to squirm from the bottom. So we've seen Hu get out of positions early in this fight. In the first round, let's see if he can do his Houdini act again in the second. Looking at the strikes, the live stats in the box over there. Hopefully you enjoy that as we're giving you our fight reaction to the second fight, UFC 267. And here we go, going for a guillotine again. Petrowski rolling nicely is Hu, but Petrowski rolls around to a mount position, and Hu gets out of it again. Hu's got some defense. Petrowski giving a face full of cup now as the peen is on the face of Hu. So he can't knock him out with his fist. Let him knock him out with his dick odor. They're sitting in the 69 position with Petrowski on top. Hu rolls around, says, I don't want to smell that anymore. Giving up his neck on the knee again as Petrowski looks for another guillotine, rolls around. He can't lock up that neck. Then rolls around to the back. Petrowski rocking a right hand to the side of the head of Hu. Hu is just rolling around on the bottom. Petrowski on top and mounts easily. Now goes to side control. Looking for a darce.
See what he did? Hu locked his hands under the leg.
Yeah,
so he can't get the choke.
Hu is using his leg for leverage here, and Petrowski's trying to push the knee in to separate. But yeah, it is a good move by Hu. He's He's not stupid. He knows what's up on the ground here. He knows how to defend this stuff. He's been defending the entire fight. The bad news for Hu is he's losing. And Hu looks like he's whispering into Petrowski's ear, sweet nothings, as Petrowski rolling around to the backside now. Now it gets to side control. Petrowski on top. 2:30 left in the second round. So Petrowski's pretty much dominated this fight for the first half. Let's see if Hu can get out of another situation. Petrowski drops an elbow to the side of that big mush face of Hu. Hu rolls onto the side. He's trying to get to his knees, and Petrowski's looking for the back again. But then Hu puts his back to the mat, and Petrowski squirming up on the legs. May mount him here. Let's see. He wants to choke so bad. He's trying all different ways to lock up the head, the arm, but he has mounted Hu again, Petrowski, and now Petrowski's getting tighter. He wants to choke this man out. The punches weren't working, so he's trying for the submissions. Here goes Hu. Hu's using that leg again, and that is beautiful. It is a beautiful technique by Hu. Hu, as he gets out of it again, Hu's on his knees. Petrowski cracks a right hand in.
Petrowski's got to be getting frustrated.
Yeah, you would think. Hu getting back up. Hu is getting back up. His hand is planted on the mat. He drops an elbow into Petrowski. Petrowski looks like he wants to tug him back down to the ground with 1:25 left in the second. Hu rolls. Just stumbles back to the ground. Petrowski draped over. And Hu is on a knee again. This is wild, man. Petrowski cannot finish this man. The underdog, the 0 for 2 UFC fighter Hu, does not want to go 0 for 3. He is not going out without a fight. But it's not looking good for him as he is completely losing this fight. And Petrowski pulls him back and looks for the neck again. Gets a little comfortable there. Petrowski taking a little break and then wraps the arm around, looking for the neck, trying to tie up the RNC. Yeah, you know me. But Hu's tucking the chin in, so it's over the mouth. Hu's big head has good defense.
Is pretty big.
I mean, that is a melon.
Like bigger than a moss head.
Listen, not many heads are bigger than mine. But Hu beats me, and I'm jealous. I wish I had such a beautiful head like that. So with Petrowski sitting on the back, in fairness, with your tiny pinball head, next to each other, we look like a freak show.
What are you talking about? My head looks fantastic.
Your bowling pin head and my watermelon head. It's quite the combination. So Petrowski pushing back on the head. As Hu gets back up, he lands 2 elbows, Petrowski, to end the second round. And Hu's smiling. Just trotting over to his corner once again. We're going to round number 3. What do you take from this fight, Jess? What can you say?
I don't know, Moss.
You should call him Houdini, Jesse. No? Houdini with all those escapes. Too early for corny jokes? All right. Okay, so Yaozong Hu has survived 2 rounds. That's basically what we could say. But Petrowski just dominating here. Let's see if we can see something else.
Thank you.
Oh, we got a new member over here. JG actually just remembered up. Thank you, my friend JG. Let's go, baby. My man.
Wonderful.
All right, here we go. Round number 3. So 2 fights in, and this one looks like it may be going to a decision since Hu is impossible to stop. Terminator action by Hu. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. We'll be live for UFC 268 as well, with plenty of shows during the week. As Petrowski lunges in for another takedown, hooks in a left hand, another left hand, and Hu's coming forward with a sense of urgency. Could you imagine if Hu comes back here? Nope, can't. Petrowski gets the takedown.
That's a pretty good takedown.
Yeah, just driving through. Lunging Hu to the other side of the cage as he charged in. That would be wild. If how surprised would you be if Hu got back up to the feet and knocks out Petrowski? What would you do?
Nothing.
Nothing? What do you mean? You wouldn't be shocked? With an epic comeback by Hu? I mean, that would be insane.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening.
No, it's not. But if it does happen, that would be absolutely wild. Hu is on the knee, and he's slowly getting back up once again. Petrowski pulls the legs away And Who is just blatantly holding on to the fence. The ref slaps the fingers off the cage. And now Who is stuck on the mat here. Who is about to go 0 for 3 in the UFC. Petrowski now weaseling his body up towards the hips of Who. As Who is just lying down on the mat. Petrowski is looking for another attempt to finish this man. Right slinging in. Elbows coming in by Petrowski. Petrowski looking for that back section of Who and then pulls him back. Looking for the neck once again.
Is it Petrowski or Petrowski?
I call him Petrowski. Probably Petrowski. Petrowski sounds right. Yeah, but Petrowski is locking the legs around the body, trying to drive some more left hands into the face of Who, and Who is putting some lefts back to the face of Petrowski. Who is controlling the hands now as Petrowski looking for a way to finish him once again, and Who is tough. More lefts coming into the face. Petrowski's looking around like, what the hell do I have to do? Isn't Petrowski the kid from The Ultimate Fighter? He was, yes. And did Petrowski walk out to Island Boy? I think he was one of the guys that was supposed to walk out to it. I didn't hear his walkout. Lionheart, can you look this? Oh, yeah, watch this on ESPN Plus. The link is in the live chat and the description. Here we go. Petrowski looking for the neck once again. Yeah, I think this is the last season of The Ultimate Fighter this guy was on. And they separate. Back up to the feed. Houdini. Back up. 2:23 left in the third round. And a left. Oh, right hand's crack into the face of Who. And Who just comes forward. Oh, another left hand by Petrowski. Who comes in with an uppercut.
Crazy how many shots he's eaten.
Petrowski cannot do anything. Drives him for a takedown on his knees. Now Who wrapping around to the back to Petrowski. Petrowski slips out. Looks for the leg. Lifts Who up. And dumps him down again. Who down to the mat, and Petrowski side control. Good man, good man. So Petrowski looking for the mounts on Who again, gets it. And what a domination. Now he's sitting on the side of Who. Petrowski's mouthing. So it looks like he's talking to his corner or
He
something.
just grabbed the glove. Did you see that?
So Who is down on the mat, right on the Monster Energy logo, center of the octagon, getting spread out by Petrowski. And basically, Who's just trying to stay alive to survive a decision. Oh, a nasty elbow from the top by Petrowski. Another elbow. Oh, those things are vicious. Right hand's coming in, Petrowski. And Who is just hanging in there. With 1:15 left, it looks like I'm going to be going 2 for 2 tonight, although this one I did not pick a decision. I did not think Who was going to be this tough. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who, still stuck on the ground with 1 minute left, eats another elbow from the top of Petrowski's power. Petrowski driving another elbow into the face as Who is stuck. Okay, it looks like this is where we're going to stay. It looks like it's going to be a decision. Who is not getting put away. Likes, baby. Jesse wants to sing the like song. Yeah, we got the like song to play. Well, we got 6 more likes. But we will let some dragons loose. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Make sure you keep subscribing, guys. Hit the notification bell. Welcome to the community if you're new. Petrowski looking for another submission here. Trying to go for that neck once again. And Who's using the leg? Uh-oh. There it is. With 14 seconds left.
Saw it coming.
Petrowski finally gets the finish. Could you believe that? This guy survived 14 seconds left. Was not able to grab. And Darsaruski, Petrowski with the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow, that took forever, but we finally got it in the final round. Now, a knockout wasn't the deal, it was a submissione. So congratulations to let's see, I'm curious if anyone got that perfect.
I did.
You did? All right, as we get the official word from...
like the maple carnage.
Maple carnage, yes. As we get the word from...
Instead of enjoy pancakes, can you change it to enjoy maple bars?
Too much work. Too much work. I'm not going back into that song. If it was easy, I would, but I don't think I have the...
that's so
I might have the raw file. I'll look for it. Man. And by the way, it's not pancakes. It's pancakes.
Oh, is it pancakes?
But.
It sounds like pancakes.
Yeah. But.
Everyone says pancakes.
But pancakes is funnier.
It is funny.
Yeah. So I was enjoyed pancakes with the Carnage, but I said pancakes. Enjoyed pancakes. So it's like, morning pancakes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's silly.
We all heard pancakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so funny.
It's pancakes.
I always see people dropping the pancake emoji. It's
But,
not even pancakes.
But it could be whatever you like.
Pancakes?
Yeah, breakfast, have some eggs and pancakes.
Pancakes.
Yeah.
Pancakes.
But the fight is over. Second one done. Who gets submitted in the third round? Some morning pancakes over there. And we have some great news. Great news. We hit a milestone here on the channel. Once again. Oh, you want some pancakes? 53,634. Can you let them loose? Enjoy some pancakes, folks. Dragon. Morning.
Subscriber goals. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. 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 World domination. Goals. 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 I got the goals, I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals, goals, goals. Lock the goals, we got the lock. Lock the goals. Slap the likes, slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the like, we hit the like goals.
I really think the dentist spooked up my filling. It is very painful.
If they overfill it, you might have to get shaved down a little. Yes.
Yeah, it's not comfortable at all.
2 for 2 are my picks, more importantly, Jess.
Awesome. Congratulations, Moss.
2 for 2. About to run the table. About to get every single pick right tonight. So Petrosky gets the win. Ulembico gets the win. Let's look at the goat milk. Now, I didn't get a perfect, though. And it's all about perfection here. Wow. Did these those people got perfects? Damn. All right, so we got a big tie up there. Looks like some people picked. Damn, it looks like some people actually picked the third round submission. Nice job. So this community knows what they're doing. All right, so 2 fights in. Aiden, let's get Aiden in. Welcome to the Pick'em League. Accept. You're in. All right, so Błachowicz versus Teixeira. We got 100 scottles on old Glover, the underdog for the win. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for $100, 100% match play over there. And here's the next one. Now, I had a tough time picking this fight, Jesse. I went with the underdog. Did I make a grave mistake? Because this Lerone Murphy looks really... He looks scary. I think I fucked up. Why did I pick Amirkhani? Oh, God. I'm looking at him. This guy, oh, God. I'm going to eat an L here. Now, if I win this fight, Jess.
Unbeaten, Lerone Murphy.
This is his UFC, let's see. How many fights? He got 3 fights in the UFC. Knockout and unanimous decision. He looks pretty scary. Shit. I went with the guy with more experience, though. Oh, man. Did I make a mistake? I think I did. Shit. Bowl of shit. A big, smelly bowl of shit. All right. Well, that sucks. Nice. There's the AK camera. They brought it back, Jess. Look at this.
Fantastic.
You know, but you can't do that. See that dramatic AK movie shot from behind, and then they pan out, and it's that, you know, regular. Make the whole thing look like a movie.
It's UFC. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Make the whole thing look like a movie. All right, give him the tail of tape. I'm gonna squeeze out a pee-pee.
Okay. 5'10" Amir Khani, 5'9" Murphy, 146 pounds both. 72-inch reach for Amir Khani, 73.5-inch reach for Murphy. Southpaw versus orthodontist. I don't know. Marwan Amir Khani, he doesn't look like wimpy. Moss just went based off of his first impression of the first fighter that came out. I feel like Amir Khani looks like he could beat Murphy. Who knows? Goat Milk number 1 homies. Ann says Murphy for the win by KO round 2. You made a mistake, Moss, says Kevin Costa. So Costa probably has Murphy, right? 1 of 3 fighters in UFC history with multiple Anaconda choke submissions is Amir Khani. Second fastest finish in UFC featherweight history and 11 wins by submission. Come on, Moss. Come on. He probably made a good pick. Desmond is making an anguish face in the chat. Nah, Murphy for the win. Apparently there's a petition to bring Tim Hortons to Arizona. Is there really? I've only had Tim Hortons once in my life, and it was fantastic. The best breakfast I've ever had, fast food wise. I would love for there to be a Tim Hortons here in Arizona. That would be amazing. Let's see. Murphy decision. Here we go. Oh, I already read the tail type. Murphy's actually good though, says Desmond. Apparently, I already read that one. Hu Chin messed up my goat milk, says Uncle Chrome. Chandler right
Chin? Oh, so okay. Hold on a second. Let's reset the goals here. I'm gonna do subscriber goals here. I'm gonna go crazy. 53,800 is gonna be the next subscriber goal. We're gonna up the ante here because I believe in the people. I believe that we can let Dragons out at 53,800. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and be wonderful.
Wonderful.
Appreciate everyone jumping in. And our next like goal is 420 likes.
Whoop whoop.
420 likes is the next goal. So smash the like button if you haven't done so yet.
Does anybody else's baby like sleeping with their butt in the air? Or is it just ours? Do we just have that?
She's twerking.
That one weird baby. She likes to sleep on her stomach, and she sticks her little butt in the air.
If I get this win, Jess, that means Glover's a lock. Because that means my underdog's going to pay off tonight. I should put money on Amirkhani too, Jess. No, that would be reckless.
Kevin Costa thinks that you made a bad pick.
Oh, Kevin doesn't know what he's talking about.
On this fight.
Watch me hit the nail on the head with this one. Decision, Amirkhani. I'm not confident at all.
Uncle Chrome sleeps with his butt in the air. Oh, God.
Okay, here we go. Let's get round 1 ready.
All right. Round 1. Amir Khani versus Murphy. Murphy in the red shorts. Amir Khani in the black. Already 10 seconds into the first round. Both of them standing in the center. Tapping the gloves a little bit. This is a featherweight bout between the two.
Finland. I'm nervous, Jesse. Hey, it's Murphy.
Nothing happened so far, by the way. If you're wondering why there's no commentary. Literally nothing has happened yet.
It's okay. Amirkhani's about to get the decision.
They're still in the center. Here we go. Finally, Amir Khani going for the double leg takedown. Murphy gets taken down to the ground. Amir Khani inching up the body, picking up Murphy on both sides.
Let's go.
Wraps the legs up of Murphy. Murphy back to the cage, butt on the mat. Amirkhani looking for some wrist control here as he looks to inch up the body.
Let's go.
Murphy doing a good job, though, keeping that arm at bay. Oh, man. Murphy got the legs free. Amirkhani transitions into side control now. And he does it right between Murphy and the cage, I guess, to stop Murphy from getting that advantage. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Amirkhani inches up the side of Murphy. Murphy controlling the left wrist of Amirkhani.
He's going to submit him. How about that? Quick takedown.
Amirkhani just kind of laying on Murphy right now. Your middle daughter slept with her butt in the air? Yeah, Ellie does that. It's so funny. Here we go. Amirkhani is trying to control the arms of Murphy as Murphy turns over onto his stomach, now back onto his side. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock.
This is exactly what I want.
Amirkhani transitions over Murphy, looking for a half guard position here.
Let's go.
Murphy lying on his back. This is pretty good ground game right now. But by both of them, arguably, because Murphy's defense is still pretty good. Amirkhani hasn't gotten an opportunity to get a submission yet.
Murphy's doing a good job getting his ass kicked.
Murphy pulls the legs around as he pulls Amirkhani into guard. Amirkhani stands up, now looking to beat down on Murphy from the feet. But, oh my God, he just picks up Murphy and flips him over. Now Murphy on his butt, back against the cage once again. Amirkhani looking to wrap the legs up again. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Amirkhani drops a right as he kind of pummels down on Murphy.
Wow. Thank you, BK. Wishing you health as well. Oh, nice job getting up.
7 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Murphy is he's on his feet, shoulder to the cage, inching along the outside as Amirkhani is just kind of holding on to the body. Amirkhani looking to pick Murphy up again. Murphy doing everything he can to stay on his feet.
Blanket him for 3 rounds. That's all I want.
Amirkhani throwing the weight around.
Hugging's going to win on this card.
Yep, it looks like Amirkhani's looking to take the back. He's got one leg wrapped around, but Murphy stands up.
Murphy's pretty strong, though,
off. Yeah, I mean, he is really
not strong enough.
Fighting that weight. Amirkhani still holding on to the body and trips Murphy down to his knees.
Where you at, Kevin Costa? Where you at?
1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. And Amirkhani's got the leg wrapped around the right leg of Murphy as he looks to drop a right. Murphy covering up the head. Stands back up using the cage, leaning against it as Amirkhani pulls him away from the cage, and Murphy is down in the fetal position, face down on the mat, covering up his head as Amirkhani looks to drop shots. Amirkhani on the side of Murphy as Murphy looks to flip it over. Legs tangled up by Amirkhani. Amirkhani in a half guard position, but
so
a weird half guard position.
No, it's so Murphy's doing a nice job locking up that leg for the time being.
Yeah, the defense by Murphy is not bad for what Amirkhani's looking to do.
It will be when he gets choked out here. Actually, not enough time, though. 40 seconds.
Amirkhani is lying in side control here over Murphy as Murphy's on his back. Murphy looking to scramble onto his side now and onto his knees face down as Amirkhani looks to hold on to the back. Holding
to hear one, yes. Shashi.
They want to know how he won.
Oh, how did he win? It was a split decision. Although I think he should have got the loss in that one, but the control time prevailed.
Murphy stood back up and Amirkhani got him back down, but not the way he wanted. Murphy's sitting on Amirkhani now. Now Amirkhani might be at a disadvantage. Nope.
Inferior.
Yeah, Amirkhani just kind of took control there again as he is in another backwards half guard, and that's the end of the first round, ending with Amirkhani on top.
Just call me Mystic Moss. Okay, Jess? I prefer you go by my first name, Mystic. Mm-hmm. Amirkhani, round 1, gets the control time. 4 minutes and 9 to practically the entire round. Now, was there a lot of action? No. But definitely in favor of the underdog in that round. Murphy's going to have to let those hands fly and stay on the feet in the second.
Let's see. UFC love to suck off Russians. That's why, says Jose Torres. The Ugly says Connie is just handling an undefeated fighter. Got to keep an eye on this kid. They brought along some great ring girls to Russia. Valentina will be proud of the nice decoration. Moz and JBH are real gangsta, brudda, says BK Rhoda. Ann says, but all he's doing is lay and pray. He's not trying anything in Murphy.
No, but Murphy landed 4 strikes. So
Amir Khani is racist.
it's not like Murphy did anything either. All right, here we go. A lot of empty seats. What's Abu Dhabi doing up there? Get your asses in the seats, Abu Dhabi peeps.
All right, here we go. Second round has begun. Murphy kind of getting control over this round as he starts it off with a couple shots, trying to
No!
Oh my God, Murphy. Amir Khani was going for a takedown and dived into the knee of Murphy and just got knocked out. Amir Khani dived into his own knockout. He just went for a double leg takedown as Murphy was throwing a knee and dived into the knee and knocked himself out. That happened so freaking fast.
No!
Watch this.
Oh
Goes for the
my
takedown,
God.
dives into the knee. Knocked his... Oh, my God. He just
Amir
knocked
Khani.
himself out.
What did you do, bro? What did you do? I was cruising. What the fuck? Why you gotta do that?
Oh.
Get the fuck out of here.
My
What the?
God.
Oh my God.
Dived into his own knockout.
Oh my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
No longer Amir Khani Moss. It's Amir Ghani. See what
You know, now, I'm just gonna say this.
Yeah.
Lerone Murphy is a straight up can, because Amir Khani knocked himself out there. He just went headfirst into a knee.
He dived.
That wasn't like a
into his
perfectly
own
timed
knockout.
knee. It looked like Murphy was just stepping forward. Amir Khani's like, let me dive into your fucking knee. What the hell, man?
Told you, Mos. Money bag.
Yeah, but that's not fair. Amir Khani knocked himself out there. Did he not just dive into the knee?
Yeah, he literally dived into his own knockout.
Who shoots for a knee? Who goes headfirst into a fucking knee? Thank you, Kevin Costa. Appreciate that. What the fuck?
Oh, God.
Did he just knock himself out?
Yeah, he did. He dived into... Yeah. Whatever. Murphy still gets the credit. I mean, Murphy was throwing the knee, so you got to give him that, but... Oh, look, he's still out.
Oh, Jesus. Hope he's okay. Well, that's what happens when you knock yourself out.
He knocked himself out.
It wasn't like a flying knee or anything. Can they show that again? Show me this replay again. Did I see that correctly? Maybe it's too early.
Murphy was getting ready to throw the knee. He barely lifted his knee.
Murphy timed it. He was stepping
And
forward.
Amir Khani literally dived into...
He dove into his knee. Murphy's a can. Oh, my God. How dare you? I hope Glover doesn't do that now. Is Glover going to do the same fucking thing? He shot into a knee. This seems like a good idea. What's his knee doing here?
It's horrible.
What the fuck? That's what I get for gloating.
Yeah.
How dare you? How dare you?
It'll teach you to be humble, Moss.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous.
Oh, God.
Show this replay again. They're probably
too
not going to show.
funny.
Oh, here we go. They're going to show it here. Let me just see this again.
So he was throwing the knee. You got to give him credit for
Let me
that. See? Here's the knee. And Amir Khani literally just dived into it.
Oh, my God.
So Murphy does get the credit for throwing the knee.
He was stepping.
But Amir
Oh, my
Khani
God. Oh, my
legit
God.
dived into it.
Let me just say this. Amir Khani. Oh, my God. He went in. Oh, my God. What the fuck? I mean, oh, my God.
Every time they replay it, it gets more and more ridiculous.
Oh, my God. Was that not the most reckless shoot for a takedown? Like,
Yeah, he didn't even look. He's just like...
what the fuck? He went just recklessly in,
Yeah.
Amir Khani. Like, what the fuck? We got motherfuckers celebrating that shit. Your boy just fucking, he got a Christmas present there. Oh, my God.
Kevin
Oh,
says,
my God.
Jesse, can you call me by my first name, Mystic, please?
He flung his head into the, like, what was that?
Oh, God.
He headbutted the knee. Dude, fucking, he lunged right into his knee. Like, I mean, Murphy didn't even have to let the whole thing go. Oh my God, that was nuts.
But you still have to give Murphy his credit for throwing the knee because it's not like you knew Amirkhani was going to dive in there.
Yeah, good credit. Oh my
You
God.
can't take that fully away from Murphy.
That's nuts, man. Murphy sucks. Let me just say this right now. Murphy sucks. Got fucking lucky there. Got fucking lucky. This dude's not going to stay unbeaten for long. You got a guy that doesn't want to throw his head into... I mean, what the dude looked like a test dummy going in there. Looked like a... looked like a car accident. Like, I hope Amirkhani's all right, man.
Yeah, he was out for a while.
Cut Amirkhani immediately. Get him off the roster immediately. I'd never want to see someone throw their head into someone's knee like that.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, coach, what did I do wrong? I don't know. You fucking headbutted his knee?
Wonderful.
Okay. I think he's a good fighter. And I hope he's okay. I don't like criticizing fighters after losing. But what the fuck, bro?
What just happened? What just fucking happened? Oh, God, he's going to watch that replay and be like, oh, what was I doing? You know, he was cruising in that first round, so he just wanted that takedown. No matter what. He wanted so bad that he felt the need to headbutt the knee. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, we've seen guys shoot into knees before, like perfectly placed knees and stuff like that. We saw Sandhagen. We saw, I mean, there's just so many of them.
Sterling with Marlon Moraes.
Yeah, Sterling, like I said, Sandhagen with Frankie Edgar. I mean, there's just so many where they time these knees perfectly. The knees extended, just timed perfectly. This one, Murphy was about to throw the knee, there's no doubt. But Amirkhani's like, I'll beat you to the punch.
Here, let me help you out a little bit.
Don't put too much effort into that. I'm going to drive my fucking head right into your knee. It's early. You know, some people, it's early.
I don't
Let's
want
just
you
get
to
this
exert
over
too
with.
much energy.
I'm the underdog. I must take this L right now. Let me put my cranium right into your kneecap.
Oh, my God.
Oh, well, Jesus Christ. Anyway, BC Dave. Yeah, look at this BC Dave all by himself in first fucking place. Oh, God. Yeah, those like flying knees and stuff like that. But we've seen knees where the knee was extended, like it was timed perfectly. I mean, he didn't even have a shot to throw the damn thing. He was stepping forward. He literally was stepping forward. It's crazy. All right, here's your first pagers. Congratulations to the peeps I got on the first page. Oh man, I got some work to do now. I gotta get back. As long as I don't care, I could lose every fight as long as Glover wins. I need Glover to win. I'm not confident now because, you know, you see something like that, you want to vomit. But thank God I didn't put money on Amirkhani. That would have been a hot mess. All right, back to some action over here. Went back with Khamzat. So this guy I picked on Blemish. Uh-oh, we got it.
It's so cute when she wakes up. She just sits there and... I wish you guys could see what I see every morning when she wakes up.
The cutie has arisen. We're up before the baby. Oh, let me play a quick break over here, and we'll be right back after this. Hit the like button. We'll be back after 2 seconds. hit that fucking like button. We're having a little fun here on a Saturday morning. Breakfast with the boys.
Hang with the boys.
UFC 267. I fucking love this card. Smash the like button, friends. Where are we at with those likes? 272. Let's go. We want 420 likes. Hit the likes. Yeah. The return of Khamzat Chimaev tonight. Are we going to see some smashing?
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. So next fight we have Elizeu versus Khamzat. Sounds like some Pokemon characters. Elizeu, Khamzat, and Charizard. Okay, so I picked Khamzat by a decision. I'm going to bounce back here. So I have 2 wins, 1 loss. Not too bad. I took a gamble with that underdog and didn't work out for me, but I'll bounce back over here with my Khamzat pick as he is unblemished. It seems like decisions are the way. Coming from PFL, now in the UFC. Mother Russia versus Poland. Let's go. Big thank you to everyone joining us tonight, or to afternoon, or to morning, whatever time it is. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for the donos as well. And mybookie.ag is where we placed our bet. Glover Teixeira is where we placed the money. We put it on the underdog. We know a lot of people are picking Jan Błachowicz, but we put $100, and here's our slip on the bottom right. Glover Teixeira for the win. Let's go. MyBookie.ag. Promo code MMA-Holes for 100% match play. Here's your tale of the tapes. Elizeu 6 foot, Khamzat 6'2". 206 for both boys. 76-inch reach for Khamzat. 74 for Elizeu. Southpaw versus the Khamzat Orthodox. And there's the percentages over there. So let's go, baby. Let's get it popping. We're going to have the live stats going. We have the round and the time above the head. And we have the best community inside the box over here. Right inside that live chat box. Let's go. Khamzat, Elizeu. Who'd you pick in the chat? Poland or Russia? And anyone from Russia in the chat? Where's my Russian friends? My Russian peoples. Where you at? This is a 14-fight card. Wow. Lot of fucking fights. Undefeated. Is Habib in Khamzatov's corner? Oh, I didn't see him there. I don't know if he's a Habib guy. Here we go, baby. Smash the fucking like button. All right, round 1 has become... Oh, not yet. I thought it was going to begin. Looked like they were ready. Khamzat in the red gloves. Elizeu in the blue. All right, round 1 has begun. Like I said before, hit that fucking like button. We're hanging out, having a little fun. And make sure, check us out on Twitter, at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. If you can retweet the post for this stream, that would be wonderful, wonderful. Appreciate the support there, sharing the stream. Whoa, Elizeu swinging wildly with that left hand. Elizeu coming forward. Now Khamzat shoots for a takedown, stopped by Elizeu. A knee coming in by Khamzat. Here comes Elizeu over the top with the left hand, and Khamzat slides underneath. Backing up, eating a right hand, Elizeu coming forward. So Poland coming in hot here. Nice left hand. Khamzat goes bouncing off the fence. Then chops a knee into the lead leg of Elizeu. Elizeu comes forward, and he's throwing some hard, tight punches. Face and body of Khamzat. Controlling the octagon. Khamzat swinging wildly to the body and missing. Khamzat coming in with the head kick, blocked by Elizeu, and then a kick to the body. Elizeu coming forward. Khamzat trying to work on the body as he comes in. Elizeu throws, eats a left hand and backs up. So Khamzat found a home for the knuckles. chopping a foot to the lead leg of Alexachuk, coming forward. Khamzat wants that takedown. You can tell. Keeps sniffing for it, but hasn't achieved one yet. Coming in with the jab now. Oh, that right hand by Khamzat. Whew. Another one flush on the chin of Alexachuk. Alexachuk's got to be careful, man. Khamzat throwing heat. Oh, there we go again. Alexachuk keeps walking into that right. So Khamzat now working on the body. Comes in with the leg kick, body shot by Alexachuk. Alexachuk constantly coming forward there. Walks into another right hand by Khamzat as he circles. Khamzat comes in with a leg kick. Alexachuk mixing with the left hand. So Russia undefeated so far on this card. Let's see if it stays that way as Khamzat is moving back and Alexachuk with a nice combination there. Alexachuk trying to spoil the party. Coming in with a left and then a knee by Khamzat. They clinch up, strike, and separate. There's that inside leg kick to the body. Khamzat, body shot, right hand coming in, left hand, nice right hook by Alexachuk. The Polish man coming forward now. Unfazed by the strikes of Khamzat. Alexachuk keeps on coming in. Walking through punches. Khamzat is really throwing some hands, but Alexachuk has no problem moving forward. And Khamzat is huffing and puffing here with Alexachuk staying on top. 2:15 left. Alexachuk, oof, man. Alexachuk has no fear of Khamzat's power. Khamzatov's power, excuse me. With some right hand slipping in by Khamzat. Khamzat shoots for another takedown, stopped by Alexachuk. Alexachuk does not fear the takedown either. Right hook coming in by Khamzat. Alexachuk still coming forward. There's another right hand by Khamzat. Right back, and there's left, right, body shot. Alexachuk eating one from Khamzat after his combination. Alexachuk, no problem, coming forward. Staying on top of Khamzat. Hits with the, uppercut by Alexachuk. Alexachuk looking for the finish. Hammer fist coming in. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alexachuk with the finish in the first round. Just stayed on top of Khamzat and finishes the unblemished Russian. Polish fucking power. Polish fucking carnage. Whoa. Wow. What a win.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
What a finish by Mikhail Alexachuk. Comes in with the uppercut, and that just puts the Russian down on the knees. Follow-up shots, and he probably broke something in his face there. Alexachuk hit him, and he just dropped. Wow, what a win. It already moved to the next fight, but look at. Wow. I guess I was one off with the underdog here. This is the one to pick. What a win by Alexachuk. That was a beauty. I tell you what, that caught me completely off guard. So the unblemished Russian taking an L in the first round, a finish by, wow, what a win. Damn, man. Nice Ice Viking won the $80 on a parlay. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. To the people in the chat, what sites do you use to bet? I'm curious. Where do you bet? And the only right answer is MyBookie. Dude handled business. I wonder if the Polish power is going to prevail tonight on this card. Will it be contagious as Russia takes the first L? Wow, that was beauty. That was a beauty fight. So the former PFL fighter suffers his first loss inside a cage, inside the octagon, as Alexachuk gets a fantastic upset win. And, man, still on the ground, Khamzat. Yo, I bet he broke his freaking orbital. Dude got messed up. Talk about toughness, man. FanDuel has Bullet bringing the bad vibes for the Russians. He's cursing the Russians. Whoa. Pump the brakes. Bet US. I bet with these nuts. Well, I'm off the first page for that loss. Join the club, man. That's all right. It's a long card, though. His eyes fooked. Orbital looks right. Yeah. The way he dropped Khamzat, after that, I think it was an uppercut. If you drop like that, something in your face broke. That was a beautiful, beautiful win by the Polishman. Any Polish power in the chat? Good morning, everyone. Yeah, up early. Good morning, Jairo Martinez. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful today.
Wonderful.
Morning fights, baby. Morning fights. We're looking to take over the interwebs, but we need your help here. Hit the fucking like button. We're looking for 420. We play the song. Yeah, they're showing that punch again. It was an uppercut. And he was just hurt. Here we go. Boom. Oof, my God. That was vicious. That was vicious. My goat milk's exploding tonight. All over the place. So Zaleski versus Benoit Saint-Denis. All right, let's see if I can bounce back here with my Zaleski pick. Not confident anymore. All I need is Glover to win. Get that $220. That's all I need right now. And then I'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
That's what I'm looking for. So we're live here on the MMA-Holes YouTube channel. We got 290 likes. I want to take a second right now and see where everyone's from in the chat as we have a moment where we can kind of take a breather. There was a quick finish there before we get to the next fight. So I want to know where everyone's from here. The best community in the world. Where's everyone at? Where are you guys watching this stream from? Consuming some UFC carnage tonight. Uppercut fooked him up. Yeah, the ugly. New Mexico? What up, New Mexico? Where's that gorgeous wife? She's going to join us for the main card. Yeah, she's just got the baby just woke up, so she got some baby duties. We might get the gorgeous baby, too. We got Canada here. A lot of Canada here. Scotland in the house, Indonesia. This is why I like these Washington State, Memphis, Canada. This is why I like these early cards. Because now we can get people from all over the freaking world, you know? Everyone all over the place. A lot of times when we're live, it's crazy hours for some. So we're here at 9 a.m. in the AZ, the sunny AZ desert. Missouri, the Ozarks. Man, the Ozarks are beautiful. We drove through there. Coming here from New York. Ozarks is fun. I would like to go back. India. What's up, India? Oregon in the house. Singapore. What up, Singapore? California / Utah. You're in both places at once? Fort Worth. Nebraska. What up, Willie? California. Some more California. You got Virginia. Morgantown. It's noon here. PA. Pennsylvania. That is a very long state. Very long, filled with trees state. And it's got some beautiful places over there, too. Chicago in the house. Illinois action. New York. Atlanta. Colorado. AZ. What up, AZ? South Florida. Philippines. Smoking the Portland oil again. Bangladesh. Hell yeah. What up, Bangladesh? How you doing? That's cool, man. We got some people from India. We got people everywhere. Isn't that cool, though? It's so cool to see that people uniting from all over the world inside the chat, hanging out, consuming our favorite programming, the UFC. And if you can't get to fights, we'll tell you what happens. So no worries. We got beautiful Ellie up. She's like, wait a second. It's too early for this. The look on her face, she's like, what are you guys doing up? So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. This is the next fight, UFC 267. We are doing a Fight Buddies to the entire card. And we appreciate hanging with our friends on the internet. We've been doing this for 5 years strong. We're true professionals here on this show. We are the oldest, fully interactive, live MMA channel. Have a plethora of guests. We do fight reactions to all the UFC cards. Bellator, boxing. I think Canelo's fighting tonight. I think you're just getting this stream today. I don't know if we're doing the Canelo fight. If he is fighting tonight. We're going to go strictly UFC. Paging Dr. Stoppage. World peace through combat sports. I mean, it's great because we, think about it. Where can you, if people say, hey, what did you do today? Well, I watched some fights. Okay. People watch fights. People watch sports. I watched fights with people from all over the freaking world. Had a conversation with some guy from India today. Bangladesh. The Philippines. Suriname, I see in the chat. You know, where else can you do that? It's a beautiful thing, YouTube, and this channel has been wonderful, wonderful since day one. So I enjoy hanging. Like Hyro says, with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
So if you're having fun, if you enjoy hanging with this community, make sure you smash the like button. That's all we really require. And of course, if you'd like to drop a donation, you know where it's at. Streamlabs or Super Chat, that'd be wonderful, wonderful as well. Violence brings us all together, right? A sport that's so vicious and violent, some people just cannot, they just turn away from. It's too much. Brings a beautiful community together. I love it though, man. The UFC constantly puts on events, and then we have another one days away. But UFC 268 in Madison Square Garden. Another banging card. So the UFC is really giving us some content. I don't know if there's any Contender Series. Is there? Damn, man. So we'll be back live here Monday to recap this card. Tuesday, the Contender Series. Wednesday for our show. We got some guests coming on Wednesday. Thursday will be off. Friday, we do HOOKER Friday, and then we will react to Bellator's on Friday. Okay. Maybe we'll watch a little Bellator. Oh, no, it's early. Follow us at the MMA-Holes on Instagram. I might go live on Instagram for the Bellator fight, and then we'll bring some people in. Bellator 270. At the MMA-Holes on Instagram. But I'm not paying attention to LFA. UFC 268. Damn, man. Damn, we're a busy channel. Another banging card here. The rematch. Usman versus Covington. But I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here because, honestly, this card is, to me, the best of the year. The best of 2021. Meridian loves Bellator. Are you going to stream Art of Scrap 3? Will Brooks versus... no, I'm not going to do that. Let me see. I know Will Brooks' last fight was the next MMA, and we showed it, actually, on this channel. Got the dub. Where's Will Brooks? Ill Will. Former UFC fighter over here. Art of Scrap. So fighting a Brazilian and Jose Filo. Let's see anything else on here. Yeah, where is this at? Art of Scrap, Indiana. So I am not, no, we're not going to be streaming that tonight. But enjoy the fights. Indulge. Let's go back here to Goat Milk. All right, so here's our Pick'em League. It looks like BC Dave is still on top, which is, oh, no, I'm sorry. G-Dog 203 is on top now of our Pick'em League. Good luck.
Wonderful.
And see who gets the prize.
You'll want me to get any content for your LACHIF 268?
Of course. I've said this before. Okay, couple of things. Thank you, Glove Touch. I said this before. If you are outside, so they're probably going to have a fan experience there. I went in MSG. It's a lot of fun. I don't know what the COVID situation, but the last time I went, they have a ton of fighters outside. You can do like meet and greets and shit like that. Yes, whatever you can collect at UFC 268, if it's fun and worth it, we will put it on air for sure. So anyone, that goes for anyone out there. If you're at a UFC event, you're messing with some fans, having some fun, or you run into some fighters or whatever, record it on your phone and send it our way. We'll show it on air. There's a thing we want to do. I threw this at Jesse, and might as well announce it now. If you scream MMA-Holes in public, or MMA-Holes wonderful, wonderful, in public, in a weird spot, the weirdest spot, the funniest scream, we will put in our Fight Buddies intro. That's right. You can be a damn celebrity, and you'll get something from the MMAHoles.com store. We'll send you a bunch of shit. So we're going to do this from now until the end of the year. We'll take submissions from this point on, but I think it'd be hilarious. Really, really funny. Any place. A freaking, I don't know, funeral, school, out in public somewhere, in the grocery store. Wherever, just be creative out there. Don't get arrested, of course. But, yeah, scream it out. And Glove Touch at UFC 268. I mean, there's going to be plenty of places to scream some weird MMA hole stuff over there. As long as you do it there and you get some interesting reactions, we'll put you in the intro. The best submission, and you get some stuff from the store, the whole deal. So that is what we'll be doing from this point on, and we'll show it on air. We'll take some votes from the community and be wonderful, wonderful. We have a Bryanto Triple X hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Thank you, Bryanto. Appreciate the subscribe. Willie Puffers coming in with the dudes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Happy Saturday, everyone.
Well, thank you. Happy Saturday to you. I hope it's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
To Willie Puffers. Go subscribe to Willie Puffers for some gaming videos. The funniest scream was, hold on. Where'd it go? I lost your, why? I don't know why it freaking vanished on my thing. I'm sorry. I think his name was Hiroshi. Hold on. Let me try to pull the chat up. I lost the chat, baby. It's too early to be losing some chat. Okay, here we go. It bounced back. Anybody in Houston area, we can MMA Holes flash mob the gallery. That would be awesome, man. That would be awesome. Imagine a bunch of MMA Holes getting together in the intro screaming. That would be pretty wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. That'd be cool. I'd be down with that. So whatever you got, send it our way. We'll show it on air. And the best submission we'll put on our Fight Buddies intro. That'd be kind of cool. We figured Fight Buddies music plays. At the very end, bang, you scream MMA Holes. We'll do it for our future streams. Okay, so, and I can't wait. Yesterday was our 2-year anniversary of the last time we had a MMA Holes booth up. It's been 2 years. So since the pandemic, we haven't been able, we did a cross-country thing. We ran into some people, but it's been 2 freaking years since we had the booth up with the MMA Holes banner flying, and I miss that. So we'll be out there soon enough. Okay, the Brazilian walking in. Zaleski versus Saint-Denis. Here's Zaleski coming in. Is it Saint-Denis or Denis? I was a Benoit Saint-Denis. Sounds right. Did this 4-fight parlay, do you approve? Hold on a second. Khamzat, Islam, Petr, and Jan. The only reason why I don't is because I pick Glover, but I don't hate it. You're picking all favorites there, right? So I don't hate it. I don't know how much you're going to make on that thing, but I guess if it's 4 fights, you can do all right. Khamzat, Islam, Petr. I picked everyone but Jan. I picked Błachowicz, and we just put cash straight up on. I picked Teixeira, excuse me. We put straight up on Teixeira. Here we go. The Brazilian looking, oh, man. I think I made a mistake here. This guy looks scary. The God of War. God of War. Zaleski. Hold on a second. I picked Zaleski. What the fuck, man? What am I doing here? I did pick Zaleski. Okay. I don't feel so bad now. Zaleski got to fuck this guy up. He's got to fuck him up. Indonesia has COVID fucked up Khamzat. That's one of the storylines, right? We got to see how Khamzat's going to look in this fight against Lee. He looked good, weighing in. The weigh-ins, he was the whole towel situation. But when they did the face-off, he looked like he was pretty good. He recouped. We'll see. Brazilian is a good fighter. Holy shit, is Chris Benoit thus maybe one of the first fighters I watched with you guys? Holy shit, is Chris Benoit the fuck? You picked Hooker. Good luck, man. If you put money on that, you'll win some good scratch. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. He's a massive underdog. So Santos is 34. Saint-Denis is 25, 5'11" both boys. The 73-inch reach, similar for both guys as well. So here we go. Unblemished Franceman versus the 22-7-0 Dos Santos. Let's go, baby. Welterweights. Let's go. Jessie will be with us shortly. She's with baby. Saint-Denis, they said. Saint-Denis. Okay, Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis. Okay. Let's see. I'm putting my life savings, $6,000 on HOOKER. You rooting for Denibra says ST. I picked Zaleski. So I'm rooting for Zaleski, I would say, but I kind of don't care. All I care is that Glover wins tonight. You know? All I care about is seeing a good fight. So whether I get it right or wrong, I couldn't care less. Okay. New referee. I haven't seen this guy before. So Saint-Denis versus Zaleski. Saint-Denis smashed this vicious old Brazilian dancer. What? What the? Yeah, we're in AZ, man. We moved here a year ago. So we are out of AZ. All right, round 1 has begun. Dos Santos versus Saint-Denis. Both guys look very similar with those dark beards. Saint-Denis coming over the top with the kick, giving him a little haircut with the foot. Up, nut shot. And Dos Santos says he's fine. Saint-Denis slaps him. They don't stop. They keep going. Dos Santos coming in with a leg kick, comes over the top with the right hand, shooting for a takedown, and then pushing Denis to the fence. Denis spins him around. Now Denis in control. Saint-Denis eats the knee to the belly. Then return favors knee, and then they separate. Saint-Denis coming in. So a carnage in the last fight. Well, we see another carnage here as Saint-Denis, walks into a right hook, then shoots for a takedown on the Brazilian. Saint-Denis going for a single leg up against the fence. And Dos Santos stopping him for the time being. Dos Santos putting pressure on the back of the head. Saint-Denis going for a double now. The undefeated France man looking for a takedown. Lifting. Right? This is his first UFC fight. Okay, welcome to UFC. Gets a takedown. Saint-Denis. Very nice on the Brazilian. Saint-Denis passes a leg, half guard from the top. So we're learning something about the Saint-Denis guy. Dos Santos trying to get back up. The older Brazilian looking to use the fence to get back up. And Hasbulla front row seats. Yo, this guy. Hasbulla's front. He's sitting by himself on like a booster seat. Saint-Denis and Dos Santos do get back up on the feet. And here we go. Dos Santos coming in with the right hand. And Saint-Denis eats another one. That one to the belly. Foot to the stomach. Dos Santos welcoming in the undefeated France man, Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis backing up. That's very distracting seeing Hasbulla. Yeah, COVID is no fun, man. It is not. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. And 327 with the likes. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Dos Santos now trying to cut off Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis circling the outskirts. Comes in with a left, a right hand, and then a kick to the body. Nice combo by Saint-Denis. Saint-Denis looking for his first UFC win. Checking a kick by Dos Santos. Saint-Denis, nice body kick. Oh, Dos Santos with a tough combination to the face. Saint-Denis going for a takedown. Shooting and stuffed by Dos Santos. And Dos Santos pressed against the fence. Saint-Denis looking for a takedown number 2 as he lifts up on the leg. Dos Santos stops him, swings over the top, and they separate from the fence again. 2:08 left in the first round. So we're still in the preliminaries of UFC 267. Does it feel like a pay-per-view? I think it will start feeling more like it when we hit to the main card. But Dos Santos and Saint-Denis reset back to the center of the octagon. Now Saint-Denis comes in, eats a knee to the body. Saint-Denis comes in with a kick towards the midsection. And both fighters exchanging now. Who is going to get the win? As we have a fairly close first round. Saint-Denis throws a left hand over the top. Dos Santos ducks underneath and then tags him with a right. So we got the boys in the middle of the cage. Dos Santos creeping forward. Saint-Denis backing up. Left hand cocked back, then charges forward with the combination. Dos Santos swipes away a leg kick. Comes forward. So not too bad for Saint-Denis. I mean, considering this is his first experience in the UFC. Now Dos Santos shooting for a takedown, stopped by Saint-Denis. The unbeaten 8-0 fighter holding his own in this first. Close round. Ooh, here we go. Shooting for a takedown, Saint-Denis. Stopped by Dos Santos, and Dos Santos just spins off. So 1 for 4 on the takedowns, 0 for 2 for Dos Santos. Let's go, Benoit. Denis spamming teeps. So 33 seconds left as Dos Santos circles. Now throwing some jabs out there and hits him with a leg kick. Saint-Denis coming forward. Dos Santos back and forth. Trying to keep Saint-Denis off balance and then swoops away from a charging combination. Ooh, a nice right hand by Dos Santos. Lands on the face of Saint-Denis with 15 seconds left. A kick to the body, Dos Santos. Saint-Denis returns the favor with a leg kick and then comes over top of the left hand. 22 strikes to 17 in favor of Dos Santos as his first round winds down. All right. So let's look at these stats over here. Who got this first? As the strikes favor Dos Santos, but Saint-Denis pretty much held his own. He wins in the control time and has a slight advantage in a 1-strike differential in head strikes, 8-6 body shots. But you got the leg kicks, the total strikes, significant for Dos Santos. So who the hell gets that? I mean, that was close, that round. I mean, that's really a coin flip. To me, at least. You can make a good argument that Saint-Denis won that thing, but I mean, honestly, I think I can't tell you. Too close to call for me. What do you think, Chad? What do you think? Help me out here. I mean, I don't know. It's just way too close. What's Ellie going to be for Halloween? A devil. We're going to be a family of devils. We really mailed it in, to be honest. We're going to be a family of devils. But we're going to wear the shirts. I don't know if Little D's in the chat. Little D got us all a family of matching shirts. So we're really mailing it in. We're wearing those shirts by Little D. Thank you for sending that. And we got some devil horns. Thank you, Cory. Yeah, I did that last night. Appreciate that. Just trying to switch things up. Constantly switching things up. Ooh, nice right hand. Couple of right hands by Dos Santos coming in. Let me put this on round number 2. Yeah. What are you guys being for Halloween in the chat? I don't know who the hell got that first round. Walter White. Hell yeah. Jesse. So Dos Santos now creeping forward, trying for the head kick, swiped away by Saint-Denis. I picked Zaleski by a decision here. It looks like it's kind of cruising in that direction. As they're tangled up, Zaleski was shooting for a takedown. Saint-Denis does a nice job spinning Zaleski to the cage, and then Zaleski punches off. Saint-Denis coming for, 2 right hands rocking on Saint-Denis, and that wobbled him a little bit. Saint-Denis eats a knee now, and then a right hand over the top. Damn, Zaleski. A knee on the way in. Dos Santos lands it. Saint-Denis shoots for a takedown and almost got flatlined. And here we go. Whoa. Possessed Dos Santos unloading. As I was saying, decision. Dos Santos found something, and he is digging deep. The combinations raining in, knees to the body, as Saint-Denis getting cracked here in the second. Saint-Denis, though, tough. Standing in the pocket, unfazed, as Dos Santos keeps rocking right hands to the face. How much more can Saint-Denis take as he shoots him for another takedown stuffed by Dos Santos? Oh, my gosh. Saint-Denis ate punishment there in the second, and more shots coming in. Oh, man, the 8-0 fighter in trouble against the fence. As Dos Santos, he might punch himself out. If Saint-Denis could weather the storm, the younger fighter, who knows, man. But, gosh, how did he not go down? We're still, a right hand by Dos Santos, and we got deer legs. Saint-Denis wobbling to the fence as he is eating them on the chin over and over again. They may stop it here against the cage. Saint-Denis standing and eating more and more punishment. Right hands, left hands. Saint-Denis just squirming around the cage, shooting for a takedown, and he is eating punishment. Dos Santos brutalizing the man. Knee to the body. Dos Santos left from the top. Over and over again, and Saint-Denis gets back up, his face splattered in blood. How is he still standing? 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this round, and the ref is like, If he dies, he dies. More deer legs as Dos Santos is just flailing shots. I mean, Saint-Denis is flailing shots. Dos Santos looked over the ref. He's like, what more do I got to do? Right hand's coming in. He's got to kill this guy, apparently. Saint-Denis is wobbled against the fence. The ref says, keep it going. Dos Santos is like, what in the holy hell? There's an elbow that comes in on the chin, a right hand. How is Saint-Denis standing? A left coming in. Oh, man, Saint-Denis is using the fence to stand up. He is blocking his face, and rights are coming in, knees to the body. 101 strikes to 38. Saint-Denis is eating more knees to the body, to the face. Oh, my God. Dos Santos is mutilating this kid. And somehow Saint-Denis is standing there. He throws one back and then lands a nice left. Saint-Denis is still throwing, wobbling forward, and Dos Santos looks exhausted. Saint-Denis shooting, wrapping around the waist, and gets a takedown. Stopped for the second. Dos Santos on a knee, and Saint-Denis trying to control. As Dos Santos gets up, I cannot believe my eyes. I can't believe it. Look at Saint-Denis. Punished in that round. Dos Santos got to be exhausted throwing all those strikes. Saint-Denis wraps around the body, locks around the waist, looks to put a hook in as they stand. Dos Santos squirming off, spins off. Saint-Denis coming forward. Dos Santos comes in with the 1-2, cracking on the bloodied face. And Saint-Denis keeps coming in. A right hand by Dos Santos. Dos Santos can't put my man away. Hits him with the knee. Saint-Denis rocking to the body. Huffing and puffing, coming forward. It looks like Saint-Denis' nose is broken. As Dos Santos cracking in with a left hand. His whole face looks broken. 14 seconds left in the round, and we have a crazy, carnage-filled second round. Both fighters are exhausted. They reset. 5 seconds left, and before the clock is done, they both walk to the corner. They both just say, I'm going to take a seat early. Clock is still going. Dos Santos is like, what the fuck, man? Just slowly walking over to his corner. Saint-Denis walks over to his corner. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that where they just both cordially say, hey, okay, let's take a little extra time. You could have made an argument that the ref could have stopped that fight with the punishment that Saint-Denis was taking, but I guess good thing he didn't. Saint-Denis not dead. That second round was insane. Insane. If you're just waking up, welcome to the stream. Saint-Denis is not going down without a fight. 110 to 51 strikes. Look at the redness on the body of Saint-Denis. Hey, Connor from Ireland. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the likes coming in. 342. Appreciate that. Wonderful, wonderful. We're trying to break some records, and Saint-Denis is waving his arms up like, I'm not going anywhere. They high-five each other, give each other a hug. Respect by the boys as we put the third round on the board, and wow. I mean, you give that, do you give that round a 10-8? I mean, somehow Saint-Denis recuperated in that third. And if Saint-Denis could come back and get a knockout here, what do you score that round? I mean, clearly Dos Santos won that thing, but do you give it a 10-8? I mean, I would say so, right? Saint-Denis needs a flying knee. Oh, boy, an illegal strike. Timeout, friends. As there's an eye poke, and oh, my God, this is not good. Dos Santos pokes the eye of Saint-Denis, comes in there, pinky right in the socket. Oh, man, as blood is just pouring out of the nose of Saint-Denis. You don't want that to happen. Oof. Saint-Denis is drinking the blood from his nostril. The ref is looking at the replay of the eye poke. So if Saint-Denis' eyes are right, you could use a little extra time to recuperate. He has closed the left eye. Looks like they're going to bring a doctor in here to check it out. Oh, imagine the fight stops because of this. 9-9, second round, 10-8. No. Captain Insano shows no mercy. Okay. Oh, no. All right, I thought it looked like, wow, it looks like Saint-Denis is going to fight with one eye. So the fight continues. Here we go. Man, two tough guys. Nice kick to the body by Saint-Denis. Well, this guy was some signing to the UFC. Saint-Denis, an 8-0 fighter. There's a reason why he's 8-0. This guy's tough as nails. Now, he is losing this fight. Let's see if he can get something going in his third round as Dos Santos is being very cautious here. He doesn't want to make any mistakes as he's slowly throwing those jabs out. And he comes in with the leg kick. Saint-Denis eating a hook. Oh, man, that hook was nasty. Saint-Denis shoots for a takedown. He didn't like that hook. Dos Santos was looking to wrap the arm around the neck and then settles to be on top. So both fighters hit the ground. Blood splattered all over the cage from this fight. An elbow comes in from the top. Two of them by Dos Santos. 3:27 left in the fight. Dos Santos looking to end the fight strong here as he stands over Saint-Denis. Up kicks coming down. Saint-Denis squirming around from the bottom. Dos Santos trying to settle into the guard. Whew. You slept through this fight. Oh, my God, Drunk. Man, did you miss a crazy second round. So here we are. Saint-Denis back to the mat. Dos Santos inside his guard. Saint-Denis trying to get those legs up high, attacking the arm, and then side control for Dos Santos. A lot of blood spilled on this mat from this fight, and Dos Santos and Saint-Denis get up again, stand up, and here we go. 2:40 left in the third round. Saint-Denis' face is all rearranged as he somehow gets back up. Sacre bleu. Coming in with the body kicks, Saint-Denis. 2:25 left. Dos Santos and Saint-Denis just stare at each other in the center like, is this really happening? The pace has slowed down tremendously after that second round, and here comes the glove touch with a deuce.
This ref is absolutely fucking brain dead.
Yeah, you could have made an argument that could have been stopped in the second round. Somehow we still go. The ref was like, I didn't see enough. I mean, Saint-Denis still standing. But boy, oh boy, has he taken some punishment here. 150 left. And Dos Santos, when he was cracking him in that second round, was kind of looking over him like, what do I gotta do to make you stop this thing? But eating a knee to the body, Saint-Denis going for a takedown, doubling against the fence. And as he does, oh man, locking around the arm, Dos Santos just throws Saint-Denis back to the mat. Saint-Denis scrambling, getting on a knee, getting back up, and trying to push Dos Santos to the fence. This dude has crazy heart. Mr. France driving the shoulder into the chest of Dos Santos and getting a takedown, briefly putting him on his knee. Saint-Denis charging Dos Santos to the cage, trying to trip him down again, puts him on a knee. Could you imagine Saint-Denis submits him here? That'd be nuts. Not going to happen as Dos Santos stands up, pushes Saint-Denis to the fence with the underhook. So 59 seconds left. Dos Santos places Saint-Denis to the cage and says, bro, just chill here for a second, man. Oh, they're saying that's a nut shot against the fence. Dos Santos is like, what? And, oh, man, Dos Santos hits him in the nads. So Saint-Denis eats an eye poke, then a nut shot against the fence. Let's see this knee. That was not a nut shot. That was not a freaking nut shot. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let's see this angle. No, that was not a nut shot. Is he going to take a point? Oh, my God. They're taking a point. What the fuck? Dude, that was not. What? Wait, what's going on? What is up with this ref? What is this ref? I've never seen this guy before, but may he never ref another fight again. What is going on? I'm hoping that second round was a 10-8. I mean, it seemed like it was, but my mom says this ref is a can. This ref is on heroin. I mean, what? All right. Anyway, 10 seconds left in his third round. Oh, my God. I just don't even want to say. Anyway, okay. So Dos Santos on the hunt here. The fight's over. Wow. I can't wait to see these scores. So they took away a point away from Dos Santos. Didn't even look like the knee hit the nuts. The fight's over. Look at the strike differential here. I mean, clearly Dos Santos won this thing. But with that point deduction in the third, like, I don't even know, man. Wow. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't. Let's just get to the judges and get this fight. I mean, this fight was bonkers, man. That second round was nuts. Yeah, hopefully the point makes no difference. But remember, we saw a fight earlier on this card where was it? Teixeira, this fight over here, where a split decision happened, and he just laid on his opponent. Got outstruck from the bottom by Nascimento. I think the judges got it wrong here. Let's see if the judges can get it right. But I hope the point doesn't match the draw. Dude, I would shit myself if that's a draw. But he said, I don't know. Crazy, man. I'm going to hear the scores now. That ref was nuts, man. The ref looked like he was like, his head was in the clouds the whole time. Maybe, like, I don't know. I don't know. Here we go, the scores. All right. Okay, good. 29-26. Okay, all right, good. All is well. All right, Dos Santos gets the win. Unanimous decision. Thank God. I was just so worried about terrible judging to follow the terrible reffing in that fight, but whatever. So Zaleski gets the job done. I hit that one on the head. Okay. Ref's loopy as fuck, right? Doesn't the ref look like he's just, his head's completely in the clouds? Like I don't know. It's like he was daydreaming about something. Okay. So Brasilia gets the win. Shout out to Brazil. Nice job. Let's forget that. How many prelims do we have left here? Oh boy, man, we have plenty of card left. Plenty of card left. Man, this thing is a marathon. So early in the morning, now it's 9:38 over here on the MMA-Holes time clock. Let me know in the chat what time it is for you guys. As Zaleski gets the dub, we move to this fight over here. Duraev versus Roman Kopylov. I went Duraev by a decisione. And we'll see how that goes, if we can get some carnage. We're going to go to the goat milk, refresh this thing. And G-Dog, 203, still in first place. So, listen, don't be discouraged if you're not on the first page yet. There's so many fights left on this card. So, congrats to the people that are here right now, but a lot of time left. And G-Dog has, even though he's in first place now, still has plenty of fights left to get past to hold his spot. Let's see if G-Dog 203 can hold on. The card here, UFC 267. Hold on a second. We got Mr. Rivera.
Wonderful.
That referee probably had money on Saint-Denis.
Maybe that's what the problem was. I don't know. He's like, nah, man. Let's keep it going. Let's take some points away. Let's have a little fun with this thing. Winning this week is very important. 14 fights on this card, and if you notice, the first person on Goat Milk has a lot of points, 390. If you win this week, that puts you in a very good position for the MMA-Holes title belt at the end of the year. So, let's go, people. Make sure you jump in our Pick'em League. It's at the MMAHoles.com. The Scrope Master in first place with the 1625. Got 2 Goat Milk wins. Carper Tom and Tap 867 are the 2 and 3 spot over there. So the person that wins our Pick'em League gets something from the MMAHoles.com. And we also will send you a belt if you win, a customized belt if you win the entire year. So last year, BLT got the job done. Let's see who gets it done this year. And a big shout out to our sponsors for making this possible. Head Rush, 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. MyFukinBookie.ag. We got money on the Glover. So I got him at a plus 220. Let's see if it's changed. That's where we went in on. But let's see if it's still the same. I'm going to refresh it. Yeah, it's still plus 220, I think. So still plus 220. We got $100 on Glover Teixeira, the underdog. So promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match play over there. Also, MysticRootCBD.com, 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. And ESPN Plus if you want to watch the fights. ESPN Plus. Click the link in the live chat or the description and you get the fights. That's simple. Can we get to 53,700 subscribers? We are 4 away. Now, 53,800, we let the Dragons loose once again. They flew once tonight, but let's see if we can get to 700 subscribers. 53,700. Can it happen? As we look at the number, gazing through the galaxy. One's in the chat if you're subscribed to the channel. 53,700. Can it happen tonight on the MMA-Holes? 53,800. The Dragons fly, but let's see if we can get to the 700. Explode all over the internet. Anne Frank, Ugly Viking, Dat Gur, That One Gur, Super Ted, Robert Hawkins. Look at all the subscribers over there. Now, of course, you subscribe because you can't comment unless you subscribe. If you want to get your name shown in that box over there, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are 2 subscribers away from 53,700. 1 subscriber away. 53,700. Khamzat Chimaev's return. Let's go, baby. We're not quite there yet. 53,699. 53,007. Let's go, baby. Oh, but not quite there. Let's go, baby. Oh, nope, not quite there. Let's go, baby. All right. Silliness. Morning silliness. Also, if you can give us a hand over here, it's at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. If you can give us a little hand over here. This is the tweet. Anyone that retweets this at the MMA-Holes will follow back. How's that sound? So give this thing a retweet. Spread the word. Spread the AIDS of the MMA-Holes across the interwebs. So it's join us for the most fire card of the year, UFC 267. If you retweet this, we'll follow you back. And if we follow you already, just give us a retweet. It'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Back to the fights. Long card. Duraev versus Kopylov. 6 foot versus 5'11". Duraev. Duraev and Kopylov both at the 186 pound weightage. 75-inch reach for both. And then we have Orthodox versus the Southpaw. There's the striking and percentages underneath. Who you guys have in the chat? Russia on Russia violence. One Russian has to lose. Who will it be? 3 more preliminaries, and then we go into the main card. 3 more preliminary fights. And boy, do we have a fire main card tonight. Or today, I should say. But I picked a decision here. We got 14-3-0 versus 8-1-0. The V's. The battle of the end name V's. Kopylov for the win, I see in the chat. Duraev going to smash. There will be carnage. I hope so. I do. I hope so. Actually, hold on a second. Let's go back over here. Put the round 1 in the box. Let's get ready to rumble. 3rd round TKO. I can go for an egg sandwich right now. A nice, delicious bacon, egg, and cheese with some hash browns. That'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's see if Jesse's hungry. Gotta see. Let's see if she's hungry. Oh, shit. Our UPS box is expiring. We got to re-up on that. I got a call after the show. What'd you guys eat for breakfast or lunch or dinner, whatever time it is? What'd you guys eat? Okay, Duraev was on the Contender Series as Alex Brown. Let's see. Yep, he did. He submitted the neck crank, and he's coming back here. Duraev is 32 years of age. 30 years old is Kopylov. Kopylov coming off a loss to Robertson. Submission. All right, I don't know why I picked decision on this one. Omelet, guacamole on a tortilla chips. Delicious. Eddie Alvarez fight? No, it's not Eddie Alvarez. Angus burger for breakfast. I'm fat. I could go for that. Bacon, eggs, and cheese sandwich with Bailey's and screwdriver. Whoa, you're having a party over there. Atlantic salmon with French fries and lemon and ketchup and some cottage cheese on the side. And wow, that's quite the meal.
Super chat.
I really love the channel. You guys make my days a lot better, and I know that sounds cliche, but UF are the best MMA channel on YouTube, and we love too.
Thank you, It's Anne Frank. Appreciate that with the $4.99. We love you too, man. We like having fun here, hanging out, watching some fights. So appreciate that. Oh, all these eggs in the chat. You guys get me hungry now. All right. All right, Jesse's starving. We got to order something. All right, so round one's about to get going. Let's see. Should have put the order in before. Actually, let's see. All right. So Duraev versus Kopylov, round one. Ooh. 4-4-0. There we go. All right, the clock is good. Let's go. Uber Eats won't deliver to my mom's basement. Oh, my God. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. So Kopylov looking pretty big. What's the height here? Kopylov looking a lot taller. 6 foot versus 5'11". Kopylov looking like a big boy. It was 4:15 first round. Duraev throwing that jab out there, keeping the right hand up, protecting the face. By the way, we stopped in MMA Lab today. Not today. 2 days ago. Or 3 days ago. MMA Lab, the Sean O'Malley gym, dropped off the MMA-Holes stickers. It was before they opened, but someone popped open the door. I was like, yo, we're here. I just gave him a stack of MMA-Holes stickers, dropped it on the counter, and the guy opens the door, and he's like, I know you guys. And that's probably not a good thing. But we responded at MMA Lab, so we'll try to get some of those fighters. I think Cannonier fights out of there. O'Malley. Who else? I think Gaethje's popped in over there. Ooh, nice right hand by Kopylov from the side. Yeah, MMA, we actually stumbled there by accident. We were going to a Halloween store, and we're like, that's fucking MMA Lab. So we popped in. Looks like a really nice gym, actually. So we were friendly with the guys in Law MMA when we were in New York. So maybe we'll make a lab connection. Nice right hand coming in by Duraev. Creeping on the nose. Oh, that left hand stunning by Duraev, and Kopylov just absorbs it on the face. Kopylov zinging in some punches now. Trying to return the favor. There's a left hand by Kopylov. Kopylov looks game here. As he is waving that hand around. Duraev charging in with that bold head and missing with the combo. 2-4-2 left. Herzog watching the boys. Leg kick missing by Kopylov. Good footwork by Duraev. When are you going to let Jesse put makeup on you again for donations? I don't know. You never know. John Anna confirmed bad refs out. Bad refs out? What do you mean? They removed him from the card? That'd be amazing. What happened with the ref? So what's the deal? I didn't hear it. So did they yank him off the card? I mean, the guy looked lost out there. Ref was trying to get someone killed and then taking points away, and it was just a mess. Nice leg kick. Kopylov to the lead leg of Duraev inside. So round one going strong over here. Oh, my God. They're not delivering. Denny's it is. I found out Moss liked makeup too much. Yeah, I wear makeup every day. I get up in the morning and I put my guy liner on and my lipstick. I look beautiful. You know what's funny? Some people actually go on their YouTube channels, Luke Thomas, and put makeup on. Not me. You get to look at my au natural, disgusting face. Chicken and pasta. Oh, yeah, man. Give me that. Send that over here immediately. 125 left of a relatively close round. Oh, there goes that. Duraev charging in with shots to the face of Kopylov. Nice leg kick by Duraev. So the neck beard of Duraev prevailing here so far with 112 left in the first. Nice right hand. Ooh, Duraev showing some good hands. Duraev backing up. Resets. Kopylov creeping in. Hesitant to come in now that southpaw stance. And Duraev just misses on the body. With 55 seconds left in the first round, a head kick by Duraev, caught by Kopylov. Kopylov with some body shots, trying to trip the leg out, and then they just separate. So good balance there by Duraev. He does not get taken down. Always shenanigans. Yeah, did anyone give an update on the ref? Yes, Luke Thomas is a makeup man. Fun fact. There's left hands coming in by Duraev. And there's a nice body shot by Kopylov. Zinging in. Now at 19, 18 seconds left. Kopylov trying to end strong here. Nice knee to the body again. So Kopylov with another body shot. Kopylov with a left. Duraev coming forward to right. Duraev controlling the center now. As Kopylov looking to engage, showing some respect. And, a nice left-hand combination. Kopylov with the strong combo to end the round. Was that enough to win is the question. The ref is a former fighter. His nickname is Big Slav. What's up? Prager University. What? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Annex said he got removed. He did get removed. Is that true? Let's see. Hasbullah synced a zip tie around that ref's neck behind the stage. Yeah, that first round is really close. I'll give a slight edge to Duraev, but Kopylov ended pretty strong there. So here's your strikes. I'll give an edge to Duraev, but maybe Kopylov swung the vote. The Russian one. The ref usually wears a bulletproof vest in ref sand pit fights in Russia. Okay. Nice. Very nice.
Super chat.
The super chat coming in.
Onyx said he has been removed from his next assignment.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we're not off on saying that ref did a terrible job. I mean, it's rare you see that. Dude, that guy was... Oh, dropped. Duraev dropped. Wow, getting back up. He got clipped. Whoa. So Kopylov starts off hot here. Then a kick to the body. Duraev has a knot under his left eye as he got stunned. Now Duraev coming forward. Oh, we got to fight. Duraev shooting him for a takedown. Looking for the double against the fence. Kopylov with good defense. Damn, man. Someone should step on. And thank you for the donation to give us an update on the ref situation. Look at this community. Look at this community. The best. The best. Duraev working against the fence, trying to pull the single. Kopylov with some good defense. Keeping those legs wide enough to not be taken down, trying to slip off the cage. Duraev really going for this thing. Wow, Kopylov blatantly holding onto the fence. Herzog might take a point. Oh, boy. Or is he going to pull him down? Let's see. I tell you what, so Herzog presses him against the fence. Wow, what the fuck, Herzog? He's saying you can't grab the fence like that. And he puts Kopylov, and there we go. Duraev gets the takedown. So Herzog, he's been doing this before. Hold on, let me stop this clock. Herzog stopped him. He actually took a point for that. I mean, you should take a point. If someone like pulls the legs away and you're holding on to the fence so much that your body's still upright, that should be a point. I mean, you're blatantly stopping a takedown. Now, Herzog stops it. Duraev gets the takedown as he reset him against the fence, and now Duraev on top. I kind of like that, man. I mean, if you're holding onto the fence so much where your legs are off the ground, you're still staying up, That's just blatantly cheating. So Duraev now trying to work on a choke here as he has the mount. He's going to have to go to side control to get this thing. Kopylov trying to stop him. Yeah, Herzog does a good job. He does. Not like that other ref. He does not let you get away with that shit. And here we go. Duraev sitting on the belly now. And this is all because of Herzog. You know, like, this would have stayed on the feet, and it would have been problems for Duraev. But now Duraev's sitting on the belly, and Kopylov in some trouble. Left hand's coming from the top as Duraev really looking to make him pay. Man, oh, man, he is flurrying the shots down. Kopylov trying to kick off the fence, and Duraev just riding him like a bull. Rights, lefts coming down. Now Kopylov trying to strike from the bottom. He is still mounted, and Duraev landing, punishing elbows from the top as well. He is trying to finish Kopylov here. 2:15 left, second round, and Duraev is dominating on top. Oh, that elbow, nasty slicing in. And that probably had to have cut the face. I mean, that one was vicious. That doesn't look like damage. It's crazy, man. Duraev pushed and bang, sliced it down. Duraev still sitting on the belly, coming in from the top with rights. The strikes are 59-24. Good luck counting those strikes. I mean, he threw a ton of strikes. I think they missed some there. Duraev looking for a choke once again. And let's go. Left hand's coming in from that mount position, trouble. And now we see some blood coming out as Duraev still hammering down from the top. Whew. Relentless attack by Duraev here. Kopylov in serious trouble. Eating him. More elbows from the top. Oh, man. Head bouncing off the canvas. And Kopylov trying to hold on to the body of Duraev. Any luck? Just get me, you know, a sandwich or something. If they have bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, some hash browns. That's it. Nice and simple. Hey, Ellie. Ellie, look, there's going to be carnage here. 1 minute, 3 seconds left. Duraev just raining down shots from the top. More elbows from the top. Oh, boy. So, I mean, can you say 10-8? As Duraev has been unloading here. Kopylov just being punished for that grab on the fence. Duraev really raining down from the top. The left eye of Duraev, though, really swelling up. When he got dropped in the beginning of the round, that eye looks like it's closing on Duraev.
They have eggs and bacon, but the toast is on the side. So
No sandwich?
No, so you have to make your own sandwich.
Okay, I'll put it together. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, eggs, bacon, hash browns.
Scrambled?
That works. Scrambled, yeah. Thank you. Jesse's going to get some breakfast. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. 19 seconds left. Got sidetracked here. Here, we'll put 10 on the clock. As this thing is winding down. Apologize for the frozen clock. So sitting on the low back is Duraev. And now going for a choke. 5 seconds left. Wow, Duraev really going for this thing. Kopylov just trying to stay patient here and survives the round. As he gives a thumbs up. A lot of blood coming out of the head of Kopylov. Duraev looking exhausted as he really unloaded there in that second round. A weird one. Kopylov held onto the fence. Legs got pulled away. Herzog says, no. That's not going to fly. Puts him back up against the cage. Duraev gets the takedown and completely dominated. So, a couple of rounds in the books as we're cruising here. What do you guys think in the chat? That was a pretty interesting second round. We've got a card, folks. I mean, yeah, this card's been paying off. There's blood again. I love it. NH loving the blood. Thank you for the likes. We're getting closer and closer to the goal. 380. We want 420. 420 is what we're looking for. There's your stats. 109-27 in favor of Duraev. Check it out for yourself. Get your comments into the chat. I'm curious what you guys think here as we're reacting to UFC 267. Loving the card early in the day. Absolutely digging it. And glad to be hanging out with our favorite friends, the MMA-Holes. The wonderful, wonderful peeps. Hasbulla in the crowd. Let's get ready for the next round here to start it up. Ba-ping. All right, here we go. Round number 3 has begun. Now, Duraev should be winning this fight, okay? But let's see how this third round goes here. As the first round was close. First round's close, but I got 2-zip Duraev, and I do think that second round was a 10-8. I don't think it was a question. Man, the nose is really cut open. The bridge, Kopylov, showing a lot of damage on that face. Kopylov's got a hematoma over here. 2 of them actually on his head. And here we go, Duraev shooting for a takedown. Kopylov trying to stop it. Duraev had success in the first round with the ground carnage and looking to drag down Kopylov. Going for a double against the cage. Herzog watching. Oh, man. Hasbullah's gay? How do you know? Eddie Jr.'s got it 1-1. So he thinks that Kopylov won the first. I mean, he had his moments. Did get outstruck. We'll see. If that's the case, then Kopylov could win this round. We may get a draw or something. But here we go. An elbow breaks him up, and Kopylov circles around. He looks messed up, man. Kopylov is kind of looking down at the mat. He's just trying to dig deep here. His face is damaged. His pants are falling off. Kopylov coming in with a wild left hand. Herzog's got to keep an eye on Kopylov. You know, this man ate unnecessary, just an abnormal amount of punishment. Comes in with here we go again, the right and the left by Duraev. It's kind of rough seeing a guy with a face that looks like that from all the damage get punched. Oh, man. Kopylov caught a beating in that second round. And now shooting for a takedown, doubling up against the fence. Posturing up is Duraev. Now going for the single. Credit to Kopylov for being tough, but oof, it's a bad look. I just hope Hasbullah doesn't give the Aussie a smack on the walk-in. Yeah, he got something going. He's got like some bromance with Hooker or something. I don't know. Or he hates Hooker. I don't know what's going on. He's going to fook him up. Yeah, I guess he would be an Islam fan, right? The big favorite, Islam Makhachev. I mean, we have... Oh, man. Yo, Duraev trying to squirm for that takedown and slipped. Mouthpiece almost fell out of his face and stands back up. The damage underneath the left eye, though, is pretty bad on Duraev as Kopylov comes in with the left and right hand. Oh, my God. Kopylov's face. As Kopylov is... Oh, the nice left hook by Kopylov. Puts his hands on the hip. Kind of got some Nate Diaz action going on here. Kind of baiting in Duraev and landed flush as the mouthpiece almost fell out of his face. Kopylov circling the cage, threatening to come in. Duraev, and the mouthpiece just falls out of the head. This is crazy, man. Kopylov's face is so fucked up that the mouthpiece just literally falls out of his... He can't even hold his mouthpiece in his head. What was that movie where the jaw just kept on falling off the... Was it Beetlejuice? I feel like this guy's face is falling apart. He's like Michael Jackson right now, Kopylov. His nose is going to fall off his head. Just fighting... Oh, it's Halloween, right? Guy looks like a zombie. Oh, and mouthpiece flies out of the face again. Whose mouthpiece is that? What the fuck? Someone's mouth. I think it's Kopylov's. Herzog doesn't even know. Oh, there he goes. He picks up the mouthpiece. I think that's Kopylov's mouthpiece. This is a disgusting mess. Right hand coming in by Duraev. Both guys looking exhausted. Herzog gives the mouthpiece to Kopylov. Yo, Kopylov is a savage. Puts his hands on his hips and comes in with 2 right hands. Man, Duraev might lose this round. 1:15 left. And Kopylov looking good. The 1-2. Kopylov coming forward. Now backing up as Duraev creeping in. Duraev looking shot. A right hand. Oh, boy. Kopylov mouthpiece falls out again as he picks it back up. The jaw might be broken or something where he can't hold it. He can't even hold his mouthpiece in. His face does look rearranged, Kopylov, as the bottom of his mouth looks moved over. Oh, my God. I can't believe Kopylov is still standing and throwing. The dude is a straight savage. 39 seconds left in his third round, and Kopylov, I think, is winning this round. This is nuts, man. This is fucking crazy. Shooting for a takedown, Duraev greeted by a hand, the right one by Kopylov, stuffing in. Kopylov shoots in for his own takedown. The Russian gets it. Kopylov. 20 seconds left. Kopylov looking for some punishment from the top. Duraev rolls over on his knee, and Kopylov with the right hands. Duraev getting back up, grounds himself, postures back up against the cage with 8 seconds left. Kopylov greets him with a left hand. This is a beautiful carnage here between both guys. And you see, oh my God, Kopylov just drops to the knees as the round expires. The mouthpiece comes out. He gives a sign of the cross a gazillion times there. Hasbullah's like this in the crowd. Come on, man. Come on. That was just beautiful violence. Now, I hope Kopylov is okay, but that thing was just straight violence. Classic Halloween fight. I mean, I'm sure if people are new to the UFC and this is like the first fight you watch, you probably would never watch again because of, I mean, how tough is Kopylov? What did I just witness? Good Lord says drowsy. I mean, that was insane. And I got to say, I would be content if this is a draw. Some people say Kopylov won the first round. I think he won the third round. A 10-8 in the second. We may have ourselves a freaking draw. And it's well-deserved. Remember, that takedown was because of the fence grab. I mean, in the second round, the left eye completely shut on Kopylov. Here we go. Unanimous. Duraev gets the win by unanimous decision. So the first two rounds did go Duraev's way. Gets the win. What a crazy fight. Just look at these guys' faces. Look at these guys. Just nuts, man. Credit to Kopylov. So I was right. The first two rounds go to Duraev. And check it out. Here's your stats. Jesus. You know what? I'm going to give it anyway. First time ever. Let's give it.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
The first ever decision carnage on the MMA-Holes. That fight was just nuts. Nuts. Hey, Ellie, how you doing, kid? Ellie's here. Shield shot. Oh, man. Jandiroba apparently is walking into Island Boy. But look at Ellie. She is exhausted. How was her breakfast? Was it good? It was wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Ellie's just chilling. All right, Jesse and Ellie back in the mix. 392. Yo, let's do this for Ellie. If you like the little beautiful baby over there, hit it with the 420. Let's make Ellie dance over here. 420 likes is what we need over here. Let's go, baby. Ellie, hopefully you brought us some lady luck. We got Glover Teixeira for the win. We bet it on our MyBookie bets. Never seen Ellie. Yeah, it's morning, Ellie. The ladies love the morning, right? Actually, Ellie's usually a pretty good morning girl. Yeah, Ellie's always a pretty good morning girl. So 405, come on, baby. I'm listening to the music here as we're getting the walkout. Come on, baby, let's get the 420. We saw a crazy fight that just happened here. We witnessed some brutality. And we got Tukhugov versus Ramos. I got Tukhugov finishing the first round. We are closer and closer to the 420. 1 away. 2 away. Let's go, baby. Let's hit 420. We'll play the song. Yeah, baby, let's go. Let's go.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes, slap the like button. It's time to lax. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
She's like, I'm not used to this. All right, let's go, baby. Allie, we hit the goalie goals. We hit the fucking goalie. Wagwan. Okay, here we go. Partying early. Thank you for the 420. The next goal, we're going to make 1K. 1K. 1,000 likes. I believe in you people. I believe that we can do it. 1,000 likes. Ellie, you think we can get 1,000 likes? What do you think? What do you think, baby? You think we hit 1,000? She's like, where's my hay bear? Ricardo, what do you think about this pick? Tukhugov round 1 finish. What do you think about that?
Love it.
Okay, I'm a little nervous though. Ricardo Ramos, excuse me, versus Tukhugov. We're going to look at our Goat Milk Pick'em League, see who's in the lead over here. And whoa, G-Dog, still hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
All right, I'm bouncing back, doing better with some wins over here. I like that. BC Dave up in the mix. Congratulations. I see him up there. BLT, last year's champion. And here we go. Post reloaded. Wow, post on the first page. All right, here we go. Let's go to the tail of the tape. All right, Jess, what do you think?
I don't have a mic in my hand.
All right. You know what? Let me try to hook it up. I'm going to jerry-rig it. 5958. Ramos is the taller guy. 72-inch reach for Ramos. 68 for Tukhugov. 19-5-1 versus 15-3-0. The Brazilian. Should be a good scrap. Yeah, Ramos looks good. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried. Ramos looking in pretty good shape. All right, let's see if I can do this. Tuning in, this microphone stand has been hell.
You might want to turn it off.
This is the front?
Yeah.
Let me see how I can do this. I was thinking about putting it in here.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'm going to put this in here like this.
That's not a good idea. It's fine. This thing's gonna fall.
You can hit the clock real quick. Boom.
AIDS.
Fixed. Just like that.
Okay.
Just like that. Fixed it up. I'm like MacGyver. Boom.
Look at her hair.
Break out the duct tape is right. All right, Ellie, here we go. So round 1. You want to call this one? You want me to hold the baby?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
She might need a diaper change.
Hey, little baby. You need a diaper change? I think it's going to be a quick carnage here. Get ready. Don't blink.
All right, this is a featherweight bout between Ramos and Tukhugov. Ramos in the yellow, Tukhugov in the black. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Ramos, followed by a kick to the body. Tukhugov circling the outside as Ramos comes in with a spinning kick. She should be able to hold it on her own. A left coming in by Ramos. And a calf kick by Ramos that misses. Good footwork by Tukhugov stepping out of the way. A lot of blood on the mat.
Yeah,
Must have missed some fire.
That last fight was crazy, man. Hi. Hey, baby.
3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. A left and then a left coming in by Tukhugov. Ramos going in for that calf kick again. Misses. Three minutes and 25 seconds on the clock.
You got some toys? Here.
A right coming in by Tukhugov. They tap the gloves. Calf kick by Ramos misses again. A left coming in by Ramos. And then a right by Tukhugov, but he doesn't follow through with it. These guys being very patient with one another. 3 minutes left of the first round. Ramos looking to circle the outside. Here we go. A nice jab coming in by Ramos on the chin of Tukhugov. And Ramos circling the outside once more.
Going to sleep.
2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock.
What you do for a nap?
A right and then a left. Not for another like half hour. But she's been having a hard time teething, so.
Here we go. Here comes my carnage. Tukhugov looking pretty hot now.
A calf kick coming in by Ramos as he pressures Tukhugov to the center once more. Tukhugov's not having it. Keeps the pressure, and Ramos comes in with a right, and that one clips Ramos, and Ramos felt it. Oh, God, a body shot coming in by Tukhugov. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Tukhugov with a right. Ramos tries to go for the spinning elbow, but misses.
We're going to see some carnage.
Ramos is bleeding from the left eye. A left
is hunting.
Coming in by Ramos, but Tukhugov is following Ramos along the outside of the cage. Ramos threatening that left again. Practically running here along the outside. And 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Our left coming in by Tukhugov on the face of Ramos. Pouring blood is Ramos as they meet back in the center. Calf kick by Ramos and Tukhugov with the 1-2.
Tukhugov, he looks possessed out there, man.
Yeah, Tukhugov looks good. He's keeping the pressure.
Isn't the guy that punched McGregor? Isn't the guy that jumped the cave? I think it is, right?
1 minute and 29 seconds left on the clock.
Let's go change you.
14 head strikes for Tukhugov, 4 for Ramos. A right coming in by Tukhugov. Ramos just barely slips out of the way of a right again. Now makes his way to the opposite end of the cage. A left coming in by Tukhugov. Ramos with the jab as he tries to ward Tukhugov off, but Tukhugov doesn't care. Continues to pressure forward. Ramos circling the outside again. Ooh, a beautiful combination coming in by Ramos, but only lands a couple of shots. Here we go. A right by Tukhugov as Ramos tried to throw a left. Man, Ramos is feeling it. He's even stumbling on the feet as he circles around. A right coming in by Tukhugov again. 43 seconds left on the clock. Ramos stops. And oh my God, a spinning elbow by Ramos. And that one wobbled Tukhugov. And now Ramos is taking it back as he comes forward with a couple of shots. Tukhugov is wobbling on the feet. Ramos should have capitalized on that. What is he doing? He's going in too slow, man. He should have fucking shot. Now Tukhugov had that brief second to recover. Good head movement, ducks under that left, and now circles around back to the center. Ramos following. Oh my God, Ramos should have sniffed that out. A left coming in by Ramos. 10-second warning, and looks like it's going to end on the feet here as Tukhugov makes his way to the outside. An uppercut attempt by Ramos, and it doesn't land. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, let me change up the round. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm gonna give it to Tukhugov for the first round, even though Ramos started to look good in the last 30 seconds, but it wasn't enough. Although I will say Ramos should have freaking capitalized on that. That's freaking crazy. He had Tukhugov clipped, and he still he didn't sniff it out. All right, I think I got everything right. Let me know what you guys have in the chat over here. Does Moss eat you out? That's a good question. Something for me to know and you to never find out. The Ugly says Russian. It's Anne Frank says that was crazy. Tukhugov says Drunk Savage. Canal says so much blood this fight card. I know it sucks. Like Jess and I had to leave. I missed what looked like some pretty nasty fights. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch them. I think I missed like 2 fights, right? Am I right or am I right? 2 fights, 3 fights, something like that. Let's see. Russian is fun. Great job as always. Thank you, Kodos. Sneaky Smurf says pressure bust pipes. Here we go. Getting ready to start the second round. All right, let me change it over. And to start off the round, Ramos is on fire. 2 lefts coming in by Tukhugov. Tukhugov is pressuring Ramos to the outside once again. Kind of a repeat of the first round as Ramos comes in with a left. A left coming in by Tukhugov. Both of them trading some shots here. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Calf kick by Ramos as he tries to meet Tukhugov towards the center. Tukhugov attempting to slip through the hands with a couple of shots. Doesn't land. A right by Tukhugov. Ramos circling the outside once again. Both of them looking to trade some shots, neither landing. Here we go. Nice 1-2 coming in by Tukhugov, landing on the chin of Ramos. And then Tukhugov comes in again with another combination of shots as Ramos lands a beautiful left counter. Then he eats a shot by Tukhugov. 4 minutes left of the second round. Ramos wants, oh my God, a right coming in by Tukhugov, and that one kind of stunned Ramos. But Ramos keeps it moving, still circling the outside. You can hear the corner yelling at him. And Tukhugov is baiting him in, smiling, saying, come here. Ramos is falling for it. He's taking the bait as he tries to charge forward with combinations, but Tukhugov, completely unfazed, eats a calf kick by Ramos. Ramos goes in for the left, a calf kick by Tukhugov. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left of the second round. Now Ramos back on the outside as Tukhugov comes in with a beautiful right landing on the temple. It's only a matter of time before he busts that cut open again. A left coming in by Tukhugov. Finds his footing again, comes in with another left. Ramos trying to stay patient here, but eating quite a few shots. Beautiful head movement by Ramos as he ducks under a left by Tukhugov and then slips the other way. A left by Tukhugov and Ramos with the counters, and now Tukhugov trying to pressure forward with some more jabs. Calf kick by Ramos. Tukhugov trying to slip through the hands and does. Lands on the chin. Now Tukhugov with the 1-2 as Ramos lands a left. Halfway through the second round, and Tukhugov slips through the hands again with the 1-2. Now Ramos trying the same tactic and beautifully lands some shots on the face of Tukhugov. Tukhugov going for the single. Then let's go. A 1-2 again by Tukhugov, landing on the temple of Ramos. Ramos lands a left. Tukhugov comes in. Both these guys just trading in the center now. Tukhugov landing 2 more shots on the face of Ramos. Ramos doing a good job keeping his position as he takes on a lot of pressure by Tukhugov. Ramos moving the outside again. A right coming in by Tukhugov right behind the ear. And then a left coming in right on the nose of Ramos. Ramos lands a nice left of his own as he circles the outside and Tukhugov looks to follow. 2 minutes left of the second round. Tukhugov pressuring Ramos along the outside once again. Hi, baby. What are you doing? A minute 48 seconds left on the clock.
Where's the Denny's?
They meet back in the center. A left coming in by Tukhugov.
Who's winning?
Tukhugov. A calf kick coming in by Tukhugov as Ramos finds his way to the outside once again.
I'm standing. Give me. One leg. Look at that. She's got legs. Look at those chunky legs.
Ramos moving along the outside again. A left coming in by Tukhugov.
It's like we're a circus act.
Be careful, please. Ramos with 2 shots to the body and then another calf kick, and that one swept the legs of Tukhugov a little bit, but Tukhugov doesn't care, comes charging forward with another combination to the face of Ramos. Ramos' cut is busted open again on that left eye. You've got 26 significant strikes in favor of Tukhugov for the second round and 18 in favor of Ramos. Only 48 seconds left of this round. And Ramos is on the outside again. Tukhugov trying to charge forward with 3 shots. Just barely grazes the face. And another left landing on the chin beautifully. Ramos tries to come in with that right. Oh, boy. 33 seconds left on the clock. And here we go. Tukhugov going for the double leg takedown, pressuring Ramos against the cage. Ramos doing a good job stuffing the takedown, holding onto the arm of Tukhugov. Tukhugov doesn't care, trips him right to the ground. 18 seconds left on the clock, and now Tukhugov has control over Ramos on the ground. Ramos is knees down, face down on the mat, stands right back up against the cage as Tukhugov holds on to the back. Tukhugov not having any interest in letting him go in the final seconds of this round as Ramos looks to try and turn it over inside the clinch, but Tukhugov still has that upper hand. And that's the end of the second round.
I thought Tukhugov was going to run him over. I guess not.
Where's her pants?
She's going pantsless right now.
All right, let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm going to give it to Tukhugov for the second round as well. Moving on to the third round of Zubaira Tukhugov versus Ricardo Ramos. Ramos is not looking good, man. He got his clip in the beginning and then, or I mean the end of the first round, and then, went on from there. Drunk Savage Ellie versus Hasbulla is the fight to make. Was Mario Yamasaki in a Halloween mask for the Saint-Denis fight? I don't know. Two Russian, Tukhugov, 2 zip Tuk. Fook pants. Dana got to give these fighters 1 mil each. Ramos needs a finish. 2 zip. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Hi, Ellie. What's Kodos says hi, Ellie. They gave him a bum fight, or this fight is whack. All right, let me move over here. Ellie's gonna hang out with us while Daddy goes pee. Please hurry up.
Let me pee.
Cause I've got her. I've got her. Yeah. All right. Getting ready to start the 3rd round over here. Ellie, are you gonna be my color commentator? Here we go. 3rd round has begun. Ramos and Tukhugov meet in the center. Yes. Tukhugov landing a couple lefts on the face of Ramos. Oh, here we go. Ramos coming in with a beautiful left, landing on the temple of Tukhugov. Look, are you watching? Don't watch me. Watch the fight. You gonna watch the fight? Okay. All right. A calf kick attempt by Ramos doesn't land. Tukhugov keeping the distance as they try to pressure towards the outside. Here we go. Ramos coming in with a 1-2. And Tukhugov lands a beautiful counter. Now Ramos looking to circle. Where are you going? Nice spinning kick to the body by Ramos. Tukhugov kind of gets pressured back and then looks to move his way forward again. 2 lefts coming in by Tukhugov, landing on the face of Ramos. A left by Ramos. 4 minutes and 5 seconds left of the 3rd round. Ramos still circling the outside as Tukhugov is looking to make a statement here as he controls the center. Oh, a nice left landing on the temple of Ramos, and Ramos kind of gets wobbled on that one. A kick to the body by... Are you excited? Where's your sock? By Ramos. Now Tukhugov going for the double leg. What are you all excited about? 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Ramos really turning it up now with the combination landing on the face of Tukhugov. Ramos could take this with the calf kick coming in with the right. Now Tukhugov is looking a little stunned here, guys. Tukhugov wants that takedown, but Ramos looking good with the striking. A 1-2 coming in by Tukhugov. Ramos threatens that spinning elbow. But what are you doing? What doesn't land anything? She's excited. This is her excited dance. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Ramos on the outside. A left coming in by Tukhugov. She lost her sock. And Tukhugov trying to keep the pressure on Ramos now. Oh, a nice left landing on the face of Ramos. Ramos circling the outside. Here we go. Tukhugov turning it up with another combination. A left by Tukhugov. Oh, man. That left comes in, or the jab by Tukhugov comes in again and stuns Ramos. Tukhugov keeping the pressure on Ramos here with 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. She's excited.
She's a maniac on the floor.
Ramos on the outside. Tukhugov looking to piece him up.
She's a maniac.
Tukhugov still keeping the pressure on Ramos with 1 minute and 54 seconds left on the clock. A beautiful jab coming in by Tukhugov, landing flush on the nose of Ramos. Ramos coming in with the uppercut. Now combination. Both of them meeting back in the center as Tukhugov comes in with 2 shots of his own to the face of Ramos. Ramos with the left. Ramos threatening that elbow, but doesn't land anything. Now both of them too much of a distance to land anything, but still trying to throw strikes. 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Tukhugov. Eats 2 lefts coming in by Ramos. Ramos tries to aim for that leg. Nice kick to the body by Ramos. Tukhugov comes in with the left. Now Ramos kind of hopping along the outside, trying to keep that energy going with 1 minute and 15 seconds left of the 3rd and final round. Ramos circling again. Threatens the jab, but Tukhugov comes in with the left. Whoa, Tukhugov got a little stumbled there by one of the shots by Ramos. Ramos comes in with the right again, landing on the temple of Tukhugov. Ramos could finish this. Tukhugov's gotten stunned a couple times. But so has Ramos. 55 seconds left. A nice jab coming in by Tukhugov, landing on the face of Ramos. Really slipping past the hands here is Ramos coming in on that temple shot with the right hand. Calf kick attempt by Ramos doesn't land. Good footwork by Tukhugov. Pressures forward, keeping Ramos on the outside. Ramos's face wearing the crimson mask as Tukhugov looks for the takedown, looking to trip Ramos to the ground, but Ramos does a good job staying on his feet, using the cage as leverage. Back to the cage as Tukhugov, kind of gets the trip. Ramos kind of lands on his knees, but gets right back up immediately. He's not going to let Tukhugov get him to the ground. Finishing up the third round at the 10-second warning, Tukhugov holding onto the back of Ramos, just kind of backpacking him until the end of this round. Ramos really going for that arm. Tukhugov looking to trip him, and they break off, and that's the end of the fight. Listen, Tukhugov got the win, guys. He got the win, 3-zip. If you think differently, I'd love to hear your opinion because, honestly, there's just no doubt Tukhugov dominated the entire 3 rounds. Let me know in the chat, who do you guys have? What rounds? The huge. Ramos lands 20% of his 213 strikes attempts. Cool Jesse says Henry Downs. JG says, she funny. Who funny? Bob Cratchit says, great play-by-play. Thank you, my man. Ginnison says, if I am Irish, can I be an island boy? Yes, if you sing the song only. The Ugly says, Russian for the win. Good fight, though. Boring because of the other fights. Piper Mira says, Khabib undefeated. Jorge Masvidal says, what are they feeding those Russians? Well, horse meat. Will you ever do a Cage Warriors card? If do, look out for Dominic Wooding. I think we have done Cage Warriors before. George says Zuba all rounds. Alex Brown says fire fights. Honest says Ramos for the L or win. That jump kick bullshit he did when dude was hurt, lost in the match. Dude, when I am with you 100%. I have no idea what he was thinking. If you're referring to the end of the first round, he had Tukhugov stumbled. He could have capitalized on that moment. I mean, he could have won the fight there, but I don't know what he got all weird and he didn't rush in on Tukhugov like he should have. Tukhugov was hurt, and he could have won the fight there, but he didn't. Yep, Tukhugov gets the win, all 3 rounds, as it should be. All right, so if you're just tuning in, we're reacting live to UFC 267.
Make sure to tell them how to watch the fights.
If you want to watch the fights, watch. Moss is trying to coach me off air. If you want to watch the fights, ESPN Plus, link in the description and pinned to the live chat. We just finished up Zubaira Tukhugov versus Ricardo Ramos over here. Tukhugov got the win by unanimous decision. He won all 3 rounds, so good way to kind of mark that L off of his last fight there. Moving on to a W over here. Now let's check out Goat Milk. G-Dog 203 was in first place with 440 points. So let's see who's in first place now that we have another fight in the books. TMMAIK is now in first place with 475 points. Blaze 11 coming in a close second at 465, and B-Man in third at 450. Also, some of the other individuals on the first page so far, we've got Chill Zone, Ice Viking, BLT over here, Ride Drive, Lily, Young Cloaker. We've got Gavin Macias, Pulse, Scotty. What?
Island Boy.
What are you talking about?
He's going to walk out to Island Boy.
Oh, okay. Moss says that, what's her face is going to walk out to Island Boy. Anyways, if you made it onto the first page so far, congratulations. The trick is staying on the first page. We have quite a few fights coming up, so you got to make sure that all your picks are right. If you guys want to join Goat Milk, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. Link in the description. That's THEMMAHOLES.com, and click on Tapology at the top of the first page over here. And it'll take you right over to our Goat Milk Pick'em League, and we will accept you guys as you come in. Now, let's check the next fight coming up for UFC 267. Amanda Ribas versus Virna Jandiroba, or Jandiroba, however you want to pronounce it. Now, Moss says that Jandiroba is going to be coming out to Island Boy. Let's see. It is Island Boy. She's coming out to Island Boy. She is indeed coming out to Island Boy.
She looks just like Rob Snyder.
Rob Snyder's coming out to Island Boy.
Oh god, it's so freaking funny.
All right, so
I picked her, right?
yeah, you did. Jandiroba by decision.
I went with the under.
All right, guys, let's take a look at this fight real quick. Now, Ribas is coming off of a loss. Her last fight was 9 months ago against Marina Rodriguez. So she's looking to get a win here, but she did have quite a few wins before that, including the infamous Paige Van Zandt. She submitted her, which was actually pretty cool. Now, Jandiroba coming off of a win by KO TKO 4 months ago. I actually remember that fight pretty well. Mackenzie Dern was her loss before that, her most recent loss before that. So, listen, I think Jandiroba, she could be on a good streak here. I think Ribas is a good opponent for her. They're not very far apart as far as betting odds are concerned, but Ribas is the slight favorite. Now, Jandiroba won 3 of her last 4 fights, second highest submission attempt rate in UFC strawweight history, and 4th fastest submission in UFC strawweight history. So let's take a look at the tail of the tape over here, and then we will get into the fight. Oh, first I have to reset this. Give me 1 second. All right, now let's take a look at the tail of the tape. All right, 5'3" is Ribas, 5'3" Jandiroba, 115 pounds Ribas, 116 pounds Jandiroba, 64-inch reach for Jandiroba with a 2-inch reach advantage at 66 inches for Amanda Ribas. Ribas is walking out to the cage right now. What's she walking out to, Moss? Ribas out V says Ice Viking. JG says LE. Cracks me up. Ellie is she's a cute kid. I see her little face poking up over there. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Where's the Denny's?
I'm looking at I'm looking where our breakfast is. Hold on. Give me a second. Before this fight starts. Oh, here we go. It's on the way. All right. Ribas has booty. Come on, Amanda. Amanda Ribas is not a fighter. She is a model with a big nose. Ribas via rear naked choke. I mean, her nose isn't that big.
Who said that?
I don't know. I can't pronounce the name. Her nose isn't big. I've seen bigger noses. Let's see. Ribas via rear naked choke. Saturday morning violence. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys. Let me make sure that we have all the rounds together. Moss's mic is... There we go. Let's get that off the stats there. All right. They're showing the tail of the tape right now. We're going to get the fight started. It's always the right time to put Tyron on. She's still cute, though. Oh, yeah. You want to... Oh, you know what? The fight's actually going to get started right now. I was going to give you... a quick word from our sponsors, but I'll just do it after this fight. Definitely better than watching the Badgers get handled every Saturday morning. Make sure you guys head over to my bookie, by the way. Link in the description. Use promo code MMA-Holes when you sign up. Moss actually put $100 on Glover Teixeira today. So if you guys are looking to put some money down on the fights, use my bookie. Link in the description. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. All right, guys. Announcing the fights. You got 2 minutes. Yeah, it's okay. We'll wait until after. These chicks about to rock. Jandiroba could throw the perfect no-look pass. You wouldn't know where it was coming from. Moss found that quite funny. That's the hardest I've heard Moss laugh in a while. Looks like a real girl. Do you guys hear him? Isn't it pronounced Ribas? Probably. Yeah, it's Ribas or something like that. All right, here we go.
Jandiroba, my underdog.
Getting ready to start, and we begin with 5 minutes on the clock. First round, Ribas versus Jandiroba. Jandiroba coming on to left. Whoa, these girls are animated to kick off this round. Jandiroba coming in for the double leg, and Ribas catches her, stuffs the takedown, and drops a knee to the face. Now Ribas gets the advantage inside the clinch, breaks off, meets back in the center. Both these girls. This is a strawweight bout between the two. Ribas in the yellow, Jandiroba in the black. Man, I could see a finish here. These two are on fire. Nice spinning kick to the body by Ribas. A left coming in by Jandiroba. A 1-2 by Jandiroba. How does she fight with that hair in her face?
If the food comes, let me know. I'll get it.
It's not close yet. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Combination coming in by Ribas. A left by Ribas. Kick inside the leg. Now Jandiroba trying to tangle up with her as she holds on and tries to take her to the ground. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Ribas kind of throwing the arms in the air, trying to keep Jandiroba on her toes. Here we go. 1-2. That was cute. 1-2 coming in by Jandiroba. And now Jandiroba on the outside. Ribas looking to follow. Jandiroba comes in with a 1-2, looking to tie up the legs, going for the takedown, and gets it.
Ribas is a can.
Jandiroba inside half guard position as Ribas lies on her back, trying to bring the leg up ahead. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock.
Ribas is a can. A can to Ribas.
A can to Ribas. Now Jandiroba looking to inch her way up the body of Ribas. Ribas keeping that knee up by the hip, trying to prevent Jandiroba from getting any further. Jandiroba looking to transition into a half guard position, but Ribas wraps the legs around and pulls her into guard. Elbows coming in by Ribas from the bottom, and Jandiroba dropping some shots to the ribs and the head from the top. Ribas got a lot of limelight out the gate. Time for her to prove she's not Paige Van Zandt. Here we go. Ribas pulling the legs over the shoulder of Jandiroba. She's really looking. These girls are literally hugging right now, like in a weird sex position.
Is she gonna submit her?
I don't know. This is a bizarre submission if she is.
What the hell?
Ribas had her legs up on either side of the neck of Jandiroba, and they were sitting there hugging, but they broke off. Now Jandiroba falling into the guard of Ribas once again. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Both of them doing work from the top and bottom. Rights coming in to the body by Jandiroba. Right coming in by Ribas to the ribs from the bottom. 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock. I know the crowd got all hyped up about that. I don't know what was going on.
Let's go, Jandiroba.
Jandiroba dropping multiple rights to the ribs of Ribas. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Yep.
Oh my God.
She is crawling. Ribas wraps the left around the neck of Jandiroba. And they're literally lying here in this position as Jandiroba tries to get some work done.
She gets gassed out after 2 steps.
Yeah. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Ribas keeps the legs wrapped around the body of Jandiroba. Jandiroba looks to stand up and dump her down again. Left's coming into the ribs by Jandiroba. An elbow by Jandiroba slicing into the face of Ribas. 58 seconds left. Jandiroba looking to inch up the body, kind of move further into that guard. Rights coming in by Jandiroba. Ribas with the rights of her own, landing on the face from the bottom.
No.
Now Jandiroba stands over Ribas, kind of, well, not really stands. She's on her feet, but her head is still down. And Ribas has the legs locked higher around the body of Jandiroba. 32 seconds left. I'm not liking this position, guys. I could go without this. I'd rather see them like more animated on the feet. Here we go. And the ref feels the same way as he stands them up with 18 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. On the feet, in the center.
Oh!
And Jandiroba with the right. And Ribas falls. 4 seconds left, and Jandiroba tagged her. Good. Ribas, that woke her up. She's like, I gotta fucking focus here. They make their way back to the corner. That's the end of the first round, guys.
Underdog.
All right, let me change this over to the second. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm giving it to Jandiroba for the first round. Kapow. Jar Jar Binks brutalized her right there. Jandiroba's so sexy, man, says Pipe Ramirez. Honest T says, damn, I like hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
I ship these two hearts, says Drunk Savage. One Zip Island Boy, says Ice Viking. Imagine if Angela Hill hit her with a right hand. Abu Dhabi should have no rules commission. Crazy Eye says The Ugly. And Jandiroba says 2 Jam, 100% a man. Brazilian plastic surgery wins this fight. All right, thank you for that. Now just hear me out. MMA female fighting in lingerie. I think people have already come up with that idea, though. And people have already, in fact, I think that is a thing. But we have a freaking donation of that. So I wouldn't be a new concept. Oh, shit, I missed the clock. Hold on. I hate the mic like this. I keep bumping into it. I have no idea what you guys are hearing. All right, hold on. There we go. All right. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Ribas versus Jandiroba. The live odds are at plus 215 for Ribas, minus 300 for Jandiroba. As Jandiroba pressures Ribas on the outside, comes in with a 1-2, lands the left on the face of Ribas. This is a strawweight bout between the two. Jandiroba comes charging forward and eats a right by Ribas. She did not expect that. She smiles it off and continues to move along the outside. Now, I love it when they're on their feet. These two are very action-packed on the feet, in my opinion. It makes for a way more exciting fight. Jandiroba comes in with the 1-2 to the face. Ribas trying to stay focused and alert, but eats another right by Jandiroba. Jandiroba circling the center here as Ribas looks to follow every step. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Ribas looking to inch forward for that jab, but doesn't land anything. A nice spinning kick to the body by Ribas as Jandiroba comes in with the right, and Ribas tries to land a couple counters. Jandiroba circling the outside again. Ribas comes in with that kick, but blocked off by Jandiroba, both of them trading some shots. Can we just talk about the traps on Ribas? 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. A nice jab coming in by Ribas, landing on the nose of Jandiroba. Schneider eats another jab to the face by Ribas. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left. A left and then a right by Jandiroba. I'd say Ribas is really turning it up in this fight, in this round, guys. Kick to the body by Jandiroba. Ribas threatens the jab. Yeah, you gotta watch her. Jandiroba on the outside, and Ribas coming in with a couple more shots. Nice left coming in by Jandiroba as she was looking to wrap up the leg, but didn't really get that opportunity. Left coming in by Ribas. Both of them meet back in the center. Ribas to the right. Left and then a right coming in by Jandiroba, but only lands the left. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Jandiroba on the outside. Ribas keeping the pressure now. A right coming in by Jandiroba doesn't land. Left coming in by Jandiroba, right on the ear of Ribas. Why did Johnny want to go to the ground? Ribas will get that. I don't know. Like, honestly, I think this, like I said, this fight is way more entertaining on the feet. But I guess that's why, right? You don't want to take too much damage. Ribas is looking good in this round, Moss. She's looking real good in this round. She comes in with another left, good head movement, steps out of the way of a right by Jandiroba. Goes in for the calf kick and then a right. Jandiroba lands a left counter and then a right. 2 minutes left of the second round. I knew if I got any of the prelim fights wrong, it would be this fight. Yeah, I mean, I feel like women's fights are not always easy to predict. Here we go. Jandiroba going for the single leg takedown. And whoa, Ribas gets the advantage as she falls into half guard position on Jandiroba. Jandiroba did not want to be here. Lying on her back, trying to get back to her feet, but Ribas keeping the pressure. Now back on her feet. They break off after Ribas landed a couple shots. Jandiroba circling the outside once again. Ribas looking to follow. A right coming in by Ribas. Jandiroba eats it. 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. Another right coming in by Ribas, landing on the ear of Jandiroba. She might need to go get some exercise downstairs.
Yeah, she's been rolling around.
In her walker. 1 minute left on the clock. A left coming in by Jandiroba. 25 significant strikes in favor of Ribas for the second round, 11 for Jandiroba. Whoa, Ribas tagging Jandiroba as Jandiroba comes charging forward with a couple shots. A kick to the body by Ribas, pressuring Jandiroba back to the outside again. Ribas looks good in this round, guys. Comes in with a beautiful left, landing on the face of Jandiroba. Some body shots. Now Jandiroba trying to threaten that jab again, but doesn't land anything. Jandiroba going for the single leg, stuffed by Ribas. Ribas holds on, drops a knee to the body, and pressures Jandiroba back inside the clinch against the cage. 2 underhooks for Ribas, looking good. Some knees to the thigh coming in by Ribas. Jandiroba just eating the shots right now. Looks over to her corner as she starts to push down on the arm of Ribas. Now only 1 underhook for Ribas as she continues to drop more knees to the thigh with a 10-second warning. Looking to trip Jandiroba to the ground and gets it. Jandiroba stands right back up, using the cage, back to the cage. Ribas is still in control of the clinch, and that's the end of the second round. All right, guys. I'm going to give it 1-1. Jandiroba in the first, Ribas in the second. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Let me reset this round over here. Round 3. All right, let me know what you guys got. 1-1 cute girl round 2 says the ugly. The deer says Jandiroba blew her gas in the first. I mean, she did not look good in the second, I can tell you that much. Conspiracy says, I think Hooker gets the upset KO. People sleeping on his knees as well as hunger to win. 206 says 1-1. Henry Down says, oh, do you think that is a natural perm or does she use product? I think it's natural pulse. No Man says, I agree, 1-1. Jorge says 1-1. 206 Stoner, 1-1. 1-1 AM, 1-1 Conspiracy, 1-1 Ann. What's up, Tudsy? Love you. Jandy, I got my eyes on you, Rova. Cory says, just to say glad the MMA-Holes household is looking good and healthy. Thank you so much, Cory. You as well, my man. Joe B says, was the ref groping Ribas? Yes. Guinnison says, Ribas, I need OnlyFans. All right, here we go. Starting the third round over here. Let me move you guys over to the broadcast booth. Judges might score first as a 10-8 for Jandiroba, possible draw. Listen, I think this would have to be a very dominating round in order to see a draw. Regardless, Ribas is starting off the round in control. Hold on one second, guys.
Jandiroba's about to lose.
Hold on one second. Okay, 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Ribas is pressuring Jandiroba towards the outside.
What?
Ribas coming forward with a combination, landing on the body and face of Jandiroba. Jandiroba comes in for the calf kick. Ribas steps out of the way. Nice 1-2 coming in by Jandiroba. 4 minutes left on the clock. A calf kick coming in by Ribas. A left by Ribas. A left and then a right as Jandiroba gets pressured along the outside. Kick to the body coming in by Ribas. Both of them standing in the center. Jandiroba looking to come in for the 1-2. Kick upstairs to the face by Ribas. As Jandiroba looks to clinch up. Ribas trying to trip her to the ground, but no luck. Jandiroba doing a good job staying on her feet. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left on the clock. Nice left coming in by Jandiroba, landing on the face of Ribas. Ribas threatening that kick as she pressures Jandiroba to the outside once again. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left of the final round here, guys. And yeah, I think I'm done with this fight. I don't see a finish happening. I'd be shocked. A left coming in with Jandiroba and Ribas with the beautiful counters, pressuring Jandiroba to the outside once again. Jandiroba tries to go upstairs with the kick but misses. Nice left, and here we go. Jandiroba showing some damage on the face. Spinning kick coming into the body by Ribas. Oh, a 1-2 by Jandiroba landing on the face of Ribas. She felt that one, but decides to come forward with a beautiful combination landing on the face of Jandiroba. Jandiroba going for the takedown, wrapping around the left leg of Ribas. Ribas doing a great job staying on the feet. Ribas not allowing it to happen, tries to go for a trip of her own. Both of them break off in the center. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. A right coming in by Ribas. Man, Ribas looks good. I gotta say, she looks good. Ribas moving forward, Nice head kick by Ribas, and that one wobbles Jandiroba. Ribas capitalizes, comes forward with combination. Jandiroba's hurt. Moving along the outside. Ribas chasing her down, comes in with lefts to the face.
Oh no.
Jandiroba backing up, bouncing off the cage. Another spinning kick coming in by Ribas, followed by a spinning back fist. Ribas, oh man, she didn't capitalize right, man. She just kind of went a little crazy. She wasn't being very strategic there. Jandiroba now trying to bounce back with a right. A minute and 38 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Jandiroba. She eats another left by Ribas.
Where's my Denny's?
Kick upstairs by Ribas. I'm sorry, by Jandiroba. Ribas comes in with a left. They kind of slow down here as Jandiroba's on the outside. Comes in with a 1-2. Barely grazing the face of Ribas. Ribas comes in for the body shot and then the shot upstairs. Minute and 11 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Jandiroba. Jandiroba showing some more damage on the face here. Jandiroba comes in with that 1-2 and misses both. Nice jab landing on the nose of Jandiroba by Ribas. 52 seconds left on the clock. Calf kick coming in by Ribas. Jandiroba slowing down significantly as she walks into a combination by Ribas. A left coming in to the chin of Jandiroba. Man, Jandiroba, she's looking tired. She's slowing down. She's looking hurt. Nice combination by Ribas. Jandiroba with the counter left. That one lands well. Coming in for the jab. Good footwork by Ribas, stepping out of the way. Kick inside the leg by Ribas. 18 seconds left on the clock. Both of them in the center, looking to trade. Ribas tries to stuffs a double leg takedown attempt by Jandiroba.
I lost.
Jandiroba on her knees. Head kick by Ribas. Whew! Jandiroba threatening that flying knee, but not looking good here. Comes in with a jab, and that's the end of the third and final round, man. Ribas gets the win. 2-1. Listen, Jandiroba, she held her own. You got to give her that. But she started looking real hurt towards the end of that fight. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. No, that ref was pulled. Mark Goddard in his place, says Craig Powers. Shroom Grizzly says, and if you don't know, now you know, Ninja. Ribas submission. 206 Stoner says a lot. Ribas wins. Ribas 2-1 says AM. Honesty says Ribas could have KO'd her. What the fuck? Frustrate. Yeah, she could have. Paul Face is definitely. Conspiracy says Ribas is the perfect example of the limit in which a woman can bulk up and remain feminine. You know who else does that? Conspiracy is Tisha Torres. She's bulky. She's like extremely toned, but she looks very feminine still. She doesn't look like a man. No, she doesn't look like a man. Here we go. Yep, Ribas gets the win. They just announced the winner over here by decision, and rightfully so. I mean, she deserved that win. How many more? Let's take a look at the fights over here. So if you're just tuning in, we're reacting live to UFC 267. You want to watch the fights? Link ESPN Plus. Pinned to the live chat as well as in the description below. But let's take a look. So if you're just tuning in, Ribas got the win over Virna Jandiroba by unanimous decision, I believe it was. So now we're moving on to the first fight of the main card. Magomed Ankalaev versus Volkan Oezdemir. This is going to be a good fucking fight, my friends.
There's one more.
No, this is the first fight of the main card.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Hold on. So Mas has Ankalaev submission round 2. Ankalaev is the moderate favorite in this fight. If you have money on Oezdemir, I mean, you have potential to make some money if you think Oezdemir is going to win. But let's take a look at Goat Milk real quick before I hand this off to Mas. Now, TMMAIK, Mike, was in the first place with 475 points for the last fight. Let's head over here and see who's in first place now that we have another fight down. We have... Whoa, he's still in first place. Check that out. Look at that. The Mike is in first. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it, but he's still in first place with 550 points. Blaze 11 still in a close second with 540, and B-Man still in third with 525. Congratulations to you guys. Stay there, though, because we're not done with the fight. We're just getting started on the main card. These are the first pagers right now. Now, we have an entire card to go, So keep your eyes peeled for Goat Milk. If you would like to join our Goat Milk Pick'em League, head over to the MMA-Holes.com. That's THEMMAHOLES.com and click on Tapology right here, and we will accept you in as you guys come in. Now, I think I'm going to give you guys a quick word from our sponsors, and then I'm going to hand this off to Moss. Huh? Oh, Moss wants to jump in without the word from our sponsors. So I'm going to give him a little shout out, but whatever. All right, I think Moss is going to give you guys a quick word from the sponsors. I'm going to trade off, and Moss is going to call the next fight.
All right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We did hit 420 with the likes. We are looking for 1,000 likes. We hit the 420 goalie goals. What else? What did I miss here? What did I miss? Subscribers. 53,800. We let dragons loose. Everyone aboard. Main card's about to get started. If you just got here, you're not too late. We have a meaty main card, UFC 267, filled with names, filled with savages, a fairly good preliminary, as my Rob Schneider did not get the win. I'm not happy about this. I wanted Rob Schneider to get the win, but unfortunately, he didn't. This is a good fight. So we have 5 fights on the main card. Actually, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Wow. A 6. Now, it's not considered a pay-per-view, but I think this is like, I don't remember the last time I saw a UFC numbered card with 6 fights on the main thing. All right, we're in for a doozy. Ankalaev versus Oezdemir. The next fight is Khamzat Chimaev. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Everyone smash that like button. Appreciate the company. We're in for a wild ride here tonight. Or today. Or whatever. Morning. Come on. Why can't I get... There we go. Okay, we'll fix this up. Here we go. So like Jesse said, a big shout out to our sponsors. If you're looking to watch the fights, ESPN Plus. ESPN Plus. No pay-per-view. Just all you need is ESPN Plus. You sign in through our link or in the live chat or the description down below. And you're watching the fucking fights. That's simple. Who won Ramos versus Zubaira? Why am I drawing a fucking blank here? Ramos lost. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart, but I know Ramos lost. So the Russians, I'm trying to think here. Of course, you have to have a Russian loss because we have Russian-on-Russian violence with Kopylov, but it was a great fight, Duraev versus Kopylov. Ramos lost by unanimous decision, so Tukhugov got the job done. I'm trying to see here. One Russian, Shamil, lost to an uppercut. Vicious in the first round. Shamil takes an L. So one Russian loss, well, 2 Russians losses, but one had to be head-to-head. So far, Russians been doing okay, but we have some more to dance for us. Who's next, please? Right there, Ankalaev versus Oezdemir. So, if you're new to the channel, here's the deal. We will be showing the fighters that are competing inside this box. Between them will be the live stats. Right now is the tail of the tape. And above my head is the round and the time. The first fully interactive MMA show in the world. Right over here. The MMA Holes. Welcome to the community. Make sure you subscribe and be part of the peoples. Let's see who's in the chat. Who's ready to hang?
Hanging with the boys.
This main card, though, baby. I mean, this card here, the main card alone, is the best of the year. Not even a question. Next week's card's great, but this one, to me, is far superior. Myself has become a member of the Green Belt. Let's go, baby. Thank you, myself, for remembering up. I appreciate that. Ribas wants rock a double cheeseburger after the interview. I could go for a double cheese. Sounds similar to Anik. Great. Let's see. Gang. Wonderful. Volkan gonna get monkey stomped. So Volkan Oezdemir has that weird hairline that he's been sporting lately. It looks like he got something going on there, whereas he's not bald anymore. But that long neck is going to be a problem for Volkan Oezdemir because I think Ankalev's going to find it. I think he's going to submit him in the second round. That's what I'm going. Ankalaev, the last couple of fights I watched this guy, I was just seeing a man that's going to be fighting for the belt in the near future. At light heavyweight, keep an eye on Ankalaev. The guy that looks like Spuds McKenzie, the dog. This guy is very, very good. He's a tough dude, man. He could beat you by strikes. He could beat you with submission. Oezdemir does have lightning in his hands, so you always have to be aware of that. But I have Ankalaev for the win in this one. When will Jingliang be? That's the next fight, Mr. Jin. That is my fight of the night. Although they have some, they're following some tough ones. But, yeah, this fight over here is fire. It's the next fight on the card. A DC looking fat as fuck. Yeah, he's looking thick. That's retired life. How you got on the Jan, or who you got on the Jan and Sandhagen? I got Petr Yan, going with the Russian. I'm going with, in my opinion, the champ, even though it's for the interim belt. But I'm a little worried. I'm actually worried with both my championship fights. I got Jan and I got Teixeira, excuse me. And we put some money on Teixeira via MyBookie. And if you'd like to play some bets, you still have a chance to do it. There's a link in the description down below. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match play. And Glover's still sitting at 220. I love it. It's got a tough guy ahead of him, but I'm going $100 on him. I'm going to win the 220. Has Islam fought yet? No. Angel, you are here just in time. Makhachev is coming up.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The glove touch.
Everyone on this card is stealing my fucking style. These Dagestani neckbeard wannabe bitches, I'ma sue the shit out of all y'all.
They're all copying the glove touch's style. Yeah, listen. Imitation is the highest form of flattery, right? Thank you, Glove Touch, for the wonderful, wonderful donation.
Wonderful.
Thank you to everyone. Still the top Fukin dog is Kevin Fukin Costa with the 699. So thank you, Kevin Costa, and everyone that dropped a donation. And here we go, baby. Let's do it. Ankalaev versus Oezdemir, opening up the main card. 6 fights, ESPN Plus. Watch it for yourself. Glover's a real four-leafed clover when it comes to MMA. He is durable in his 40s. Yeah, 42 years is Glover Teixeira, and still doing it, fighting for another chance at the belt. No John Jones this time, but has a tough Błachowicz. Look at that lineup. Look at those faces, man. This is some card. And the return of Khamzat, the unbeaten hype train. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Smash Machine. Lee is something else. He's a fun guy to watch as well, so we're in for a treat. Will Dan Hooker shock the world as he is a massive underdog against Makhachev? Petr Yan going down, says woo in the chat. Whatever happened to Swedish meatball McNugg's body kicked? What? What the hell does that even mean? I don't even know what I wish I could answer that question. I just don't know what the hell you're talking about. Smash. The only Swede on this is Chimaev. Is he the Swedish meatball you're talking about? Smash the like, not your wife. That's right. Listen.
Wonderful.
That's right. What do we got here? We have 700 people hanging over here. We are at 516. Our goal is 1,000 likes. Can you make dreams come true? Smash, destroy, dominate that like button. Take it to the next dimension. Blow up the internet. If everyone stops what they're doing and hits that like button right now, we could legit break YouTube. We can destroy YouTube all together, but we have to work together on this one. Let's see. Can we destroy the YouTube? Here we go. 521 likes. We are looking for 1K. A massive achievement. Everyone right now, smash the like. Drop a WW in the chat. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
If you hit that like button. Let's go. Like spike. 537 likes. I'm driving to those likes. Can we hit 1,000? I'm on a voyage right now. Let's hit those likes. What the fuck is Connor doing here? Let's go. Let's hit those likes, friends. Let's destroy the interwebs.
Can you give us your best Valley Girl accent?
Like, oh my God. My God.
Ariel Helwani slapping the buttocks.
God. My God.
Look at him go.
Really good. Look at that butt.
Slap that ass, Ariel. Look at him go. Slap away.
Oh my God.
OMG.
Shout out to Belal Muhammad.
M_J, you are now the top fucking dog. Let's go, baby. Hold on, we'll be right with you, Jesse. Top fucking dog. Here we go. Look at that. Taking over the Kevin Costa spot. Pasting it on here. Top fucking dog. Let's go. Belal Muhammad. Will there be another top fucking dog as MJ, M_J, has become the main man? All right. Dennis Seaver, that Swedish meatball I forgot about. That little leprechaun says Zoman Zombie. I don't know what are we talking about? I don't it's going right over my head. I'm not sure what we're talking about here. I feel like you're speaking in riddle. Dennis Seaver fought Conor McGregor in Boston. I was at that event, actually. I was in the building. I don't know how any of that correlates to tonight, but all right. Sure. Okay. Waiting on this fight to get started over here. I'm excited to be with the people tonight. Jesse's putting the baby to sleep. We got some food coming in. Questionable officiating. Yeah, one ref has been taken away. He is not working anymore on this card because of some nonsense in a fight. I was just bizarre, but bottle of JD down the fucking pipe. Time to party, baby. Yeah, let's go. We're talking about an 8-piece bucket of chicken mas. Ooh, that sounds delicious. The beautiful Amanda Ribas beat fish face little dude. Yeah, listen, I was hoping Jandiroba would win. I was hoping she'd get the upset win. She looked great in the first round, and then Ribas is like, whoa, pump the brakes. Pump the fucking brakes. It's my time to get the job done. So Ribas looked pretty good in those 2 rounds, the second and third. Volkan grew hair to draw attention from the opponent. Yeah, I don't know, man. Volkan Oezdemir. Hold on, let's do this. Volkan Oezdemir, it's very, very oddly distracting. Now he's got hair. My man was bald, and all of a sudden, a miracle. Science, bitch. 6'2" versus 6'3", about to throw down. This should be a good scrap. Big test for Oezdemir here. Oezdemir coming off a loss, looking to get back in the win column. Ankalaev on a streak. That is very impressive. 205 pounders, 75-inch reach for both orthodox fighters. 32 years of age, Volkan Oezdemir, and 29, the younger, number 7th ranked Ankalaev. So 7 versus 8 about to get going. Look at this graphic. Joe Martinez with the call, baby. The greatest MMA channel in the world, the greatest MMA community in the world. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Let's go. Made some new friends tonight. Thank you for the subscribes. And here we go. Light heavyweight time. I am so distracted by the miracle hairline. Yuri will beat Ankalaev. I tell you what, yeah, Prochaska versus Ankalaev. Ankalaev is it's pretty good. Did you see Yuri in the hallway doing his ninja stuff? Arizona doesn't have daylight savings. No, it doesn't. It was weird when we moved here. Every place should be like that. Just stay the freaking same time. What are we doing? Everything's so confusing. What up, Green? MMA-Holes. I was just wondering what happened to Dennis the Menace. Dennis the Menace. Bermudez? He's doing podcasts, and I think he's working like a trucking job now. someone going to the hospital. This is going to be good, man. The power of Oezdemir. Ankalaev has power as well. I feel like the ground game
Wonderful.
of Ankalaev is going to be the difference.
I bet that the fight will go to distance, but the ref refused to stop it. Do you think I have a chance to get a refund since he was dismissed immediately, clearly showing it was bullshit? Hashtag is that you, Steve Maz?
I don't think you're going to get a refund, but you deserve it. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Thank you to all the donators tonight. Let's go, baby.
Wonderful.
The Marines sponsoring the UFC event over here as we have Ankalaev versus Oezdemir. Volkan Oezdemir, a man who, not too long ago, people were saying that this was a contender, scary hands, and kind of fell flat. 2 wins in his last 5 fights. Coming off a loss over here, trying to bounce back against a really tough Ankalaev. Ankalaev circling the outside. Actually, he's going back and forth. There's the left hand. Wow, Ankalaev's hand's looking fast. Zipping over the top. The left one did land. Oezdemir very calm. Moves forward. The jab by Ankalaev. Zipping to the face. This guy's got hands. Damn, how fast is this son of a bitch? Backing up with that burly beard towards the fence. And circling the cage is Ankalaev. Volkan just walking him down here. Volkan charges in with that right hand. Boom, right on the button. Nice right by Volkan. Still no food? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I was about to riot. All right, so Volkan comes in with the right, zings in the left hand. Man, this is a don't blink fight. Nice uppercut by Volkan. Volkan looking crisp now. 3:50 left. First round of action. Oezdemir charges in with a flying knee. Almost catches Ankalaev. Ankalaev just looping underneath. Now underhooks Volkan against the fence. Volkan showing some strong body movement from the cage. And now trying to drive the elbow in. Knees coming in by Oezdemir. As Ankalaev trying to control with the underhook against the fence. The main card has begun. 720. I'll eat right after this fight. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, my mouth is watering. Got that Denny's grub. You might as well scarf it down now. So Oezdemir pressed against the fence with the underhook. Ankalaev in control. Wow, the baby went to sleep quick.
Yeah, she's tired.
I tired her out. Good. See? Daddy play. And Oezdemir with the underhook tries to push Ankalaev to the fence. They separate with a hook by Ankalaev. So that one puts a little knot under the right eye of Oezdemir as Ankalaev is coming forward. Now backing up. Oezdemir holding strong in the center of the octagon, moving forward ever so slowly with that fake hairline. Oezdemir trying not, he's not exerting much energy at all. He's just waiting to explode on Ankalaev. Ankalaev tapping the lead hand with him, looking to throw the hook, but doesn't land. Ankalaev standing in the pocket with Oezdemir. And, Volkan coming in with a left that misses, and a counter right hand by Ankalaev landing on the O's face. Oezdemir with a leg kick. 220, first round of action. UFC 267, main card. As Ankalaev standing strong here. Oh, the 1-2 by Ankalaev drops Oezdemir. Oezdemir gets up quickly, but he got rocked by the Russian. Wow, Oezdemir recovered nicely on that, but woof. Ankalaev's got sneaky speed. Oezdemir nods to him as he's looking him right in the eyes, acknowledging that strike, and the crowd's going crazy in Abu Dhabi. Mark Goddard watching the both boys engage in the center of the octagon as they are being very patient. There's a jab by Ankalaev. Ankalaev trying to fight a very smart fight here as he counters in a right hand. Oezdemir backs up. Oezdemir misses wildly with the right hand. Ankalaev looking very mean there with that very pronounced nose. What was the word I'm looking for? Very something nose. Noticeable. What would be the word that I'm looking for?
Apparent?
No, not apparent. That's definitely not the word. There's a big word I'm fishing for and I can't find it. Anyway, who cares? Eat your eggs. 110 left in the first round, and Volkan comes in with a nice leg kick on that lead leg of Ankalaev. Ankalaev absorbs it and slowly moves forward. Striking? Nah, that's not the word I'm looking for. Give me some words I'm looking for. Approaching the fourth mark. That right is killing him, says the ugly. So with 49 seconds left, Oezdemir, I believe, is down in this round as Ankalaev is creeping forward, fighting a pretty smart fight so far. Oezdemir did land a nice combination earlier in the round, but I would say Ankalaev is a clear first round winner unless we see something in these 30 seconds. There's that left hand by Ankalaev, zipping through the defense of Oezdemir's fists right to the face. 20 seconds left. Oezdemir coming in with a leg kick. Oezdemir looks a little lost out there. Ankalaev is troublesome for Volk. Volk walks in. Man, Ankalaev's fist coming in fast again on that little chin of Oezdemir. Oezdemir looking like a polar bear walking forward with fake hair. Oezdemir missing with the head kick as he spins around. Ankalaev showing some good footwork. End of first round. And Ankalaev's a tough dude, man. This guy he's dangerous. And him versus Prochaska, could you imagine the aggression of Prochaska coming forward on Ankalaev?
That would be a fight.
That's nuts. I think the hair is weighing down Oezdemir a little bit, though. Wait, what? I had the third round? What the fuck? Now we're going into the second round. Sorry if I had the wrong round there. But looking at the stats, as we are watching the first fight of the main card, UFC 267, a fire card, Oezdemir, I believe, is down 1-0. But that doesn't mean nothing. We're still early in the fight. 28-22 in the strikes, significant 24-16, 19-11 head strikes for Ankalaev. I can't wait for the Khamzat fight. I don't give a fuck. Like, I am so giddy for the Khamzat fight. I can't wait, man. Like, I am so pumped up. I want to fucking shove this food in my face, fast forward this fight, and get into Khamzat. But yeah, here's the first round statisticals. This is the appetizer. Mark Goddard waiting for the go. And here we go. Second round about to get going here. Just stop eating in front of me on camera. I'm starving too. No, it's all right. Here we go. Oezdemir creeping forward. And here we go. Second round has begun. And Oezdemir with a leg kick. Let's see if Oezdemir can pick up the momentum here. Get something going as Ankalaev just looked like he's just kind of chilling. Ankalaev creeping in there. Whoa, Oezdemir miss. Oh, there we go. There's a right hand by Oezdemir. And then there's knees coming in by Ankalaev. So Oezdemir landing. Ankalaev landing as well. Oh, that left hand by Ankalaev, the Russian, cracking on that chin of Oezdemir. Oezdemir eats it and comes forward. Leg kick Volkan. Man, Oezdemir was a guy that was so freaking scary, and I don't know what happened. Nice leg kick there. The one thing that is working for Volk is those leg kicks. You can see a welt on the right leg of Ankalaev. The thigh. I wonder if that's going to add up here. Ankalaev eats another one there. Those leg kicks could be adding up. Now, if Volk can chop him down, let's see. Oh, they collide, and there's that right hand by Ankalaev. He throws such quick combinations. They come in at a lightning speed. And I understand why. There we go. Ankalaev checking now. Finally starting to check them kicks. His right leg is all red and welted up. Now Volkan coming on the other leg as Ankalaev switching on the stances. There it is, the inside. Volk doing a great job on that leg. Very loud whipping kicks by Oezdemir. So Oezdemir walks in. He tried to fake and walked right into a right hand.
Busted him open.
He has a knot. There's tears of blood under the left eye of Volkan. Damn, it looked like he tried to go for a fake, like with the kick. Stepped right into a right hand of Ankalaev. Ankalaev's striking is precise, quick, fast, and hard with those punches. This guy is such a well-rounded light heavyweight. Ankalaev checking the kicks now and ducking. Good head movement, too, by the Russian. Yeah, Russia, you got yourself a real tough light heavyweight here. Smart fighter. Good cage IQ. As he's creeping forward and drops a leg kick of his own on Volkan. Oezdemir's eye is dripping the blood. And unfazed, coming in with the head kick that was blocked by Ankalaev. A lot of blood coming out of that face now of Volkan, Oezdemir. Ankalaev cutting him off as Oezdemir is trying to use that footwork. Now Oezdemir coming in, trying for the leg kick. He's checking. Ankalaev is starting to check those kicks some more. Kick to the body. 2:10 left in the second round of action as Oezdemir tags him with the right. Ankalaev nods over to him, then backs up, putting that right hand out, checks another kick, and Oezdemir cannot find a home for the right hand as he misses. 1:57 left in the second round of action. Ankalaev backing up as Oezdemir was looking for a hook, and then a left by Magomed. There's the left again by Magomed Ankalaev. 140 left. Oezdemir is trying to come in with the hook and misses. Both guys miss. Reset back to the center. What do you think, Jess? We going to see a finish here or what? I have a submission in the second round. I think we're going 3. How's it good? They did a good job, Denny's. Yeah, whenever you're done, let me know. I'll have you take over. I'm going to scarf this down. I'm freaking starving.
You can go now.
No. When you're finished. No, eat up.
Okay.
Fill the fuel. Here we go. Ankalaev sniffing on the leg. Going. Oh, there's the takedown. Let me see if I can get my submission. 105 left in the second round. Volkan doing a good job getting back up. Fighting the hands. Back up against the fence. Ankalaev wrapped around the waist. And now we have 57 seconds left in the second round of Ankalaev Oezdemir. Ankalaev, to me, is cruising in this fight. He's dropping some knees to the hamstring of Volkan. And they're still pressed against the fence.
Eat your food.
You done? You sure?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Just going to jump in over here. Yeah, plenty of time left in this fight, but Oezdemir's losing.
Seconds left on the clock of the second round, and Ankalaev is... try to stay in here, though. Yes, everything's right there. Ankalaev is dropping knees to the back of the thigh of Oezdemir. Oezdemir, facing the cage, just kind of like heaved over a little bit with the shoulder drilled in. Ankalaev really trying to yank him out and dump him to the ground. 14 seconds left on the clock. Oh, a right coming in by Ankalaev. Moss keeps correcting me. Kick inside the leg coming in by Oezdemir. And that's the end of the the second round.
Toast looks good. How good was that toast?
It was good. It was a little cold, but it was good.
Cold toast.
Yeah. All right, moving on to the third round. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Front desk hypocrisy. They got a ref pulled from the card, but Dan Hardy got fired after he did the same thing. Uh-oh, what happened? This is very frustrating, Moss. It's like coming off. It's like wobbling around. The old day one dead leg, says Zoman Zombie. Uncle Lev up 2, hairline win. I hate cold toast. It was alright. I mean, it was pretty good. It was just a little cold, that's all. Volkan's hair plugs are terrible, says Drunk Savage. Volkan too slow, says Honest. Holy Fox says I can hear Hasbullah. Ha 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 ha. Bellator will become Deja Vu. Here we go. Alright, Moss. Just eat your food. Getting ready to start the third round. Alright. Third round has begun. They meet in the center. I'm behind by like 2 seconds, so just match up your clock with mine. Ankalaev comes in with the right to start off the round. Head movement by Oezdemir. Ducks under that shot, trying to land something of his own, but doesn't. Goes in for the head kick, blocked off by Ankalaev. This is a light heavyweight bout between the two. Ankalaev keeping Oezdemir on the outside. Oezdemir coming in for the kick to the body. And now trying to move his way in. Ankalaev comes in with a couple of kicks. Heavy kicks, too. You can hear those things. 4:20 on the clock. Kick inside the leg coming in by Oezdemir. Ankalaev trying to keep the pressure. Goes for that kick to the body again. Oezdemir circling around to the center here. Oezdemir pressuring forward. Ankalaev staying patient. I can't tell if Oezdemir is tired and slowing down or if this is a tactic he's trying to use. Oezdemir moves into the center and, whoa, eats 2 shots by Ankalaev. Flush on the face, too. Oezdemir now pressuring Ankalaev back a little bit, showing that he wasn't phased. 3 minutes and 39 seconds left on the clock. Can you hear Hasbullah screaming? That's pretty funny. Ankalaev pressuring forward on Oezdemir again. A right coming in, misses. Oezdemir goes for the double leg. Oezdemir coming forward with a right and then a left. Ankalaev controlling the center still with 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Goes in for that kick to the body. This is a tough round for these two. Both of them tapping gloves, slowing down a little bit. Oezdemir comes forward, but Ankalaev with the combination charging. Tapping the gloves again. Oezdemir inching his way back into the center as Ankalaev stays patient. Ozdemir's cut is busted open again above that left eye. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Mark Goddard watching intently as Ankalaev drops multiple shots to the face of Oezdemir again. Oezdemir kind of dived into those shots. A left coming in by Oezdemir doesn't land. Both of them keeping the distance. Kick inside the leg coming in by Oezdemir. And Ankalaev comes in with that right. Yeah, this round slowed down tremendously, guys. A lot of glove tapping going on here in the center. We're halfway through the third and final round. Oezdemir backing up a little bit. Ankalaev looking to follow. Tries to come in with a combination, but not close enough to land. And certainly not slipping through those hands. Here we go. Oezdemir tries to come upstairs for the kick to the head. And just barely grazes the beard of Ankalaev. Ankalaev pressuring forward with a beautiful right. Landing on the Oezdemir. Minute and 33 seconds left on the clock. Nice combination coming in by Ankalaev. Kick to the body by Ankalaev. And Oezdemir circling around the outside. Yeah, Oezdemir, he looks a little nervous, I'm not going to lie. And rightfully so. Ankalaev has been doing pretty good with the striking. Ankalaev comes forward with that right again. Here we go. Oezdemir dives into an upper, not really an uppercut, it's more of just a right by Ankalaev. Ankalaev going in for that kick to the body again. 56 seconds left on the clock. A left coming in by Oezdemir. Beautiful head movement, ducking under a right by Ankalaev. This card is great for UK fans. What time is it for you, JBM? It's 11:30 over here. It's 11:30. We started at 7:30 this morning. Here we go. Kick to the body coming in by Ankalaev with 33 seconds left on the clock. A right coming in by Ankalaev. Kick to the body coming in by Ankalaev. And then a right, and that one lands on the chin, and Oezdemir felt that one. That kind of whipped the head. Only 17 seconds left. I don't see either of them getting anything done in these final seconds, but it was a good fight. It was a really good freaking fight. Ankalaev going for the double leg. Oezdemir staying on his feet. Ankalaev charging him into the clinch. Couple shoulder bumps by Oezdemir. Knee to the thigh, and that's how we end the final round. Yeah, Ankalaev got the win in this fight, guys. No question. Uncle smashed Volkan. NBA-Holes says Khamzat versus Jingliang next. Who y'all got? I think Moss has Khamzat. Oezdemir should give up and shave his head, says 206 Stoner. Leo England, leave your trash up here because when I get done, I'm going to take them all down. Now you don't, now you now. Now you don't. Now you now. LOL, wonderful, wonderful. All right. Sandyman says 19:30 for US and UK. No staying up till 5 a.m. today. No staying up until 5 a.m. I guess that's a good thing, right? Josh Roman, thank you so much for subscribing and hanging with the boys.
Hey, with the boys.
Thank you so much. Make sure you guys subscribe. Hit the like button over here so we can hit our next goalie goal song.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Mr. Chubbs.
I hope you are having a wonderful day, Moss and JBM.
You too.
On a personal note, I passed up sex with a hippie. Was that a good decision or a bad decision? I feel like hippies have diseases. Is that wrong?
I don't think it's wrong. I'm kind of with you. I maybe it's like a stereotype. Maybe it's not true at all. But I feel, because like hippies, they don't clean themselves. Or like the stereotype is that they don't clean themselves and everything's all natural. So if you don't clean yourself, I mean, infections are bound to happen, right? I don't think that was a bad choice, Chubbs. All right. Here we go. They're about to do the official announcement. It's going to go in favor of Ankalaev for this fight. Chimaev coming to first round sleep, Mr. Lee. It's 6 a.m. here in Hawaii. Where's Ellie and Moss? Moss is eating breakfast. Ellie's taking a nap. Recon says Khamzat Chimaev. Here we go. Unanimous decision. Yeah. Magomed Ankalaev gets the win by unanimous decision. Congratulations to him.
He's a sweet treat now. Fatty wants more.
My fruit?
Fruit? Where'd you get fruit from?
It came with my meal.
Why didn't I get fruit?
I don't know, because I ordered a different thing.
No, it's yours. I don't want to eat it.
Here, take
All right,
it.
give it to me. You don't want it?
No.
Yeah, take some fruit. Let's what? How come mine didn't come with fruit?
Because I ordered something different than you.
What?
Oh, you don't want to spoon?
Jandiroba walked up to Island Boy. All right, so Ankalaev gets the win. Not surprised. Although I did pick submission. So credit to Oezdemir for holding up. Did a good job holding up in that puppy. But it is what it is. We move on now. Another dub for the Mist. Blaze 11. Does he have a win in Goat Milk? I feel like Blaze 11 does. So here's your first pagers over here. Congratulations to Blaze 11 and G-Dog 203. Tied on the top of our Pick'em League with 590 with the points. So good luck to everyone on the first. Look, Chill Zone in the mix. Chill Zone looking for a first ever win. Good luck to Ann H. And BC Dave has dropped. It's still on the first page. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
So shout out to the peoples on the first page over here doing a glorious job on our Pick'em League. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Everyone that it's in the chat. This little cell phone over here is an MMA hole. You subscribe to the channel. It's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you guys. Appreciate that. This is the fight. This is my fight right here. Although we do have money on Glover. But Khamzat Chimaev is about to make his return to the fucking UFC cage. Let's go. Chimaev versus Jingliang Li. What?
Where's your trash?
It's right over here on the side. Chimaev versus Jingliang Li. About to go down a very fiery fight. Khamzat's toughest opponent. Toughest opponent to date. So Chimaev's last fight was a year and 1 month ago. It feels longer for some reason. The guy was fighting every other week. And here he is on a year layoff after the COVID and the complications and all that stuff. So Chimaev making his return. I got Chimaev. I got the knockout. I got the second round. Let's go. Although I do like Lee a lot. I really do. I'm a fan of this guy. So no matter who wins, we win. As an MMA community. Who you have in the chat? Smooch the like. No nut shots yet. You got to be. Oh, yeah, there was. You got it. Well, not technically because I don't think it really hit the nut. You got to be one bad mama jammer to call yourself the Leech. That's right. What a name, right? Khamzat looks like Count Chocula. He does look like a bat. Hi, Jessie. She went downstairs. I'll let her know. LOL says Great Goot. Smesh. Carnage coming. If Khamzat loses, it's definitely COVID's fault. So let's blame the Rona. Mr. Groots. What up, Mr. Groots?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hope you good. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Chimaev for the win. Lee about to smoke Khamzat. I picked Khamzat, but rooting for Lee. Roll him if you got him. Yeah, we win either way. This is the same Leech from Stand By Me. In the boats. Attacking the children. So this is what I'm going to do. Before we get into this fight over here, I'm fucking puffed. I'm pumped up. I'm puffed up. Next week, New York. This week, Abu Dhabi. Let's go, people. We're going to play a quick word from our sponsors when we come back. The return of Chimaev. Lee looking to derail the train. Who's going to get the fucking win? We'll be right back. Make sure you hit the fucking like button. right, pump up the likes, baby. We have 627 likes. We are trying to break the fucking internet. We are looking for 1,000 likes. Hit that like button, Khamzat Chimaev. If you want to see this fight, if you want to know what's going on, if you want to know what's up, hit the fucking like button. You pumped up for the return of Khamzat Chimaev? Because God knows I am. Let's see where we're at with that like situatione. 635, baby. Smash the like button for Khamzat Chimaev or Lee. Let's go, baby. We are breaking the fucking internet. Tonight on the MMA-Holes, looking for 1,000 likes. Greatest reaction show in the world, greatest community in the world. Like it away.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't like Khamzat Chimaev, but I want him to win because he just seems like that next guy. Like I don't like Conor McGregor, but I want him to win because of the energy and hype he brings. You feel me?
Yes, I actually like Khamzat Chimaev. I actually like him. Thank you, Glove Touch. Appreciate that. I like Khamzat. After the interviews with, listen, the facade is show. That's all it is. It's just show over here. It's just business. So thank you very much. Let's unleash the dragons before the dragons wait. Khamzat Chimaev is walking in right now. Actually, he's running in. He's got a big smile on his face. This is the first time Khamzat Chimaev fights in front of a live, huge crowd. And boy, is he feeling it. Dragons after this fight. Let's go to round number 1. Man, they are rolling these fights out quickly. So this is the second fight on the main card. We will unleash the dragons after the carnage. Guaranteed carnage in this fight. Undefeated 9-0. I like hype trains, man. But I like hype trains like this. The confidence of Chimaev. The swag. The stealing from Khabib smash. And by the way, I noticed you put Conor McGregor in the mix with Chimaev. The reason why Chimaev is a UFC fighter, this is admitted by him, is he was actually a McGregor fan. He was actually working a job and watching McGregor fight and says, I can do that. And here he is. Believe, achieve. And Chimaev is there using some tactics from guys like Khabib with the smash and, you know, the trash talking. Working and staying busy when he first came in. And here he is after COVID. And this is like an emotional guy, man. I'm seeing a lot of emotion. He says making money is not what he wants to do, and the money just goes to his family and his mother. But he is really soaking this in, and this is fun to watch. Chimaev is trotting around the cage, pointing around. He points over to House Bula. That's pretty funny, man. And Khamzat's in there. Let's go, baby. How could you not be excited about this kid? Chimaev. Now, we didn't put money on this one. We put it on Glover. But Chimaev is the favorite. I wanted to bet on an under. He is a huge favorite, minus 600. No respect to the opponent. Jingliang Lee, another badass. He's raising up the Chinese flag, and he is looking hungry for a win, trying to derail the hype train. The crowd's on their feet watching Lee. This is a scary-looking dude, man, Lee. I remember watching Lee. I think it was in China we were watching a fight. I can't remember what it was. It was like an old China card, and Lee was on there. And I remember watching that in the morning at an odd hour and saying to the community, this guy is fun to watch, man. I like rooting for him. So I like him as well. Not as much as Chimaev, but it's just because of the language barrier, to be honest. If this guy could speak some English, I probably would like him just as much. That's a Royd's jaw for sure. ESPN sucks. No love for the Canadian. VPN sucks. What's going on? Canada's having problems? Canada's having problems, it looks like. Uh-oh. Look out.
I'm gonna beat everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna finish everybody. I'm gonna smash everybody.
DVSV with the Khamzat donation.
Welcome to the beginning of the greatest title run in UFC history. Gonna smash your boy Jingliang, and then smash Usman. Let's ride this hype train all the way, brothers.
You know what? You're the top fucking dog. Thank you for the $9 Khamzat donation. Feel free to drop that. Top fucking dog right there, DVSV. Let's go. How do you not like this hype train? Now listen, Lee is a tough opponent over here. But let's go. Who is not excited about this shit? I don't know why people are hating on Khamzat Chimaev. Because he looks like a bat? Here comes Lee screaming, and he's trotting around the cage. Let's go, baby. Keep on hitting the subscribe button. We're going to let dragons fly. Chimaev versus Lee is about to go down. We almost have 1,000 people in there. Destroy the like button. Let's go. Tail of the tape. I feel like a little kid right now. Well, pumped up. 6'2" Chimaev, 6 foot Jingliang Lee, 171. Controversy on the scales for Chimaev. We spoke about that in the previous show. The reach, 75-inch, 71.5. Both orthodox fighters. 27 years of age. Chimaev, 33 for the leech. Let's go, baby. How are you not pumped up? If you're pumped up for this fight, destroy that like button. I got second round TKO. I don't even think Khamzat's been in the second round in the UFC, right? This is the fight that we've all been waiting for. This is the people's main event right here. Chimaev is going. Now, here's the thing that worries me a little bit. Chimaev looks very emotional as he is sucking in that crowd, and he is pacing back and forth. He's almost doing the Billy strut in there. I'm worried that the moment's too big. Lee's already been there, done that, in front of a big crowd. Lee's got the hands up, and he's looking fired up. Damn, this is a fight. The match, this is better than the Edwards fight to me. This is just more fun. Two guys fired up, hungry, wanting to eat each other. Let's go, baby. 10 dumplings? Is that what you're betting, 10 dumplings? Where's China in the chat? Where's China? Where's Sweden? Chechnya, where are you at in the chat? Here we go. Round one's about, my heart's racing right now. It's racing. Round one's about to get started. Let's go. How far will this go? Will this go the distance? This has all the makings of a barn burner. And here comes Chimaev coming in hot. Whoa, Chimaev shooting for a quick takedown, lifting up on Lee. Lee showing some good defense. Chimaev wraps around the back, lifts, and he has him up in the air and just throws him down like a rag doll. And he's talking to the corner. He's yelling to the people in the crowd as he is taunting here. Holy shit, the strength of Chimaev. Now Lee gets on his knees, trying to use the cage to get up. This kid has crazy strength. Puts a hook in on Lee. Chimaev nodding over to his corner, right in front of Hasbulla. They got the cell phone out. Hasbulla's got a special little seat over there. Left hand slipping in by Chimaev on the face of Lee. Lee's trying to stay patient here as he's got a Khamzat trying to smash. Khamzat trying to roll around to the back. Lee looking to drag himself to the cage. Chimaev is showing that grappling, that wrestling, as he is wrapped around Lee some more. Lee is showing that he is a pretty strong guy. But how long can Lee hold up as Chimaev is trying to loosen that left hand? Does sling him in. Lefts to the face of Lee. More lefts coming in. Khamzat slipping underneath the arm, dragging him from the fence. He lifted up Lee, held him in the air, was looking around like a WWE move, slamming him down. Lee pulls the leg out and now tries to get to the fence some more to get up. Khamzat holding him down. Lee cannot get back up. Khamzat trying to put that hook in, does. Now hammer fist to the side of the head of Lee. More shots coming into the side of the head of Lee. Khamzat draped around the back, looking over to his corner for some advice as he's trying to loosen up the hands. Chimaev hugging on the one leg, wrapping it up. And now here's some more left hands coming in from Chimaev. Lee is just eating him on the chin. Lee cannot get back up here as Khamzat dragging him around. Khamzat really trying to get flush on the back as he circles around, throws another hook in on the other side of Lee. And now drives the right hands to the... Man, he is literally trying to break Lee here. 2:53, first round, and Chimaev is doing work, slipping shots into the face of Lee. Lee on his knees, bent over, and has his hands full, flattened out. Here comes Chimaev, cracking to the side of his head like a coconut. Bang, bang, bang to the side. Lee's just eating him. They may stop it here. The ref is watching. Chimaev is cracking some more, over and over. Lee's eating him on the side of the head. Now the other side getting worked. Both sides getting worked here. Lee is getting abused on the ground by Khamzat. Vicious shots to the side of the head. Now Khamzat wants to choke. Gets underneath the chin. Rolls him around. Lee fighting the hands. Desperately trying to get out of the submission. Lee was winking. This savage is winking over to the ref. And here we go. Gets tighter. Now Lee's in trouble. My man's going to sleep. Khamzat gets tighter and tighter and tighter. Lee's not even fighting the arms anymore as he is trying to muscle his body out of this 2 minutes out. Somehow Lee is alive. Now Lee's fighting the hands. Lee's still in it. Khamzat switches arms and goes on the other side for the choke. Rear naked choke in effect right now as Lee is trying to show some heart. Lee is going to sleep. Lights are out. Khamzat with the submission in the first round. A smashing Chechnya, Sweden. Stand up. The hype is real. This man will be fighting for a belt in Fook in no time. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, what he just did to Jingliang Lee, and now if he has no problems at hitting that welterweight, I mean, where do I sign for Usman versus Chimaev? And if I'm Kamaru Usman, I want no part of this. Both guys are managed by Ali Abdelaziz. I'd be heading for the hills. Usman is the greatest welterweight of all time, I'm saying. Even over GSP, I'm going. Usman is a G, and he's probably going to take care of business again. This man is the biggest hype. I think it's the biggest hype I've ever seen. I'm telling you right now, man. This guy is scary good. She's shaking her head. She didn't see what just happened. Khamzat Chimaev is the truth. The absolute truth. This guy is doing what Khabib couldn't do. I mean, this guy is just destroying people. To do this to Lee, this guy is a fucking savage. The question's going to be the weight. Has he had trouble on the scale with the towel the whole day? I mean, Jesus Christ. This guy. COVID did nothing to this man. What do you think Usman beats him?
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
I think he does.
This is the first guy at welterweight that I've seen that I think Usman's gonna. This guy, 6'2", monster of a human being. Could you imagine with this guy's ground game what he would do to Izzy? Think about this. He can go up there and snatch that belt in no time. This guy is fucking scary. I am in. Where's the tickets? Where do I buy these Khamzat tickets? I am in. This guy, he just takes your soul. He takes your soul. This is a hybrid. This is a hybrid of something. Like Khabib was a dominating ground fighter, and then slowly his striking's gotten better. Khamzat could beat you on the feet. He could beat you on the ground. The guy is a complete animal. An animal. Let's go.
Gonna smash. Gonna smash. I'm gonna beat everybody. I'm gonna finish 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 everybody. I'm gonna smash everybody.
The guy's the truth, man. Truth.
Told you, brothers. This Khamzat guy don't even take damage, yet alone L's. He still has more wins than strikes taken in 4 fights, lol.
Thank you, DVSV. Wow. I know a lot of people hate hype trains. I know a lot of people don't like when people are prematurely crowning the up-and-comers. But if you don't believe in Khamzat Chimaev, if you're a hater and you don't know how to give respect, give credit to someone that's done something pretty special, look at this man's head turn into a fucking turnip. I am going to laugh my ass off as this guy just cruises to a title shot. Why keep on hitting that? Anyway, look at the tail of tape here. 58 strikes to no one could even punch this guy. No one can punch this man. Do you understand how tough Lee is? He got destroyed. And Lee is not a can. By any means, Lee is not a can. Lee is a very tough guy. Yeah. He goes, I'm coming for everybody. I'll kill everybody, he says. I fucking love this guy. This guy is great, man. Holy shit. They're dancing in the cage. That dance is hilarious. Dana White is fucking jizzing all over Hasbulla right now. Look, it's come all over Hasbulla's head. Dana White's just bukakiing him right now. I mean, come on. How are you not a believer? You're not sold, huh? Well, you didn't see the fight.
I watched the replay.
You watched it? What do you think of that? First round.
Good submission.
Good submission. Jess, did you see the fucking... Look at the stats. Habib Shamib. No one cares. Listen, Habib, you are not even near what this kid could be. This guy is insane. Insane. Who's stopping him at welterweight? He wasn't even touched. I'm telling you, man, in the 5 years we've been doing this, this is the baddest fighter I've ever seen. I have never seen anyone. And Habib was really good. Habib was very dominating, progressively got better. Who the fuck started off like this guy? Not getting touched. Like, what the fuck? I'm going to go jerk off, man. Where can I jerk off around here? Where's Hasbulla? All right, chat, what do we think, man? What do we think? I mean, it's just it's crazy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How could you hate on that guy?
Don't forget to update the FOF wheel next week. 10 wins. Might be the same for Jan tonight too.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we got to update the wheel. That's a good point there. Thank you. I got to write a note to myself. 10 wins. See Sanosi. Sanosi's the new Matt Stone. Hope Matt's all right, by the way. 10 wins. Khamzat. All right, let's look in the chat, guys. Guys, I want to know what you guys think of Khamzat Chimaev. For real, guys. What do you think of this guy? I know there's going to be a lot of people hate hype trains. This guy is something that I've never seen before. Go ahead. What do you got, chat?
Usman cannot wrestle with this guy, says wheezing. Paul faces Moss. No one says, I don't think this guy has been hit at all in his UFC career. Jingliang looked like a dingling. Wonderful 100 downs is killer. Mike Watson says Usman better start wrestling bears. Wu Namayuna says ST Slender says he's the truth. Beast says Shroom Grizzly Chuckle says I'm coming for everybody. Death to the U.S. Moss. Yay. Somebody said death to the U.S. And Moss was like, yeah, go Khamzat.
He says I'm gonna kill everyone. He didn't say I'm gonna kill all the Americans. What the fuck?
Death to the U.S.
I didn't say that. What are you talking
No, Khamzat said
No,
that.
he says I'm gonna kill everyone. He didn't say just the United States. I'm gonna nuke the United States. Would you stop it?
Someone quoted him saying that. I actually fucking Wei Lee says X Smoke. Khamzat looks scared. Khamzat versus Sean Strickland. Khamzat Chimaev.
Gonna smash.
This whole time I was reading comments. My mic was fucking off. Jesus.
I'm gonna beat everybody. I'm gonna finish 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 everybody.
I'm gonna smash everybody.
Let's go.
I smash you. Send me location.
Oh man, these cookies are good.
Snickerdoodle.
For Khamzat Chimaev. Yo, man, that was amazing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Beast.
Beast.
Jess. He's going to beat Usman. He's going to beat Izzy.
That's reaching.
I'm telling you.
Now you're reaching.
I'm telling you.
Okay, shoot for
Wonderful, wonderful.
For all you Colby fangirls, Khamzat will come after him, and he will tear Colby in half. He's a problem for Usman as well.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Izzy. Someone said in the chat, Masvidal. I thought that was going to be the fight that they were going to... He would destroy Masvidal. Destroy, like... Who at welterweight? I mean, listen, Usman's got to be the guy, right? The king of welterweight. And Usman was our prediction from way back. We said that he was going to shoot up, win the belt, yada, yada, yada. Guys, to me, the best welterweight. I don't care about GSP, but you look at this Khamzat guy. We have limited evidence to work with here. He's not getting touched. They can't even punch the guy.
Just wait, Moss.
He's my idol.
He'll get his.
Izzy would get dragged down and raped.
You're really reaching.
Izzy would get raped by this man. There would be a bat just banging the shit out of Izzy's anus.
At middleweight?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah?
I'm in.
You're reaching.
I'm in. Khamzat smash everybody, man. I'm telling you right now, Izzy, he can handle that grappling. This is aggressive grappling. This is not
but
like
if he learned
lay and pray
anything
shit.
from Jan, it's not getting to the ground anymore.
Whew. I got tingles. I don't even know what fighters are in the box anymore. I'm so excited. I'm titillated, right? I think I'm going to leave Jesse for Khamzat. This is going to be the best. I'm telling you right, this is the best thing that's ever happened to us here. Conor McGregor was the beginning of our show. And we rose through the Conor McGregor days and it was so much fun. Habib, fantastic times. We are seeing something here in Khamzat Chimaev that is so special. So fucking special, Jesse. I might go downstairs and punch the baby in the face.
Can you never say that again? That wasn't even funny.
Why would I do that?
A lot
Why
of
would I
times
punch
your
her in the
jokes
face?
hit, and then
Just wanna see if you're
sometimes
paying attention.
your jokes just
I mean, that's worth a baby punch, you know?
huge misses.
I'm just saying, man. That fight was. I mean, I just want to smash everybody. You might catch a fucking punch in the face.
Okay.
That's how excited he makes me, man. You know? Who would want to? One's in the chat if you want to punch a baby right now. I mean, Khamzat's so exciting, he makes me want to punch babies. I mean, this is just fucking crazy, right? Jesus. I have a sense of humor around here. Let's see what the chat says. Yeah, we got some baby punchers in here. Let's go. No, I can't kick the baby. It's not worth the kick yet. Look at this. Oh, let's go, baby. Jesus Christ. All right, look, baby punchers in the chat. Let's go. Why do you take everything so literally? Who in the right mind would punch a baby in the face? You're the only person I would take that serious. It's very funny. All right, anyway. Oh, you don't like me sucking off Chimaev, do you? Well, tough. As much as this guy fights, I'm going to be sucking this guy off until he loses. I'm going to be sucking every bit of jizz out of this guy's bat penis. Speaking of bats, you know who's excited right now? I'll tell you what. There's someone really excited after this donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Khamzat breaks Usman, Izzy and Colby easy. Alexander Gustafsson said Khamzat was his main sparring partner before Khamzat was even a pro. Sean Strickland said you need to prepare to die to spar with Khamzat.
I'm telling you.
This guy is a monster.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I love the fact that some people out there don't believe in this guy. You know who believes in this guy, Jess? Hey, everybody. Guy's my brother. Baddest motherfucker around. Khamzat Chimaev. Me and Khamzat, we used to go back in the day. We used to chase ladies, smash puss, and now he's smashing people in the cage. Sorry. I'm about to punch a baby in the face right now, Jesse. Right in the face. My little bat hands right in the face. Anyway, if you don't believe, you better believe. Bad influence bat's here to stay. Khamzat Chimaev's here to stay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Alexander Volkov's head looks like Frankenstein.
I'm so excited right now. Whew. Okay. Now all I need is Glover Teixeira to get the upset win. We win $220. Bang. Thank you to the donators. Thank you to everyone hitting the like button. If you're a believer, hit the like button. If you like having a good time, hit the like button. If you like tomfoolery and MMA, hit that like button. We're looking for 1K. And I believe in the people. Oh, by the way, we didn't. Yeah, Jesse, can you unlock? Can you unlock?
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-Holes. 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 Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-Holes. Goals. Goals. The world domination. Goals.
Let's go, Peyton. Let's go, people. Jesse is fine. Stop saying cheer up Jesse in the chat. Cut it out. Everything is fine. No babies will be harmed during the stream. It's all in jest and jokes. All right? So everyone calm the fuck down.
Do you have
Here
the
we
charger
go.
up here?
We have a one strike for fights has become a Fukin member. Let's go, baby. Hit the join button. One strike, 4 fights is now a white belt in our live chat. If you're a member, jump in the chat. Let me see those belts. Let me see those emojis. Take over the chat over here. Let's go. It's okay. It's all good, man. She's good. She's good. Chat, where's my members at? Where you at, people? I see Good Luck's a member. What up, Good Luck? Myself, what up? Myself, how you doing? Carl Grace, how you doing? Jairo Martinez, what up? Snow Chicken, how you doing? Gavin Macy's, what up? That one girl, what up? Matthew Moser, what up? One Strike Force Fight. There he is, our new member. Gavin, what's up? Oh, you're going too fast. Ride Drive and Booker, Savage, Mystic Roots, DVSV. Oh, man, you're going really fast over here. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Shout out to our members. Look, a member takeover in the chat. The outros. Oh, that emoji gets me every time. And it's kind of worth it because Sandhagen's fighting Petr Yan. The return of Petr Yan. Here we go, Jess. It feels good. Feels good. We had a Khamzat Chimaev return and win. What a fantastic day so far. And not a good day if you're a Lee fan. He'll be back. He'll be fine. But there's levels to this game, and Chimaev is proving that he is here to stay and play. The next subscriber goal, we're going to do 53,900. Jess, what do you think? Can we hit the... No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do 54,000. 54,000. And if we get to that, we're going to let out 54,000 dragons. It's true, Jess. I actually locked up 54,000 dragons ready to fly at 54K. Can we do it tonight? Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Okay, so Michael Marshall says, I'm with Jess, not sold on Khamzat quite yet. Okay,
I'm
fair.
telling you, man, he's going to get his. Khamzat, every fighter does.
Who?
Every fighter.
Who is the guy?
Who will give Khamzat?
Might have to go to Ngannou.
No. I actually think Usman could be the guy. Usman has potential.
Could. Yes. And I am a big Usman fan. But, whoa, dragons. Get back in your cage. Listen, Usman's not a layup. I get it. But Khamzat's going to fight for a belt. Can we all agree on that?
What was your question?
Khamzat's going to fight for a belt, right?
Yeah, he's working his way up there.
Will he fight for a belt?
Yeah.
You're saying yes. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Fight for the belt, not
Okay,
will
he'll fight
get
for the belt. Fair enough. So Jesse says he's going to fight for a belt, which proves he's pretty damn good if you're going to fight for a belt, right? So
I suppose.
That's pretty damn good. All right, here's the next fight over here. Tail of the Tapesticles.
All right, 6'7" Volkov, 6'3" Tybura, 263 pounds Volkov, 249 pounds Tybura, 78-inch reach for Tybura with a 2-inch reach advantage at 80 inches for Volkov.
All right. And goat milk in full effect. Let's look at our goat milk league with that Khamzat win, the smashing in the first round. Looks like Blaze and G-Dog are still tied for first place. Wow. Neck and neck. Pretty interesting. All right, who do you pick in this fight coming up?
I'm going to go... Every time I go Tybura, shoot. I should go Tybura. Because Volkov's a little chinny.
Tybura for the win?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You positive?
Yep.
You're wrong. Volkov's going to knock him out. Although Tybura's look really good. This should be an interesting scrap. I wasn't confident with my Volkov pick, but I think Volkov's going to fight with the meaning here. Jess, if you could take away the play-by-play.
I can for a few minutes because she's waking up.
Okay, just do it. It's okay. Whatever happens, happens. We roll with the flow over here.
Volkov and Tybura meet in the center. Volkov in the black trunks, Tybura in the red. Tybura eats a kick to the body, followed by a combination by Volkov. Now Tybura turning it up, but Volkov really landing some shots on the head of Tybura.
He's going to hurt him, man. Oh!
Whoa, Tybura comes in with that uppercut. And both of them trading shots, but Tybura landed a nice one on the chin of Volkov. This is a heavyweight bout. Tybura following Volkov towards the outside.
Volkov looking thicker, huh?
A left coming in by Volkov. He looks like Frankenstein.
Wow, 263. Jesus.
Both of them standing in the center. Calf kick by Tybura. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Here we go. Tybura charging in close with those shots.
Oof.
Volkov now on the outside as Tybura plays inside the pocket. Comes in with a beautiful uppercut within that combination.
Not bad, Marcin. Not bad.
Both of them meet back in the center. Tap the gloves. Volkov's like, all right, I got to reassess what I'm in for here. 1-2 coming in by Tybura. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. A right and then a left by by Tybura. 2 lefts and then a right by Volkov. Here we go. Tybura charging forward again with some more shots. Trying to keep Volkov on the outside, but Volkov loves to play in that center. The belly of Tybura jiggles as Volkov lands a nice kick. Here we go. Tybura is looking for that takedown, but instead pressures Volkov inside the clinch. Volkov lands a couple shots, and then Tybura ends it with the left. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
It's kind of wild how some of these heavyweights can reinvent themselves in their mid to late 30s and look good. And Tybura is like he's 35 years old, and he's pretty solid.
Tybura turning it up with a combination to the face of Volkov.
This guy thought it was on the verge of getting cut, and now he's on a long winning streak.
Shot to the body by Tybura, and then he goes in for that takedown. Volkov doing a good job staying on the feet. He's got that arm locked under the pit of Tybura. Tybura really wants those legs, though. Volkov's like, that's not going to happen. He's looking for a way to push Tybura off and perhaps turn this around in his favor. But Tybura keeping the pressure. A left coming into the body of Volkov. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
You can either call the fight or go take that blanket off of her face.
All right, let me get her.
2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. He left the door open, so now I have to be quiet. 1 minute and 59 left. Tybura pressures Volkov to the outside. Coming in with a couple more shots. Here we go. Tybura shooting for the takedown, but he ends up tripping on his own and ends up on the bottom. That didn't work out the way he wanted it to. Volkov falls into a half guard position on Tybura, now pinning down the neck. 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock. Volkov is reaching down towards the leg as he keeps the weight on the chest of Tybura. 1 minute and 12 seconds left of the first round. I don't know what that was. It's like he went for the takedown, but stumbled maybe and felt like his own weight got the better of him, and he ended up on the ground instead. 58 seconds left on the clock. Volkov pushing down in the face of Tybura as Tybura is just hugging the body. NBA sucks ass. I agree. I'm not a big basketball fan. 38 seconds left. Tybura is still lying on the mat, hugging Volkov as Volkov's looking for a way to pry him off. Here we go. An elbow slicing in by Volkov on the top. Volkov still trying to keep the pressure on Tybura, but Tybura's in a pretty... he's not in a good position, but he's doing a good job kind of fielding Volkov off. An elbow slicing in again by Volkov. So, I'll wait till you close the door. So it was kind of weird. Tybura went for the takedown, but his own weight got the better of him, and he fell backwards and ended up on the mat. So like what he wanted didn't happen the way he wanted it to. He got his takedown reversed. Volkov is tired. Wouldn't you be if you're wrestling a big guy like Tybura?
Doink, 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 doink.
You make him lose the fight terribly inside of the cage. You make him spread his ass cheeks. Now you enter his backstage, and you fill it with your rage. Come on, style bender, one fight. Izzy is inside Costa. Izzy is inside Costa.
Izzy would be inside hazmat. Skin guy IDs on you would stop his takedowns and piece him up like fried poultry leg. He had a size advantage against Jingliang. He is like Hebio if he fought at 145. Said Judo might be able to out-wrestle him to Triple C.
Okay. Thank you very much, D-Man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chase.
If you guys think Colby is fighting Khamzat, you are crazy. Colby will only fight past prime guys on losing streaks and avoid Khamzat at all cost. But I feel bad and do not want Usman to fight him.
All right. Thank you, Chase. Appreciate the donations, guys, and your opinions.
All right, here we go. Second round has just begun of Volkov versus Tybura. And once again, Tybura has the upper hand here. Volkov comes in with that left, but Tybura charging forward with the overhand right. It's so weird saying overhand right, and Tybura is tremendously shorter than Volkov. Volkov comes in with the right, but misses. Good footwork by Tybura. Volkov now on the outside. Tybura looking for the takedown again. Hopefully this one works out his way. Nope. He stops, and Volkov lands a right.
Khamzat Nate Diaz.
Silly. A left and then a right. Tybura charging forward with the combination. And
You want to see that?
No.
Nate Diaz has one fight left in his contract. Hold on. One fight left in his contract. He's going to go leave the UFC. Dana White gets him destroyed by Khamzat. No?
Why would he do that?
Because
nice uppercut. Another uppercut by Tybura as he pressures Volkov towards the outside. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Tybura eats a right by Volkov. And that one sends him back a few steps. But now he's moving his way in on Volkov. Tybura coming in with a couple more shots. Volkov just kind of fielding him off. Tybura is getting tired, man. You can tell. He's huffing. He's kind of just throwing himself around in there. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left of the second round.
Gotta watch his fingers there, Volkov.
A right coming in by Volkov, followed by a knee to the body as they stand in the center and trade. A left by Tybura.
Headhunting.
Now Tybura looking to charge Volkov towards the cage again inside the clinch. One underhook for Tybura, one underhook for Volkov.
Next fight is Makhachev versus Hooker. Lopsided fight.
That's not what I said, the ugly. He's just looking real tired, like he's just, he's all fat and shit. Oh, God. Tybura looking for the single now on Volkov.
Oof.
Volkov slicing in some elbows to the temple of Tybura.
Here comes my knockout.
And then a
Jess.
right by Volkov. Oh my God. Tybura's turning it up on Volkov. Volkov ate quite a few shots. Both of them looking real tired, man.
Volkov's going to knock him out this round. It's my prediction.
Tybura looking all fat and shit. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock. Tybura moving his way back to the center. Knee to the body by Volkov.
Tybura looks more like a car mechanic than a fighter, right? Who do I tip? Who worked on my car? Go to Marcin or Marcin or whatever the hell his name is. Tybura over there. Second bay. No?
Whatever works.
I don't know. I'm just my mind is, I'm just thinking about the Islam versus Hooker fight. I'm going past this fight. Sorry. Thinking out loud.
Nice combination coming in by Tybura, and Volkov lands a counter left. Now Tybura chasing Volkov along the outside. I'm stuttering a lot today. Like straight up stuttering.
It's probably a tumor, brain tumor. Or, yeah.
Calf kick coming in by Volkov. A left by Tybura. Do you want to get the baby or you want to call the fight?
Oh, no, she's up?
What do you want to do? Just tell me now.
Grab the baby. I'll take over this exciting fight. With the second round going, 101. Clock is a little off. It's okay. Volkov and Tybura in a real barn burner here, as we are just basically waiting for Dan Hooker to fight Makhachev. An interesting fight between the boys. But this one over here, Tybura is showing some toughness as he's trying to kick to the body. 45 seconds left, and here comes Volkov with a nice shot to the chesticles of Tybura. Tybura creeping forward over here, showing some toughness. The nice right hand slipping into the Russian's face, and then Volkov tags him with the left. Volkov with a kick to the body. 30 seconds left in round number 2 as Tybura charges in and eats a left hand by Volkov. Volkov backing up, and Tybura trying for another takedown. He is 0 for 9. My God. That is a rough stat, although Tybura is driving knees into Volkov against the fence with 10 seconds left. Trying for 0 for 10 right now. Wide legs Volkov as he drops some right hands to the Tybura face. Marcin or Marcin. How do you say it? I know his pronunciation. I always call him Marcin Tybura. Marcin's fine. I see 1-1 in the chat. Sure. We'll go with that. Good to see fight. What about the women fight then? What about the women fight? Volkov gonna punch the fat out of Tybura. Instant fist diet. All right, so I see a lot of 1-1s in the chat. Split fight going into the third, and that's all you can ask for. Right? Split it up. Let's make it interesting. Where's the hot babysitter? Nowhere to be found. No hot babysitter this time. Unfortunately. I'm sorry we disappoint. I tell you what, Volkov, credit to Tybura making this a tough fight. But maybe Volkov, coming into the UFC, a lot of promise. Did lose to Serial Gun. In his last fight, he lost to Curtis Blades, the one before that, which wasn't the best of fights. Maybe Volkov is just indeed that gatekeeper, a guy sitting up top. I think he's going to get the win here. But this is everyone's fight. We'll see. But wow, if Tybura gets the job done, guy's still on a roll. Tybura seems like he has kind of more upside. So Marcin creeping forward here, trying to show some aggression. I did pick Volkov by finish in the second round, but Tybura is holding his own. Tybura coming in with that right hand. 1919, says Paul Fontaine, whoever the fuck that is.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Easy money for Volkov, thus is a Dada 5,000 fight. So the heavyweight's thrown down here. But he's still got some pretty good fights coming. So, a couple of duds. But for the most part, the card's been pretty good. Khamzat Chimaev had an electrifying finish. And stay tuned, the main event, Teixeira versus Błachowicz. We picked Glover, and we put $100 on Glover. mybookie.ag, link in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES for $100 per 98% match play. Tybura with control against the fence with the underhook, the knee to the leg, right leg of Volkov. And Tybura is trying to go 0 for 13, maybe. I don't know. He's 0 for 12 for the take. Oh, a nice right hook by Volkov coming off the fence. And that backs up Tybura briefly. That definitely got his attention. That was a cracking right hand. Tybura backing up. Volkov creeping forward. Did some more work on that back piece. And Volkov tagging him on the way in. They are resetting right now. Oh, Volkov with a flush left hand and a right. Damn, right on the chin of Tybura. Followed by the body shot. Another right hand. Volkov is like, all right, the headshots aren't working. Let me go back to the body. Tybura shoots in. Underhooks Volkov. Now 0 for 13. 0 for 13 on the takedowns. I mean, that is a very wild stat. Tybura's creeping in some more. Volkov ducks underneath a punch, and then a backhanded slap by Tybura lands on the top of the head. 2:55 left in the fight, which is definitely slowing down between the boys. Is tired Tybura just coming forward. Volkov trying to counter on the way in. There's a right hand slipping in and a left by Volkov. Volkov with the punch to the chest. Tybura stays on top of him. Moving forward, now backing up. Tybura resets. And we have a pause in the action here as no one... Oh, there's a nice left hand by Tybura. Damn, right on the dome of Volkov. Hit him on that peninsula hairline of his. Volkov with a good underhook once again, stopping the takedown attempt of Tybura. Tybura's got a pretty good ground game, and to be stopped 15 times is nuts. And it's just adding up. 2 minutes, Tybura trying for a trip. Now Volkov wrapping around the back of Tybura, the big giant of a heavyweight. Draped over Tybura and hits him with a knee to the hamstring over and over again. Volkov. Tybura looking to crank on that right arm to separate, but Volkov's got a body lock, and they separate. Right hand by Volkov, right by Tybura. A nice uppercut by Volkov, backs up Tybura, and then a right. Oh, Tybura is getting pummeled now against the fence with combinations, but just eats it and comes forward. 1:35 left in the round. Tybura, very tough chin. As he just keeps on creeping in, Volkov's like, what in the holy hell do I got to do? A nice kick to the body by the Russian, then a head kick. And Volkov just tees off with a 1-2. Tybura just comes forward. Tybura with a nice left over the top on the big face of Volkov. Worst fight, Goofy Pimblet. Worst fighter. Volkov belongs on a basketball court. What up, Nicole? How you doing? Hopefully everyone's doing well in the chat. 969 watching, hanging with the boys with 798. We're getting closer to 1,000 likes. Keep on hitting the thumbs up. Let's keep liking away as we're reacting. Volkov in the pocket, dropping a right to the face of Tybura. Tybura clinching up and throwing Volkov to the fence once again. He is 0 for 16 with takedowns. Virtually identical with control time between the boys. And there we go. Volkov punching himself off the fence. 37 seconds. Volkov coming back with some more. Looking to me like Volkov is going to win this fight. As we got a head kick coming in by the Russian. A split fight going into the third. Even though Volkov is moving backwards. Oh, there's a nice right hand by the Russian. And you can't win fights by getting punched in the face constantly. And that's what's happened here with Tybura. Tybura cracks with the right hand. 13, 12, 11, 10 seconds left in the final round. Let's see if we get a fiery ending to this thing. An uppercut by Tybura rocking. Volkov's got to be careful. You don't want a black beast to happen again here. That's the end of the fight, the end of the round. Thank God it's over. Thank God. Marcin Tybura. Oh, my God. I had the wrong round there. I'm sorry. That was the third. But, my God. Okay. Let's go back to round number 1. And here's your stats. I think Volkov easily won that thing. Even though it came down to the third round, there are your stats. Check it out. Forgetful fight. This fight may be not off. It's 12:30 p.m. over here. I collect another win, which is nice, but I'm not getting perfects, and that's the problem. I need to hit the nail on the head, but I'm collecting wins. Let's see where I stand on this card right now. So I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 in a row. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn. 8 wins, 3 losses. Okay, I'm doing all right. Not first place worthy right there. But 8 wins is not too shabby. Man, all I care about is getting my underdog Glover Teixeira fight. And this means so much to me because I made a prediction. And I stuck with it that Glover was going to get another title shot. I doubled down and say, not only is he going to get the shot, he's going to win. And this was many moons ago. Glover has proved me right. Will the mystical prediction come to fruition as I put my money where my mouth was on mybookie.ag? Looking to win that $220. Bet slip. There it is. Oh, actually, Glover, now it's actually getting closer now. Was he a... He's a plus 200 now, so it's the line's getting closer if you want to bet on Błachowicz. Unanimous decision. Volkov gets the win, baby. Oh, Johnny Smith. I understand it's so easy to just pick all the favorites, blah, blah, blah. But you'll see. You'll see how powerful my mysticalness is. And I will rub it in as the 42-year-old man will shock the world. All right, so Volkov got a tough-fought win here, and now we have limited fights available for our consumption. As we are hanging here, 3 fights left. Islam Makhachev versus Dan Hooker, the Hangman, saving a fight over here, flying to Abu Dhabi, ready to go. And then we have Islam Makhachev, who people are saying that this guy will be fighting for a belt soon, too. I mean, if Makhachev wins, you got Russian looking to charge into the lightweight title position. You have Khamzat looking for the welterweight. You have another guy over here in light heavy in Magomed Ankalaev at light heavyweight. This card is showing you almost every weight class. Petr Yan at bantamweight. Almost every freaking weight class could have a Russian champion. It's so freaking wild, man. So wild. The UFC is filled with Russian talent. They're showcasing their skills tonight as they're cruising to wins. And here's Makhachev versus Hooker. I got Makhachev by the win. A lot of people are saying they were doing Hooker dirty with that underdog plus 450. So let's see, man. We'll go over to Goat Milk and see what's going on over here in the papers. For the most part, the favorites are turning up. If you picked all favorites, you did good today. Blaze 11 with the 730 points. Nice job, baby. There's your first pagers over there. Congratulations to everyone. I mean, a lot of people playing. So if you're on the first page, you're doing a damn good job. Congratulations. Can Blaze 11 hold on? As I believe Blaze 11 won once before, which shakes up Goat Milk if that's the case. Let's see where our likes are at. As we take a check on our likes, we are at 824 likes. Can we get 1K? Before the next fight gets started, is it a possibility, before Makhachev versus Hooker happens, can we fucking get 1K? Let's go, baby. Like spike time. Everyone stop what you're doing and hit the fucking like button. We're trying to escalate ourselves to 1,000 likes. 838 people liking the stream. And
Hanging with the boys.
if you like to look at a baby eat, hit the like button. Stuffing a baby's face for likes. Oh, man. 851. Jesse, check this out over here. Remember what we said before? We said punching a baby in the face. Well, watch this. Ready? All right, 856 likes. Looking for the 1K. Everyone smash the like button. Smash it up like Khamzat Chimaev. Smashed Lee. Head movement. Lentils. Here we go. The meaty part of the card is here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Ah, yes. Yes. Here we go. I'm sure they would cat friend Ellie. Oh, says Henry Downs. Let the joke die. Jokes never die. They get funnier with age, like a fine wine. I'm here for the meat, says Kendall. Would anyone like to supply Kendall with some meat in the chat? Drop a 1 in chat. She's here for the meat. Makhachev versus Hooker. Who you got? Who's winning? I saw some Dans. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw a big poll, a quick poll here. Who wins? Uh-oh. Some people want to throw the meat. Okay. Here we go. Dropping it in the chat. I think we can get to 54,000 subscribers tonight, too. A fun night for us. All right, here we go. Okay, ready? I'm dropping this poll in the chat. I'm dropping my poll in the chat. Who wins, Hooker or Makhachev? Poll has been placed firmly in the chat. All right, we'll keep an eye on that poll before the fight gets started. I'm seeing Let's Go Hangman. Oh, shit. What the fuck? The poll stopped. All right, 100% Makhachev. Let's go. Why the... King Charles, you decided. The poll just stopped. I don't know why. Elliot, why did that poll... Did you see that? The poll went in the chat for a split second and vanished. All right. Hopefully you got your vote in. Oh, there's only one person was able to vote for some reason. All right, here comes Hooker, man. Wow, imagine if Dan Hooker wins this. I can't, but if he does, that'd be crazy. What do you think the odds?
No.
No? Jesse's not confident. We had a baby. Immaculate conception. My poll did not stay up very long. No, it's correct. I think I was the one that voted. I don't know why it just vanished. It evaporated. I'm too lazy to put up another one, so. Oh, well. Thank you, Gray. Gray matters. Thank you. All right, we're getting some new friends in here. If you're just jumping in, the fighters will be in the box. The live stats will be in the middle. Round and time will be up top over the head. Baby will be in the seat with JBM. And here comes Hooker. Hooker looking pretty cozy in there. Abu Dhabi crowd. Did he point out Hasbullah? Hasbullah. Oh, man, Hasbullah's... He's staring on Hooker. Actually, Hasbullah's biting him in the... He jumped in the cage and he's biting on his neck now. What the... Someone control that kid. All right, here comes Islam. The man, the hype train. A lightweight. The crowd's going wild. Islam is the real deal. He's another guy from Mother Russia that looks like he could be pretty special. They got the Islam cutouts in the crowd. Another super likable guy. Thank you, Ivan Hernandez, for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate that. Still, the top Fukin dog is DVSV Flood. Is someone else going to overthrow the Flood? Let me know with a donatione. Dan's an island boy. All right, so Makhachev giving some love to his boy Habib in his corner. They're showing the precautions. Everyone's wearing the masks. Makhachev puts the mouthpiece in. And here we go. Don't say stoked, say psyched. James O'Brien.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Russian Mountains. I really hope Hooker gets it done. You think have to keep Hasbullah on a leash? Yeah, I think so. I think he's such a nuisance and a vicious human being. He is very dangerous. So I think they have like an electric shock collar on him with a leash. And spikes, too, just in case. They keep him in the seat with rawhide. All right, here we go. They touch gloves, so respect by both. I mean, Islam, this is the biggest fight of his career. There we go. Hasbullah's giving him this kid. Freaking Hasbullah. What kind of world do we live in here, man? You made 1,000 on Khamzat. You must have bet pretty heavy. All right, so 31 Hooker, 30 for a Makhachev, 5'10 Makhachev, 6 foot the Hangman. 156 Hooker, 155.5 Makhachev, a 70.5-inch reach. Is Makhachev a 75-inch reach for Hooker, 4.5-inch advantage for the Hangman. Big step up for Makhachev. Ellie's sipping on some drink. Ellie, what are you drinking? Is that Kahlua? What's in there? Oh, she's chugging that thing. A cute little baby. A cute little baby. Auckland, New Zealand. Dan Hooker, baby. Let's go. He is being announced right now. Now Makhachev, the next person to be announced by Joe Martinez. So here's a question. Khabib did this too. People point up, right? But why does Khabib and Makhachev do this? Like there's the point up, but then
maybe it's a nervous tick.
Didn't Aretha Franklin used to do that?
I don't know.
like why did it? Oh no, you didn't. Like it's like I don't know. It's a weird point up. Anyway, okay. Is the shake for Allah? I know they're pointing up to God, but is the shake, is that significant to Allah? Like if you shake it, that's pointing to Allah? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But here we go. First round has gotten started. Here we go. Hangman versus Makhachev. Makhachev, a big favorite in this thing. Hangman looking to shock the world and stop the train in its path. Hooker, who is a very good striker. He's very good on the ground as well. Let's see if he can keep this on the feet, use that reach. And there's a leg kick by Dan. Danny Hooks circling on Makhachev. Makhachev looking to engage here as he's holding strong in the center. Hooker looking pretty big here in this cage. Just charging forward with that left hand. This video's floating around of Hooker fighting like a heavyweight back in the day. Oh, the right hand by Makhachev and then a quick takedown. Boy, there goes Islam. Hooker is a tough guy on the ground, and look at Makhachev just gobbling up the legs. So he's on top half guard. So Hooker does a good job of not letting him mount. And Hooker has been taken down swiftly and quickly here. Please, Dan Hooker, win. Yeah, that's not happening. Wow, Makhachev is getting high up. He's driving the shoulder into the chin of Hooker, and he hits him with the knee to the ribs. And you know, the beauty of a lot of these Russian athletes is when they land the takedowns, they do it right by their corner. It's like they plan that shit. They shoot by their corner, and then they can get advice. Not only are they high-level athletes, but they're very intelligent in the cage. And here we go. So Hooker on the ground, back to the mat. You got Khabib barking some orders here. And Makhachev on top looking to let those hands go. Advance the position on Hooker. Hooker is very crafty on the ground, but Makhachev has proven that he is very dangerous. Makhachev just muscling Hooker down here. How strong is this dude, man? He's just chilling down there. Hooker's got his left arm free. His right leg is tangled up as Makhachev is trying to loosen up his leg, and he's pulling on the right arm of Hooker, now pushing it down. He might be going for a Kimura here. Oh, there he goes. Islam looking to crank on the right arm. He's going all in on this thing. Whoa, Hooker's going to get his arm ripped out of its socket. Hooker's trying to stay patient here, and Khabib is pointing and barking orders. Whoa, my God, Makhachev putting the right leg over. Oh, he's going to break his arm. He's going to break his arm. Holy shit, it's over. Makhachev gets the win in the first round, submits Dan Hooker. And ladies and gentlemen, we have another contender. Islam Makhachev submits Dan Hooker in the first round. Made it look easy. Can Hooker takes the L. Hit the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
All right, so I made the prediction of Khamzat Chimaev fighting Usman and taking Usman's belt. Makhachev he'll be champ too. It's not even a question. It's not even a question. And with Khabib out of the picture and as the corner man, Khabib, he's ecstatic in the corner. And here's Hasbulla in the cage gets lifted up like Simba. Hasbulla in the air. Elton John. Hasbulla's in there. Makhachev gets the win. Khabib gives Hasbulla a hug. What's going on? Listen, Hooker. So we've said this before. Dan Hooker, another gatekeeper. This guy over here, he won't be a champ at lightweight. Now, we can't criticize him too much. He took the fight on short notice, flew all the way to Abu Dhabi. Didn't really have a full camp to prepare for something like this. But even with a full camp, does not beat Makhachev. Just doesn't happen. Makhachev will be champ. Makhachev, I believe, could beat Poirier. I believe he could beat Charlie Olives. I do. I'm a believer. Maybe I'm high on Russia right now, but we're seeing like legit every weight class. The future is Russia. The future. I think Hasbulla is going to take flyweight.
Super chat.
Got my purse back about 30 minutes. Tell Khabib he can stand down for now and focus on the fight. He don't need to fight anybody.
There we go. Thank you. Got the purse back. That's good news. Thank you, Kendall. The glove touch coming in.
Wonderful.
I saw Dan Hooker hanging out with the schmo and Islam is copying my beard, so I hope they bother lose.
Well, there you go. There you go. Thank you, Glove Touch, for the donation. Yeah, if you're just jumping in, Makhachev, another like super nice, respectful athlete in Islam Makhachev. These guys are... This card is literally showcasing all the new champs on one card. How did I pick Makhachev by a decision? I don't know what the hell I was thinking there. Wow, man. Wow. Just ran him over.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The Glove Touch Promotions is giving MMA-Hole members a free t-shirt. Just pay $100 for shipping and handling. Limited time offer while supplies last. Get on the Glove Touch train, because Glove Touch. PayPal only, and don't tell my mom.
All right, there's Glove Touch Promotions. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so if you're just jumping in, Dan Hooker gets taken down by Makhachev. Makhachev patiently finds the opportunity, looks to crank on the arm, Kimura action style, and I mean, he just reverses that arm, twisted in all different positions. He put the right leg over to solidify it over Hooker's head and was just cranking. Makhachev was looking up at the ref too and was basically like, hey man, this is over. You can tell Makhachev, you know a fighter's dangerous when they're submitting you and they're looking up at the ref like, I don't want to break this guy's arm. Can we stop this thing? So he's talking about call-outs here. I'm coming for take this belt. I'm coming for take this belt. By the way, Habib basically is the guy that's feeding Makhachev these lines. Makhachev said.
How do you know?
No, that's what he said in a press conference. So Habib is trying to toughen him up because Makhachev is not like Habib. He doesn't have it in him to talk trash. So Habib basically Hasbulla's taking pictures with them. What's going on? Hasbulla's in Habib's arm. What am I looking at right now? I feel like I'm in. Oh my God. They're holding Hasbulla like he's a little baby. The guy's 18 years old. They're holding him like he's like an infant. Oh my God.
This is me in Hasbulla.
Yeah, legit Hasbulla looking like this. The kid's 18. Oh, respect for the Russian for not breaking his arm. Yeah, man. I tell you what, Makhachev, watching this guy's interviews, one of the freaking nicest guys. This guy seems like a complete sweetheart of a human being. And it's crazy when you see him in the cage what this man could do. Like, where is that anger coming from? Another guy is Khamzat Chimaev. He showed the soft side as well with the Brett Okamoto interview. You know, these guys are respectful men. But you put them in a cage, good luck trying to beat them. Boring crotch. He finished them swiftly. Like, this is not crotch sniffing. This is hybrid shit going on here. This is Islam is showing he could beat you on the ground or on the feet. He was cracking Hooker. I mean, it's nuts, man. Him and I mean, think about this. Khamzat Chimaev, okay, who gets a super easy win over Lee. Guys show that he can do stuff. Now, Volkov's fight was completely boring. He's not a hype. But Islam at lightweight, Khamzat at welterweight, Magomed Ankalaev, who's proven to be unstoppable as well, at the freaking light heavyweight. You got Petr Yan that's fighting next. The belt's on the line once again. Now, this is a interim belt because of the illegal strike. But Petr Yan at bantamweight. Russia is taking over. Russia's putting Brazilian jiu-jitsu to shame. It's that sambo, but their striking has gotten so much better. They're not one-trick ponies anymore. Just hard-nosed, tough athletes. I pick Yan in this one over Sandhagen. A little nervous because Cory's pretty good. And if Cory wins this thing, that'd be something else. That'd be some story. Blaze 11, still in first place with 2 fights left. Let's go, baby. Watch me dance on that like button. Dance on that freaking like button. Okay. Now we are getting closer to the 1K spot, Jess. It is getting very, very close. We got a firefight coming up. The baby is fed and ready to go. We need 1,000 likes. Right now, we need 1,000 likes. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, let's go. 54K. We let dragons fly. Can we do it, Jess? What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Now the dramatic music plays. We are looking for 1K likes. We are looking to break the internet on a UFC 267 fight card. 100 away. With 1,000 people watching, co-main event about to go down. Can we make history here on the MMA-Holes? Can we shatter the interwebs? Can we hit the wonderful, wonderful 1K spot?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Stay tuned. What do you think of the card so far, Jess, from what you've seen?
Love it. I think this is a home run, especially since we didn't have to pay for it.
That's nice. Back-to-back fire cards by the UFC. We're ending the year strong.
Yeah.
Very, very strong. So my bookie bet, Jess. By the way, I am on some win streak. I got 9 fights right. I can't lose, man. 9 fights right. So only 3 losses. Shout out to all the first pagers over here. Tough son of a bitches. You gotta be pretty damn good to be on the first page this week. But Yan versus Sandhagen. Do you think my bookie bet will hold up, Jess?
Yes.
You better say yes. That's right. Glover Teixeira for the win. We win $220. Oh, okay. So it's still the same. Okay, good. Still a plus 220 for Glover. You can still get your bet. How could people win some money, Jess?
My bookie, link in the description, using promo code MMA-Holes.
That's right. For 100% match play. 100% match play if you use promo code MMA-HOLES. MyBookie.ag. Link in the description down below. Also, Head Rush. What do we got going on with Head Rush?
Head Rush is provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush to get your favorite apparel using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES for 20% off of your entire purchase.
There we go. Head Rush is wonderful, wonderful. Love them. Rockwell in the chat says, my bookie is the shit. Yeah, I tell you what, the best betting site that we've come across for sure. So we're honored to be working with them. MysticRootsCBD.com.
Get top quality organic hemp flower, cosmetics, edibles, and more at MysticRootsCBD.com. Use promo code MMA-Holes, that's MMA-HOLES, for 20% off of your entire purchase.
And if you're looking to watch the next 2 fights, UFC 268, the Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, everything UFC, how do you do so?
ESPN Plus, link in the description below. For as little as $6.99 a month, you can watch all of your favorite UFC cards, UFC Fight Nights, UFC pay-per-views, and all of your favorite live sports all in one place. Head over to ESPN Plus with the link in the description below or pinned to the live chat.
All right, here we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The fights are about to get going. Co-main and main events. Who do you have, Yan or Sandhagen? I think, Jess, you're picking Yan, you said?
Yeah, I'm going to go Yan on this one.
All right, so 2 Yans over here. 2 Yans don't make it right, Jess. Is that, what? What do you say in the chat?
Primetime says, go Eagle UFC. Jairo Martinez says, let's go Colby. Henry Down says, Petr Yan versus Cory Sandhagen, bantamweight. Jonathan Wilberding says, can't wait till Usman gets smashed. Primetime says, thanks. Michael Fada Hunsi says, Sandhagen. Ryan Bader says, Yan. The Ugly says, Yan. Recon says, shh. Silent Gamer, so you telling me, I missed it. I'm sorry, man. Yan. Drunk Savage says, Yan. Rockwell says Yan and Sandhagen. Meridian Heights says Sandhagen. X-Monk says this is true. And Dan says one fight wrong and I get kicked off the first page. Yeah, it's a very competitive our Pick'em League. Got a lot of people on there, so you gotta hit the nail on the head every time.
And you picked Hooker. What?
I eat Colby Jack cheese and support here in Wisconsin, says One Strike.
You know what's funny? When we were live yesterday, a lot of people were picking Hooker. They were yelling at me. I couldn't believe it.
Why?
As the heavy underdog, they liked him. He got finished in the first freaking round. It's kind of wild that people believed in the Hangman. Interesting. This bantamweight division has become very exciting lately. Seriously, I mean, it's been a lot of fun the last couple of years. We saw some controversy with Aljo, Petr Yan looking shredded. Here comes Cory Sandhagen. Many moons ago, before the Aljo fight happened with Cory, I was saying that this guy's the real deal. I believed he was going to be a champion. That was a while back. And then when Aljo choked him out, I was like, oh, man, I don't know. And here he is once again, right back into the mix. A very long, fast, smooth fighter, and Sandhagen can win any way. This should be an incredible fight. This could be a fight of the night here. As Yan is not the type of guy to back up, nor is Sandhagen. This is a good scrap.
Moss?
Yeah.
Can you get me this for Christmas?
What do you need?
The shark vac mop.
The vac mop?
Yeah. It's a vacuum and a mop.
Sounds like a gimmick, no?
It looks amazing.
Anytime you put...
Shark is a good brand.
I've had Shark.
We have Shark.
Our vacuum is pretty good.
That's better.
No.
And it's the same brand as what we have.
Our vacuums, anytime they hybrid stuff, usually it's a recipe for disaster. It's just a gimmick.
Shark is a good
A
brand.
mop should be a mop and a vacuum should be a vacuum. You put them together and you're asking for problems. But if you really want it, we'll get it. The Shark Vac. Okay. Why are they showing vacuum commercials during UFC fights?
Vac mop.
Isn't that weird? Because you got to figure that's predominantly a male audience, right?
Vac mop.
But then well, I guess it worked. Happy wife, happy life. Yep, that's true. That is true.
Well, clean house, happy wife, happy life.
Hybrid mechanics are always garbage. Yeah, they tend to break. They're usually made like trash, you know? It's just like usually a gimmick. But whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, Shark is a reliable. We have a Shark, and it's a good vacuum, but it's old. We need a new one, and that looks fantastic.
It's not old.
It is old.
You got to clean. When was the last time you cleaned the filter?
I always clean the filters
that filter,
every month.
That filter clean, it works like a champ.
I would like a vac mop, a Shark vac mop. That would change my life.
All right. Whatever makes you happy.
A vac mop makes me happy.
Okay, not this fight though. How about fights? Do fights make you happy?
Yeah, fights do make me happy, but also a clean house makes me happy.
All right. I like early fights, man. I do. By the time this thing is over, it won't even be 2:00. You know, you have the whole rest of the day.
We go for a walk.
There's so much that we can get done, and I could put those blinds, fix those blinds. I got a wall level. You know, that level, I was trying it last night. Mm-hmm. It's got a metal magnet thing on the back, so it's one of those what's it called? Those laser levels. My God, that thing shoots right across the wall. Why am I eyeballing everything? Why am I doing that? Everything's like all lopsided.
You got your laser level. Now get me my vac mop.
The laser level can work. I should have got that a long time ago. It doesn't mop the floor, though, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Jessica's going to be taking this one away. Yan versus Sandhagen. What's with the Yan press conference? What's this about? Oh, they're just...
Yeah, it's just like
doing a build-up here?
Build-up, yeah.
They're showing Aljo on the ground, the dramatic...
Did you see during the pre-fight workouts, the open workouts, that he imitated the knee? Yeah,
he's poking fun at it. And Aljo's like, I see the Aljos in the chat. All right, guys, if you're a member, drop the Aljos in the chat. Let's go, baby. The real champ.
Look, it says it was obvious he was overplaying.
Yeah, Yan, no chill with Yan, man.
I mean, it was pretty obvious. Not to shit too much on Aljo, but it was very dramatic.
All right, here we go.
Aljo praying fervently for Sandhagen to beat him. Yeah.
It's an Aljo
100%.
party. Let's go. Let's go. Aljo's in the chat. It's a blackout, Jesse. Aljo's in the chat. Here we go. Let the Aljos go.
This is for the real belt. Aljo is the interim after tonight.
Come on, baby. There he goes. Look at him. He's so adorable. That picture's such an adorable picture, Jess. It's an Aljo party. The champ is here. The champ is here. Head movement. Aljo head movement in the chat, please. Look at Aljo go, man. Look at him. I don't know why I find this funny. I don't know.
Wonderful.
All right. Thank you, guys. Look at that. Aljo's in the chat, baby. There we go. Beautiful. There's Jesse. Aljo's the real champ in the chat. All right. Jan versus Sandhagen. When that gets going, Jesse's going to give you the play-by-play. It's going to be wonderful, wonderful. Both guys are savages, man. If Sandhagen gets this belt, that could line up a Sandhagen-Aljo 2 fight. Sandhagen could go for revenge, or Aljo can do more of the same. You got to think Aljo's watching this. Let's see. Let's go on Twitter. 7 retweets. Let's go. You guys can retweet more than this. By the way, as Isaac, you retweeted. We're following you, bud. We need some more retweets over there. Spread the word at the MMA-Holes on Twitter. Join us for the most fire card of the year, UFC 267. This tweet here, and we'll follow everyone back that retweets. Thank you for the support. 7 people. We can do better than that, for God's sakes. All right, let's look at Aljamain Sterling. Aljo. Actually, hold on a second. Where's the funk? We want the funk. All right, let's see. Anything by Aljo? Here we go. 2 minutes ago. Ready? 2 minutes ago. What does Aljo say here, Jess?
My 2 sons are fighting next for second place. Tune in.
It just doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yes, you did finish Sandhagen. I'll give you that. Okay? You did get the finish on that.
But Jan,
what the?
I think you're Jan's son.
You were crying in the cage. I mean, oh God. I just don't get his approach. But anyway, here comes Cory Sandhagen. And by the way, we had Aljo on twice on the program. Very nice guy. But I just don't get it, man. I don't know. I feel like he just takes L's with his tweets. Here he goes, Cory the Sandman. I like Cory, man. I like the fact that he always brings it. Never tries to just, outpoint you. He always is looking for a finish. Has many weapons. And Cory trotting down the Abu Dhabi path over here. The crowd's getting all fired up. Getting ready to fight for his first title. Be nice to Aljo. No, we can crack jokes about anybody over here. And like I said, we're friends with the people at Law MMA. They're all good people over there. Aljo's a good guy. But, you're corny or something.
When you see it, you call it.
Yeah, what are we going to do? We can't sugarcoat. And if you never come on the show again, I don't give a fuck, man. Then we don't want you here. But here we go. Cory Sandhagen.
Free for all. Can't wait for Connor to sleep Islam.
Super chat.
For the PPV cost.
Thank you. Optimistically cynical. Just pay for the pay-per-view.
Oh, thanks.
It's actually what? How much is ESPN Plus? Just saying, guys.
$6.99.
So you're short. We'll bill you. We'll send a bill.
Yeah, or Jan, Fook, Aljo, Kids is Savage, Wonderful, Wonderful, Fook, Aljo, all love. 7, who won? Guys is Savage. Khamzat could fight Sean Strickland next week. Fight Sean Strickland tomorrow.
Let's follow back SK Asif, by the way. Thank you for the retweet. Nice.
Let's see. I see this fight being identical to Aljo versus Jan. Khamzat beats the living Fook out of Israel. I lost everything on the hooker. If Jan wins and beats Aljo again, also needs to hire another publicist. Jan killing Aljo next. Why are you gay? I don't know.
Look at his name. Kindly help me reach 1K
question.
subscribers and watch my vid. What a name for a channel.
I'll let you know when I figure it out. 1K, come on.
We're gay for MMA, man. We're gay for MMA. 940 with the likes, almost at 1K, baby. We're about to celebrate 1K. Let's get it done here.
I wonder what his connection to the song is. Said it was $5. Do Democrats watch violent sports? I don't know.
Yeah, Dana doesn't even know the price.
Any Democrats in the chat?
ESPN.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Piotr Yen will piece up Cory. He's faster and has better fundamentals. Maybe Triple C could challenge Piotr. Other than that, he's little hamster. Also sucks for Hello exaggerating after that foul.
It does. My concern, though, as I did pick Jan, and I like Jan a lot, my concern is Jan does get hit. And if Cory touches him, Cory can put your lights out. So it's a good scrap, man. You think it goes the difference? The distance or the difference?
No, I think this is going to finish early.
You think so, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Who? So
Jan.
you're picking Jan? Jan's going to knock out?
I'm thinking so. I think there's going to be some kind of finish for Jan here.
Has Sandhagen ever been knocked out? I don't think he has.
I don't know.
I don't think he has. Yes, Sandhagen has never been knocked out. He's been submitted by Aljo. Wow, you're saying Jan for a knockout. This could be a war.
He has the most knockdowns in UFC bantamweight history, second highest takedown accuracy in bantamweight history. It could be on the ground.
That's the thing. People forget he was taking Aljo down. Like, Aljo's game plan was to take him
Very
down.
well-rounded,
Piotr Jan. Piotr Jan was taking Aljo down at will. Tripping him, throwing him, doing whatever the hell he pleased. Here we go, baby. Jan's in there. A little cartwheel for the boys. All right, it's going to be a good fight. I'm actually getting nervous that the Glover fight's coming up soon. Like, my prediction, $100, everything. I'm on the edge of my freaking seat.
It's more than just a prediction, Moss.
$100 on the line. I put my money where my mouth is.
DC said he doesn't know how Jan gets his trips. His trips?
Yeah, he comes in and, like, he's very tricky, man. Wow, they're pacing back and forth. This is bantamweight is fire, man. Here we go. Tail of the tape.
28 Jan, 29 Sandhagen, 5'7.5" Jan, 5'11" Sandhagen, 135 pounds both, 67-inch reach for Jan with a 3-inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Cory Sandhagen.
Super chat.
Super duper Timothy, thank you for the $5.
Wonderful.
Super chat.
How do you know his name is Timothy?
Oh, I don't know why I called you Timothy. I'm just assuming your name is Tim. T. Smith, appreciate that. Timothy.
You just assumed your name.
I don't know why I
Tim.
said Tim. That was weird.
Could be Tom.
It could be Teflon.
Terrell.
It could be Turkey Face. It could be Tulip. Tatiana, maybe. It could be a lady, too. It could be Tiana. It could be Terrific Smith. Is it Terrific Smith?
But no, Moss says it's Timothy.
Oh, yeah, I don't know why I call it Trent. I was close. That's not bad.
Come on, Moss.
Trent? All right, Trent. Thank you, Trent. Appreciate that.
Timothy is not Trent.
It's close.
No, it's not.
I didn't say Tina, so I got the gender right at least. It's pretty close. In this day of age, that's pretty close. Here we go. Appreciate that. Tulip Smith. Tulip Smith. I'm getting a little crazy right now. All right, I gotta pee before this thing gets started. Come on, baby, let's go.
My baby is so cute. Not to toot my baby's own horn, but she is just so darn cute. She has the cutest little face. Anyways. I know you see my name, dog. What about your name? Great card so far, and even better to come. Says Ice Viking. I'm forever child voice Tommy for Shoy. Alright, they're announcing the fighters right now. Ellie's getting excited. Sounds like a Brandon fan. Titusville. I guess Rent. Ellie is a cutie pie. Thank you, Drunk. Isn't she? She's such a cutie pie. Those pictures on screen look the bodybuilder is about to fight a heroin addict. It is pretty funny. It does kind of look like Sandhagen is a little bit of a heroin addict. Pronouns, can only imagine how hot it... Oh, speaking of pronouns, bro, did you guys know... I don't know if we told you guys this or not, but this is what our world has come to. And whatever, I mean, whatever you want to do, you do you. But when Ellie was born, and they make you check off the gender of the baby, they have male, female, and undecided.
They have male,
undecided.
Male, female, or Jandiroba.
What?
Okay, first round.
Jan in the red shorts, Sandhagen in the black. Right? Isn't that ridiculous? Like, you get to decide what your child's gender's gonna be. Undecided. That didn't sit well with me.
What?
Undecided. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock of the first round. This is a 5-round fight, interim UFC Bantamweight Championship. Jan kicks inside the leg of Sandhagen.
Well, Jan worked on a nice tan. At least we got that going, right? Sandhagen peppering those jabs out there.
Kick inside the leg coming in by Jan again. Sandhagen charges forward with the right, landing on the chin of Jan. And then a kick inside the leg of Sandhagen. Sandhagen turning it up with some of these kicks.
Jan's been a slow starter before in fights, so maybe he's just feeling out in this round, but Sandhagen is looking fire to start this thing. This could be a good scrap. This is a bonus fight right here.
3 minutes and 48 seconds. Calf kick coming in by Sandhagen. Sandhagen following Jan into the center. Kick inside the leg by Sandhagen.
I tell you what, I think if Sandhagen fought Aljo again in a rematch, I think Sandhagen might take it.
A left by Jan. Sandhagen with that kick. Calf kick again by Sandhagen. Jan pressuring forward slowly. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Calf kick by Jan. Sandhagen tags him with that left. Now a combination by Sandhagen pressuring Jan back. Jan taps the gloves with 3 minutes left of the first round.
Jan had a lot of respect for Cory with the face-offs and everything like that. No real shit talking going. So I think Jan's taking this very serious. As right now, as we stand, he is losing this first round.
Okay.
Still very early in the fight. Like I said, Jan has been prone to starting off slow in fights. A nice leg kick by Cory on the outside of the right leg of Jan. She a little frustrated over there? Oh, here we go. Cory's coming in, man. He is landing at will. Cory looking really good. Left hands, kicks. Now shoots for a takedown, Sandhagen. Sandhagen lifting up on the smaller Jan. Jan pushes himself to defense. Hey, Ellie, what are you doing over there? You just chilling? You got milk all over your face and stuff. Sandhagen holding Jan against the cage, and then Jan punches off with the left. Ooh, the right, the left hand, and here comes Sandhagen. A kick to the body, Jan. That was a nice kick to the body by Jan, and they keep on tapping gloves. Was that low or something? I don't fucking know. A lot of respect from both of these guys. 156 left. Right hand's coming in. Leg kick by Jan. Jan over the top with the left. Want me to hold her while you call this?
Sure. She wants to watch her TV.
Come on, babe.
A minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Kick inside the leg by Sandhagen. Whoa, Sandhagen turning it up, charging forward. Some damage being shown on the body of Sandhagen as Jan was able to tag him a couple times on those ribs. Nice kick inside the leg by Jan. Oblique kick by Jan as Sandhagen charges forward again. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Jan on the outside, Sandhagen playing inside the pocket. Comes in with that left. Nice small combination by Sandhagen as he kind of leads it back to the center. A right coming in by Sandhagen. Nice knee. Sandhagen with the kick to the body. Man, Sandhagen looks good in this round.
This is the round where contenders usually start off pretty hot, but Jan's a former champ. Jan's been there long. And he knows how to fight the long fight.
A left by Sandhagen.
How about that welt on Sandhagen's body?
Yeah, that's what I was just pointing out.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Calf kick by Jan. Sandhagen tries to tag the right. Oh, left. Wow, Sandhagen clipping him in quick. Sandhagen going for the single leg takedown. Jan hopping around trying to stay on his feet. Comes in with the right. They break off. Sandhagen pressuring forward again with another combination. Jan needs to be careful, man. He's got to protect that head. Sandhagen clips the left. 15 seconds on the clock. Nice combination followed by a calf kick for Jan. Jan needs a couple shots by Sandhagen. Flying knee coming in by Sandhagen right on the head of Jan. 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and that's how we end the first round.
All right, 1-0.
Let's see.
1-0 for Cory. Cory boy. I'll play the donations too when you get a chance. Just let those rattle through.
Super chat.
Super chat.
Wonderful, wonderful Jesse and Mose.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Bison wants to know who you got, Ellie.
She's got,
That's who she's got. Alrighty. Getting ready to start round 2 over here. Sandman 1-0. Both can go 5. Cory and New. Carl Grace. It might be her diaper. That's probably why she fussed when she was in there.
Oh, this is the worst time for a diaper change, Ellie.
Piotr is losing. Well, no, you can stay here as long as you hold her, and then you can change her after the fight. Jan can do it. Dang, I see a split decision. Brandon won. All right, here we go. Heading into the second round. Moss should have waited. This is going to end early, this fight. Here we go. Begin. Oh, don't begin. Now begin. All right, round 2. They meet in the center. Jan in the red, Sandhagen in the black. Sandhagen with the calf kick. Jan trying to pressure Sandhagen towards the outside. Jan with the kick to the body. Sandhagen adjusts his shorts. Spins around a little more. A couple glove taps coming in here. Sandhagen moving the opposite direction now. Very jumpy. Jan comes in with another calf kick. Lots of red being shown on the body and legs of Sandhagen, but that could just be because this guy's a little pasty. A 1 and then a 2 coming in by Sandhagen, followed by a kick to the body. Jan eats a calf kick by Sandhagen. Jan trying to keep the pressure on Sandhagen in this round, trying to keep him on the outside, playing inside the pocket, comes in with the kick and then a 1-2. Now Sandhagen turns it around and drops a shot of his own. An oblique kick by Jan followed by an overhand left. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen holding on to the wrists, pressuring forward on Jan, trying to really move him towards the outside. 4 minutes and 4 seconds left. Sandhagen slowly inching in. Jan with a beautiful combination and head movement ducks under a right by Sandhagen. Sandhagen comes in with a left and then a right, slipping between the hands, landing on the nose. Another body shot coming in by Sandhagen. Jan eats it and continues to move forward, absorbing the shots that Sandhagen throws. Now Sandhagen moving to the outside as Jan tries to keep the pressure. Kick to the body by Jan, and Sandhagen delivers a calf kick in return, and that one definitely hurt. A 1-2 coming in by Jan, slicing the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen now slipping between the hands, landing body shots and face shots, putting the pressure on Jan on the outside. Jan getting a little nervous here. Body shot coming in by Sandhagen again, and then he slips through the hands and lands on the face. They meet back in the center. Jan holding the arm out, trying to stop Sandhagen from slipping past, and Sandhagen once again lands on the ear. A calf kick by Jan, but that one took Jan off of his footing there a little bit. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. They stand still in the center. Oh, a knee to the face by Sandhagen as he tried to come upstairs for that kick. Now Jan with the kick to the body, caught by Sandhagen, spinning back fist. Oh my God, Jan is wobbled. Sandhagen clipped him somewhere. Now Jan's coming forward with the calf kick. They're inside the center trading. A left coming in by Jan, landing on the chin of Sandhagen. Sandhagen's like, come on, I can take more of this. Now Sandhagen pressuring Jan back. This is a good fight, and it's going to end quick, guys.
No, it's going to decision.
Kick to the body by Jan with a good head movement, ducking under the left by Sandhagen. Sandhagen now comes in with a jab, and then a left by Jan. A body shot by Sandhagen. Sandhagen showing damage right on the center of the forehead there. Sandhagen now trying to slip past the ear with the left, and then 2 rights coming in. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Jan trying to move forward, but Sandhagen with a beautiful combination, ending with a kick inside the leg. Jan acts completely unfazed and continues to pressure forward on Sandhagen. Sandhagen circling the outside as we're halfway through the second round. Sandhagen bobbing and weaving over here, waiting for Jan to throw his next shot. Throws 2 straight rights and lands on the fist of Jan. Jan now moving forward on Sandhagen as Sandhagen tries to keep him at bay with a couple of jabs. Jan with a 1-2, landing, slicing the face of Sandhagen again. Sandhagen slipping between the hands, landing jabs on the nose of Jan. Jan being pressured back, eats a left. A left. Behind the ear. Now Jan with the left. Now Jan with the head movement. Sandhagen charges forward with the combination. Sandhagen with more shots, and Jan landing a couple lefts to the ear of Sandhagen. 1 minute and 46 seconds on the clock, and these two are trading. Inside the center, body shot by Sandhagen. Jan with the counter right, spinning back fist by Jan, followed by a left, landing on the head of Sandhagen. Sandhagen ate that right on the temple as he pushes Jan back, grabbing the wrists. Moving forward is Sandhagen as he lands the right. Jan warding it off as he throws the forearm forward and eats an uppercut by Sandhagen. Now Sandhagen eating multiple shots by Jan. Sandhagen comes in with the counter left. Now a left by Jan. Sandhagen moving forward with a couple jabs. Sandhagen really digging that head in there, trying to slip past the hands. Kick to the body by Jan with 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. Another kick by Jan. And then Sandhagen comes in with a calf kick of his own. Now Sandhagen backing up a little bit as Jan is kind of bobbing and weaving around there. Now Jan pressuring forward, kind of threatening a shot, but not really throwing anything yet. Sandhagen going in for the single leg takedown. Stuffed by Jan as he is down on one knee, and Sandhagen is face down on the mat on his knees, eating lefts by Jan. Jan wraps the arms, triangled around the arm and neck of Sandhagen. Sandhagen slips out. Now they're tangled up inside the center as Jan drops a knee to the body, and then a left by Jan. Now Sandhagen trying to throw a body shot in here. Jan covering up the face with 47 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen comes in with two rights, and then a left. The left lands on the back of the hand of Jan. A flying knee by Sandhagen landing on the chin of Jan. Jan kind of fielded that one off. 35 seconds left of the second round. I have a feeling this one's going to end quick as Sandhagen moves along the outside. Jan following every step, tries to show a little head movement here as Sandhagen comes in with the straight right.
Just going the distance.
A left coming in by Jan. Now he's chasing Sandhagen along the outside. A 1 and then a 2 by Jan, landing on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen throws in that right hand of his own. 27 significant strikes in favor of Jan. 33 for Sandhagen, winning by a mere 6 strikes. Sandhagen comes in with two lefts. Jan blocking them off with the back of his hand and eats a calf kick by Sandhagen. So Jan moving forward on Sandhagen now, and Sandhagen circles the outside, and that's the end of the second round.
Man. Do you think Jan did enough for that second? Or do you think Sandhagen 2-zip?
I'm gonna go Jan.
You got Jan?
But I can understand if someone picked Sandhagen for this round.
I mean I'm
gonna go Jan.
That's a pretty wild round. I missed the beginning of that, but that was a pretty wild round. Always got some good. She got some good tunes on. What a fight, huh? 1-1. I'm seeing a lot of 1-1s in the chat. 2-zip, Anthony. Snow Chicken loves the commentary. Fire.
Thanks, Snow Chicken.
2-zip, 1-1. Yeah, what do you guys score it in the chat? Let's go. Hit the like button. We're looking for 1K. 1 fucking K.
All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the third round. Sandhagen looks ready. Oh, they do this every time. Like they make it look like the round's starting, but the ref doesn't call it yet. He keeps saying back up.
They're both looking to get at each other.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta, they wanna.
Here we go. Oh, what the fuck?
They both want to get that control to lead the round off. Woo. Here we go, Cory, man.
All right. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. And, oh my God, a left by Sandhagen. And that one tags the chin of Jan and sends him wobbling back. Now Jan trying to move forward on Sandhagen as Sandhagen circles the center. Comes in with a body shot after a shot upstairs to the face. Sandhagen kind of tapping the glove here as Jan just kind of stands there patiently. Spinning kick to the body by Jan, landing right on the ribs. Jan whips in a right, but it misses. Good head movement by Sandhagen, keeping himself out of the way. Throws in a calf kick to Jan.
Cory's footwork and head movement, terrific, man.
4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen trying to throw a couple shots in there, but can't slip past the hands of Jan. Jan just trying to pressure forward. Comes in with the left, but misses. Here we go. Jan charging forward with combination. Lands a few of them on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen tapping the gloves again as he now has control over the center. Comes in with the left to the chin of Jan. Sandhagen and Jan really tapping the gloves here. Neither of them throwing a shot. Wow. It's crazy. You see them, they wanna throw the shots, but they have to be calculated because they're both so quick. There's a kick inside the leg by Sandhagen, a left by Sandhagen. Just barely tags the face of Jan. Jan covers up as he moves forward and keeps the pressure. Sandhagen with the left. Jan, oh my gosh, beautiful body shot coming in by Jan, followed by a right landing on the head. Now Sandhagen throws a shot of his own. Sandhagen with two jabs coming in, slipping past the hands.
It's a lot of volume by Cory.
Yeah, Cory's actually looking like he needs a minute to collect himself.
Guy kind of has that Dominic Cruz hunched over, weird footwork, head movement, keeping Jan off balance.
3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock, and Sandhagen comes in with a 1-2 landing on the face, followed by a kick inside the leg. Jan eats it, absorbs the shock, and continues moving forward as he lands right up there, right just above the temple with the left hand. Jan following Sandhagen along the outside. Sandhagen charges forward with a couple shots, but they end up kind of headbutting there. I guess it wasn't enough to do any damage, really. Nice uppercut coming in by Jan, landing flush on the chin of Sandhagen. A right and then a left by Jan. Now Sandhagen turning it up with his own shots, landing on the face of Jan, pressuring him back. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen comes in with the right, trying to slip past those hands again as Jan keeps them covering the face. Jan pressuring into the center now. Comes in with that uppercut. A left by Jan, landing on the temple. Now Jan really whipping him in there. And Sandhagen eats every single one and continues to move forward.
These guys are getting a bonus. There's not even a question.
2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. They stop for a minute, tap the gloves. Now Sandhagen grabs the wrist of Jan and tries to move forward with some rights. Slips between the hands of Sandhagen, landing on the face of Jan. Jan covers up as Sandhagen throws some more shots. 2 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock. And Sandhagen's moving along the outside. Jan looking to follow, not really throwing anything yet. Sandhagen holding the gloves out. Comes in with that left. Now Jan kind of covering up again as they move back to the center. Sandhagen arguably won this round so far. I mean, Jan's looking good, but I would argue that Sandhagen is whipping him in. The volume by Sandhagen. Here we go. 3 shots by Jan, and now Sandhagen. Every time Jan has something to throw, Sandhagen throws twice as much back. Minute 30 left. Jan tries to go for the kick upstairs, blocked off by Sandhagen. Sandhagen just kind of easing his way along the outside, back and forth. Perhaps he's trying to tire Jan out, but it looks like it might be tiring him out. A left, and then a body kick, and then a 1-2 by Jan. Jan coming in with the left again. Sandhagen slips in a right. Now good head movement by Jan, slipping past some of those shots. Eats a body shot by Sandhagen. Spinning back fist, and Sandhagen's down. Jan coming in for the shots to the body. Now Sandhagen kicking up on Jan. Jan dropping multiple bombs to the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen eating the shots. A minute left on the clock, and Jan is looking to finish the fight. Sandhagen's still in it, though. He's still in it. He's keeping those legs up, and he's trying to grapple with Jan. Jan is now on the ground. They kind of headbutt. Yep, they headbutt as they're trying to get back up over here. Sandhagen getting mauled right now by Jan on the ground. Sandhagen on his knees, face down on the mat as Jan looks to take the back. Locks one leg in. Jan is dragging Sandhagen down. Sandhagen is trying to find an opportunity here as Jan wraps the arm around the neck. Now Sandhagen getting the advantage in side control, and Jan trying to get up before Sandhagen gets too far. They both are crawling around like crabs. It's crazy. 25 seconds left on the clock, and Jan is over Sandhagen, dropping bombs to the knee. Now knee to the body. They both stand up and break off, and a left coming in by Jan on the temple of Sandhagen. Sandhagen trying to hold the wrists out, eating whatever Jan has to throw at him. Holy shit. Jan threatens that takedown again, but doesn't fall through. A left by Jan lands on the face of Sandhagen, followed by a knee, and then a left, and then a right. And Sandhagen ate some nasty shots in the end of this round, and he is still in the game, my friends. Jan could have ended that, but he didn't. He did not.
Jan, listen, credit to Sandhagen getting out of that position, but as these fights progress, Jan becomes a demon. Like, it's nuts, man. Jan just becomes like it's just like his body's been taken over. And he had some opportunities there. But credit to Sandhagen for getting out of those positions.
That was intense.
What a
the
fight.
Skill that was shown on both fighters in that exchange.
What a fight. This is some scrap, man.
Ellie, I can't wait till you can enjoy this. You're going to love it.
You know what? Glad Aljo couldn't fight here. This is the better fight. This is great, this fight.
Sandhagen is a tough bastard. Dude, I'm surprised he got knocked down by that left. It was a spinning back fist and then a left by Jan. And Sandhagen just dropped.
All right, guys, hit that fucking like button. Let's get to 1,000 likes. We're 9 away. Hit the like button. Let's go, baby.
Round 4 has just begun. They meet in the center. Jan comes in with the kick upstairs, blocked off by Sandhagen. Sandhagen circling the center as Jan follows with every step. Tapping the gloves are the both of them as we're already 12 seconds into the fourth round here. Again, this is for UFC Bantamweight Interim Championship. Here we go. Jan tags the left on the chin of Sandhagen again. Sandhagen circling around. Now Jan needs a shot by Sandhagen. Sandhagen comes in for the flying knee. Jan, head movement, comes in with a couple of shots and counter. But Jan needs a left, and he got wobbled back. Holy crap. These two are getting clipped. Rights coming in by Sandhagen. Now Jan comes in with a right of his own. Sandhagen with counter jabs. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Calf kick by Sandhagen as Jan comes in with a beautiful left landing on the temple. Sandhagen trying to slip past the hands. Jan with the right coming in. Now Sandhagen moves his way back to the center and Jan follows a 1-2 by Jan. Lands on the face of Sandhagen. And Sandhagen, his head got whipped. A left again by Jan. Sandhagen just eating these shots. A shot to the body by Jan. And Sandhagen still moving around. A left coming in by Sandhagen. I am shocked Sandhagen is still standing right now. I gotta be honest. He has eaten some nasty clips. Here we go. Jan coming in with another shot as Sandhagen coming in with some of his own, landing a 1-2 on the face of Jan. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen slowly inches back, eats a left by Jan, comes in with a jab, slipping past the hands again. A right coming in, a left by Sandhagen. Sandhagen moving back and forth along the outside, trying to keep Jan on his toes, and Jan follows, showing that it doesn't bother him one bit to follow Sandhagen around.
This is feeling like a replay of the TJ fight.
This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. Sandhagen stops and then moves and stops and moves, and then Jan comes in here and charging forward with the combination, ending in a kick to the body. A left and then a right coming in by Jan, landing flush on the nose of Sandhagen. Sandhagen with 2 jabs coming in on Jan. Jan unfazed comes in with a right and then a left again on the face of Sandhagen. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. Sandhagen moves along to the other side of the octagon, comes in with a right. Jan is patient with him, eats what Sandhagen throws, and then moves forward, looking to play inside the pocket again. 2 minutes and 43 seconds left. Sandhagen moves along the outside, kind of tapping the gloves here. Here we go. Sandhagen going in for that double leg takedown. Trips Jan to the ground. Jan is on his back. Sandhagen was in a half guard position, but now Jan is going for the heel. Jan is going for the heel. Jan stands up. What was he doing?
Because Cory went for it too.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. Now they're standing up. Sandhagen takes the back of Jan. Sandhagen fighting Jan off. I'm sorry, Jan fighting Sandhagen off, and Jan loses his footing, stands right back up. These two are looking to trade again as Sandhagen's looking for that single leg.
You know why Sandhagen's shooting, right?
A left coming in by Sandhagen. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left on the clock. Here we go, an elbow by Sandhagen, but it doesn't land. Coming in with 2 rights on the face of Jan. Jan with the 1-2-3, landing on the face of Sandhagen. And Sandhagen, nice head movement by Jan, ducking under a spinning back fist by Sandhagen.
So
comes
good.
in with a combination on the body of Sandhagen, eating multiple shots. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Sandhagen makes his way back to the center, over to the other side of the octagon, and Jan still wants to play inside the pocket. Jan coming in for a couple shots as he eats a jab by Sandhagen. Sandhagen has to be really careful here because Jan is whipping that head back and forth. Jan comes in a little closer inside the range. 23 body strikes for Jan. Jan comes in with a 1-2. Not another combination by Jan, landing on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen eats every single shot and continues to move along the outside. There's only one more round after this. Spinning elbow coming in by Jan, and now Sandhagen throwing some shots on the face of Jan. Jan throws that left on the temple of Sandhagen, and Sandhagen continues to throw some body shots. An overhand right by Jan, a left, and then a right by Jan, and that one whips the head of Sandhagen again. A minute left on the clock. Sandhagen shooting for the single leg takedown again, stuffed by Jan beautifully. Now Jan looking to take the back of Sandhagen as Sandhagen's knees face down on the mat. Jan throwing the cock and balls over the head, but then turns over to the side again. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Jan is going to go for the arm here. Looks like he's going for a Kimura. Up, no luck for Jan as Sandhagen keeps the weight on Jan. Now Jan standing back up. Sandhagen looking to kind of pull him down. Jan with the beautiful left as they stand up together and break off. 1-2-3 by Jan, landing on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen eats every shot, slices in an elbow on Jan. Tries to go in for the knee, but he is tired, Sandhagen, and rightfully so. He has eaten a lot of shots by Jan, but that's not to say Jan didn't eat a lot of shots by Sandhagen, too. Jan going upstairs for the kick, misses. Good footwork by Sandhagen, staying out of the way, keeping the distance. Sandhagen moving along the outside. Jan coming forward with the 1-2, only lands one of those shots. 6 seconds left, a 1-2 again by Jan, landing on the face of Sandhagen. Sandhagen eats it, and he is wobbling around a little bit, I'm not going to lie, and that's the end of the 4th round.
Freaking, this fight is ridiculous. And Petr Yan is an animal. This dude is the Terminator. Gets better as the fight progresses. What are we going into the 5th round? Sandhagen, he's got to finish him. He's got to finish him. Winning this round doesn't help. Oh my God. What do you say? Something about head kicks to Sandhagen? He's got to finish the fight. Jan is an animal, man. This fight is wild. Wild.
Whew. 3-1 Cory, 2-2 Jan, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2 Sandman, 3-1 Jan, beautiful one, wonderful, 2-2, Jan got 3-1. Most of Sandhagen punches hit Jan on the arm, while Jan literally smashed his face. Yeah, 2-2 Jan, just win one more fucking round. 2-2.
They're talking shit from the stools. Sandhagen and Jan are talking shit from the stools. Look at this shit.
I didn't see.
Yeah, they're talking shit from the stools. Jan is trotting in place. Sandhagen's trying to get in his face. Oh, man. Yo, this is nuts.
The ref keeps trying to get him to go back. All right, here we go. Round 5 has just begun. Whew.
Oh, man. They're saying 2-2. A lot of people saying 2-2.
All right, Sandhagen moving along the outside here. Jan looking to keep the pressure. No shots thrown yet. Just a couple threatened. Sandhagen coming in for 2 rights. Jan following him. Just a lot of following and moving along the outside to kick off this round.
The cardio. How does Jan have this kind of cardio? And Cory
here we go.
Too.
2 rights coming in by Sandhagen.
That's wild.
Halfway through the first minute of the first round, of the 5th round.
Cory's running, man.
Yeah, Cory is keeping himself on the outside a lot. Oh, 2 lefts coming in by Jan, and that clips Sandhagen. Sandhagen with 2 rights, and then Jan with the calf kick. Now Sandhagen coming in, and it's just like once that fire is ignited, it just keeps on burning. These two, look at this. Jan coming in with 2 rights. 4 minutes left of the final round. God bless you, baby. God bless you. A flying knee coming in by Sandhagen, landing on the chin of Jan. Now Jan coming forward with a 1-2. Sandhagen moving along the outside. A right coming in by Sandhagen.
He had a moment. Cory had a moment there.
A left by Sandhagen. And Jan continues to move forward.
Wow, man.
Here we go. Kick to the body by Jan. Sandhagen kind of caught it, dragged him off, and they moved back to the center. A left coming in by Sandhagen. Sandhagen moving along the outside again. Jan follows. Staying very patient with one another. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Kick to the body by Sandhagen, and Jan came in with a left of his own as he followed Sandhagen around. A right and then a left coming in by Jan. Sandhagen with 2 straight rights landing on the nose. Man, these two are getting real tired. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Sandhagen moving along the outside. 2 straight rights coming in by Sandhagen. Here we go. Sandhagen moving to the other side now. Man, it's just a lot of chasing going on right now. Sandhagen is, I think he knows. He doesn't have much left in the arm, so he's just keeping Jan moving. And Jan came forward.
Knee or something.
Yeah.
They said head kick in the corner.
Kick to the body coming in by Jan. And here we go. Jan kind of goes in for the double leg takedown, and Sandhagen stuffs it. They slip off of each other. A left coming in by Jan. Jan has had it. Did you see the look on his face when he threw that shot? 2 rights coming in by Sandhagen. Halfway through the final round. Jan coming in for the right. Sandhagen threatening 2 rights. Oh, man, I want to see this finished so bad. But I have a feeling you're right, Moss. It's probably going to go the distance. Head kick coming in by Jan. And Sandhagen's like, that didn't bother me. Keeps on moving along the outside.
How long have the donations?
A left and then a right. I unpaused it after the 3rd round.
Yeah, after this round.
Whoa, Jan coming forward with a combination. And then a right by Sandhagen landing on the temple.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
1 minute 26 left. Both of them in the center.
Did you pee again?
A right coming in by Sandhagen. Sandhagen still moving along the outside. Man, it's slowing down here towards the end. It's a lot of running. I wish I could give you guys a better call. It's really slowed down tremendously. Jan comes in with a 1-2 to the face of Sandhagen. And he's just following Sandhagen along the outside, pretty much. Sandhagen's trying to slip in a couple shots here and there, but nothing's getting past the hands of Jan. Both of them trade a couple shots. Jan tags the face. Sandhagen moving in for the body shot and uppercut by Jan. Jan lands in a beautiful straight left. Kick to the body coming in by Sandhagen as they meet in the center. Jan follows him to the other side as Sandhagen looks to throw in a couple quick shots. Now Jan coming forward with a spinning elbow after a combination of shots. Knee to the face by Sandhagen, blocked off by Jan. 17 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Jan. Yeah, this is going to go the distance, guys. Flying knee coming in by Sandhagen. 8 seconds left. Jan just follows him along the outside. Oh, a head kick by Jan to finish off, and these two still wanted to fight. Holy shit. Now, I gotta say, good on Jan. That was actually a beautiful shot to throw at the very end in the final seconds of that fight. Listen, was there a finish? No. But was the fight worth the watch for all 5 rounds? Absolutely. This is one of those 5-round fights where you don't get tired halfway through. This was a beautiful fight to watch. I think they both did tremendous. I'm going to have to give the fight to Jan. I think he won the fight 3-2. But Sandhagen, he held his own in there. You got to give him the respect for that. I mean, I don't know very many fighters who could have taken what Jan threw at him and made it all the way to the end. So, listen, kudos to both fighters. They both did an amazing job, but Jan definitely won that fight. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. 3-2 Jan. Jan, stats red. Cory, yep, 4-1 Jan. Let's go, baby. Cory 3-2. Jan 3-2. Sandman 3-2. Wow 3-2 Peter. Return knee from Sandy was a nice try. Jan won this fight. FTJ kills both. Great job. I knew it, but what a fight. Champagne won. This
Jan
is
by
Sparta.
decision,
Let's go, Jan. Aggressively smart fight. I like eggs. 4-1 Jan. 4-1. 3-2 Jan. Jan with another defense. Jan got it. Beast. Oh, no judges. Shit fell asleep. Jesse yelling woke me up. And this was not the fight to fall asleep at, man. This was a beautiful fight. You missed an amazing one. Piotr didn't win round 2. We won at this match. Cory
Jan
way
won.
better than Sterling. 3-2 Jan. Awesome commentary. Thank you, Acoustic. Cory win. Jan did it. Close bro. Cory ran like a little bitch. No, listen. Did he move along the outside a lot? Yes. But it's not like he wasn't staying active and he wasn't just running. I would say at the end of the final round, yeah, he was definitely keeping his distance because his arms were gassed out. However, as he was moving along the outside for a majority of the fight, he was still keeping himself active. It's not like he was just running.
Greetings from South Africa. South Africa, love the content.
South Africa. What up, South Africa? How you doing? Thank you for the donation.
All right, they're going to do the official decision here.
South Africa.
Ah, super chat.
Cute kid, from Trent Tulip Smith.
Thank you, Tulip. Unanimous. Piotr Jan. Not really much drama there. They did a unanimous decision. 2-time bantamweight champion of the world. And Cory Sandhagen looking very discouraged. Piotr Jan, man. This guy is a legit stud.
His son looks just like him.
Stud of a human being. Yeah, Jan, it's mini Jan.
What up, Billy? Fresh diaper? You feeling better?
Yeah, so Piotr Jan gets the win. Thank you, new subscribers coming in. I think it was pretty obvious. Here's the thing with Jan. It seems like 5-round fights really suit him. He has a chance to feel out his opponent. Once he starts understanding the timing, he's unstoppable. The guy he's got an iron chin. He's got the grappling. He's got the striking. He hits like a truck. And he just downloads the information early in the fight and then uses it against his opponent. The guy's an amazing guy. Really crazy, fun fighter to watch. The Russian, look at the damage over here. And we have one more fight. Don't go away. We got the main Fukin event. How the fuck was that a robbery? No robbery. Whoever said that needs their head examined. Cory Sandhagen once again on the wrong side of a decision. But they got it right. They got it right. So Russia looking great, man. Like I said before, this card is showcasing that Russia has legit talent. And all of the fighters, most of the fighters that we've seen tonight can be actual real champions. Each weight class has a legitimate Russian contender or a current Russian champion like Piotr Jan. Fantastic stuff. Cory Sandhagen, you feel for the guy. He is slowly morphing into a gatekeeper. He finally gets the title shot. Credit to him for taking it on short notice. But, yeah. Tuned in for Khamzat, though. All right, well, Khamzat looked great, man. Smashed his opponent, Lee, first round. That dude would be fighting for a belt in no time. Khamzat Chimaev. Uh-oh, look out. New Tom Fucking Dog. Tropic Tom. Ellie. Attack. Kung Fu Ellie. Let's go, Tropic Tom.
The UFC needs to have Dana White's commentator series. Just get signed day one.
Day one, Contender Series commentary. But then you lose her on the MMA holes. Do you really want that? You can't lose her on the MMA holes. Can't lose the people. We lose the MMA holes, then no more show. No more show over there, Tropic. Thank you for the $16 donation. $16. You are now the top Fucking Dog of the stream. Tropic Fucking Tom. Will he stay top dog?
Wonderful.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. Very nice, generous donation. Hey, shut the dogs off. All right. This fight over here. Main event. Teixeira versus Błachowicz. Błachowicz, the current champion, the favorite. I went against everybody. Almost everybody. I am picking Glover, and I went over to mybookie.ag, dropped $100 on Glover, looking to win $220. I'm all in on this. I predicted him to get another title shot. That came to fruition. Here he is, doubling down, saying he's going to win the belt. Glover Teixeira from Connecticut, Brazil. Glover Teixeira looking to get the upset win at 42 years of age. And then you have Jan Błachowicz. An epic run. The vacation of Johnny Bones Jones. See you later. Let me punch my wife or whatever. He's in limbo. And Jan took the belt, classy champion, defended the belt, and now is looking to do it again. He beat Israel Adesanya. He's beaten some of the best in the game. Now he has a chance to defeat a Glover Teixeira, a man who has a second opportunity. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Who will win this main event fight? Who will get the job done? Little Brian Smell would, what? KO Lemon. All right, let's see. So did he call Aljo a clown? All right, speaking of Aljo, we were checking on his Twitter. Let's see what Aljo, I'm sure Aljo had something to say. All right, we got 13 retweets over here. Make sure we're following everyone that retweets our tweet at the MMA-Holes. And Brady, we got you, buddy. We're following you now. You're followed. Thank you for retweeting our post. Appreciate that. We have a quoted tweet over here. Ann H, we love you, Ann. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. All right, let's go over to the Aljo. Aljamain Sterling. I'm sure he has something to say about this. And brilliant fight. All right, let's see. Brilliant fight, men. I have 48-47 for Jan. You earned this first ass whooping. Rest up and enjoy your work. You did. I'll see you soon, says the Funk Master. Okay? And then he follows that up with Champ versus Champ, Funk Master versus Jan, UFC 267 comments. Going to be a very different fight in 2022. So there's the guarantee from Aljamain, the Funk Master, Sterling. I think so too. I think Jan finishes him quicker. But let's see. Hopefully Aljo has some new tricks. Maybe he won't eat pancakes and eggs the day of or whatever the problem was. That dude gave Aljo clown nipples. What the fuck? Clown nipples. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to reset the clock. We got the main event in the box over here. 53,907 Fukin subscribers. Shout out to the Fukin people. Where are we at here? Our subscribers are 53,970. Can we hit 54K tonight? Well, it's up to you. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. And before that happens, there's the Aljos in the chat. We're having a party over here. If you're new to the channel, welcome to your new home, the MMA-Holes Live. Let's play something because he said at 1,000 likes, we would play the song. Here it is.
lock, we hit the lock, goes, 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 lock it goes. We got the lock, 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 lock it goes. Slap the likes, slap the lock button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals, we hit the goals, we hit the like, we hit the like goals.
Power looking to defend the belt. We hit the goalie goals. 2,000, we do it again, and I believe in the people. We can get 2,000 likes. Let's put round number 1 in the box. Now, ladies and germs, the fighters will be up in this box over here with the live stats. Above my head is the round, 5-round fight, and the clock. Over here are all our subscribers. Down below, you see our statisticals. 1,060 likes, 983 people.
Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys. Let's do it. The main event of the evening. Shout out to Head Rush. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Mystic Roots CBD. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20%. The CBD products over there. Wonderful, wonderful. And ESPN Plus. Pinned in the live chat. And down below. Time for Mas to lose $100. If I get my prediction correct, which I will shock the fucking world, and I will make an extra $120. But let's go, baby. Let's go. Jan Błachowicz, a proven champion. But I'm going with Glover Teixeira. I'm going with the old man. A lot of people doubt me, but you know what? It's okay. He can make the mistakes. I forgive. I'm like Jesus. I forgive. I'm a forgiving host of a show. Let's see who you have in the chat as we are going. Old man strength. You got Tex or you got Jan? Who do you have over here? Polish Power is going to retire Glover. Nah. Legendary Polish Power going to send this old dude to retirement. Nah. Cory can bounce back. Just needs to improve a little bit more. Let's do this, Teixeira. Let's go blowhole. Mas, I hope you get your G and P victory. I'm going to get it, baby. Ground and pussy. Glover, okay, Mas. Mas, okay. Let's see. Jan via suicide bracelet. The curse of Murphy's knee. Glover loses and Mas loses $100. Nope, not happening here. Glover's going to shock the fucking world. Polish, unfortunately, Jan beats Jones. That's never going to happen. Glover never dies. Teixeira going to F up Jan. Go Mas for a baby's new shoes. That's right. The baby's going to get a new pair of shoes tonight. 220. Anyone putting the bets on Glover Teixeira? Anyone putting bets on Jan Błachowicz? Who you got in the chat? We got Polish Power. We got Brazilian/Connecticut Power. Devil in the chat. Fook Biden. This is Sparta. GT Man. Polish Power. The legendary kind. Glover gets KO'd in the first, says Honest T. LOL Moss. Much love to your beautiful Lost You family. Thank you, Ashley. $20 on Glover. Let's go. Baby Yeezus. Brasilia. Jan. Let's go, Jan. Let's go Teixeira by round 3. Ground and pound. That's what I got. Well, I got submission. Even though Jan has never been submitted, tonight's the night. The lights have dimmed. The green is upon us. The colors of Brazil. And here we go. I met Glover Teixeira, what was it, 2 years ago, I think it was? 2.5 maybe. Really nice guy. Asked him a very uncomfortable question. That's what we do over here on the show. And here he is. When I shook that man's hand, that big paw that this guy has, I was saying to myself, I don't know if this guy could fight for a belt. And then I rethunk, and said, this guy is actually pretty serious. And made the prediction, and here he is. A man of his word. Once again, about to compete for the coveted light heavyweight strap. Crypto.com is on his chesticle as Glover Teixeira is walking through the hallway with his entourage of mask-wearing people. His corner behind those people. Here he goes, nodding his head in Abu Dhabi.
Thank you.
Foot. Thank you, Andy, for becoming a Fukin member. What up, Andy? Andy has become a white belt. Let's go, baby. Member up, baby. Hit that join button. Thank you, Andy B. Appreciate that. Professional Club 20 LTD. Thank you. Thank you for membering up. And here he is, Glover, walking through the Abu Dhabi crowd, trotting now in place. The man's got fire in his hands. He's got the jets as well. 42 years of age, looking to shock the fucking world. Here we go. So when you send me to the Middle East, I'll be able to use Arabic. Glover is a grandpa. Then I'm a great grandpa because I'm 2 years older. Glover Teixeira disrobing now, showing off the dad bod. And he almost walked in there with his shoes on. That probably wouldn't have worked out too well. That probably wouldn't have worked out well at all. We love chesticles. Chesticles, and if you love chesticles, drop a 1 in the chat. Who doesn't love chesticles?
Aw, super chat.
Gavin.
If I hit a perfect, I should win goat milk.
Ooh, oh yeah, let's look at goat milk. Thank you, Gavin Macias. Appreciate that. Let's see. Gavin at the 7:30. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Oh, Gavin in third, yeah. Let's see what Gavin's got over here. So, jokes. Oh, shit, we got the same pick. Gavin, we got this. We hit on the food. I got all these picks right. How am I not on the first page? It's crazy, man. I got 3 losses. Shout out to the first pagers, man. You guys are savages. I got like all my freaking picks right. It's like, yeah, 10 picks, 10 wins, not enough. Not enough over here. That's why you got to get those perfects. So Jokes needs Błachowicz, second round knockout. Jokes is going to lose. Jesper 92. Błachowicz knockout round 1. You're losing. Gavin, you're going to win this thing, man. Gavin, you got this. Glover's going to win. You win. All you need is Glover to win, right? Actually, behind you, let's see if you have a Glover here. Oh, Teixeira submission round 4. No problem. All right, good luck to everyone playing. You get your name up on the board, and here we go. 1,000 people. The lights are dimming once again. Glover's inside the octagon. And here we go. The champion trying to defend that belt. Daddy Błachowicz. I said my reasons why I picked against him here. Jan Błachowicz is pretty damn good. Am I confident? No, I'm never confident to the point where I think I'm invincible. But I'm taking a gamble tonight. Taking an old gamble. And here comes Jan Błachowicz walking out. The 38-year-old, I think. That's right, 38 years old, walking through the crowd. 2 stand-up men. And here goes Błachowicz with his entourage. The dramatic shot from behind as you see the lights glaring. Jan is there. He's looking focused. He's talking to himself. And the Polish power getting ready to compete. When's my dad coming back? That's a good question. I don't know. I just don't fucking know. Tropic Tom, $16 as our top fucking dog. Thank you to him and everyone that dropped a donation. And thank you to the people. We got 1,000 people watching, 1,000 likes. Let's go, baby. Looking for 2K to keep on smashing that. Abu Dhabi, early in the day. Here is your main event as Jan Błachowicz is getting ready to enter the cage. Loser retire. Glover B-Day cake will be Jan's ass. I wonder what Jan's going to give Glover for his birthday. He already gave it to him. He gave him like a beer or something. Probably some Polish beer. 5-fight win streak. So what a story, Jan Błachowicz. Like, dude came into the UFC with a losing record and just didn't look very good. And then all of a sudden he put together a winning streak, won the belt, and he pretty much looks unstoppable. Here he is, Jan Błachowicz, taking a gasp of oxygen, pointing at the corners with his fists, embraces the moment, gives a nod to his opponent, and then walks to his corner. Takes a sip of the agua, whisks it around in his mouth, and spits it on the floor. Shakes the ref's hand, and here we go. Glover Teixeira on the other side, pacing back and forth. The man has another opportunity. He's been there before, has never achieved gold. Here we go. That's my main event song right there. 6'2", both boys. 205 pounds, both boys. Reach goes in favor of Jan Błachowicz, 78-76. Orthodox fighters. 42 years of age for Glover, 38. And you're looking at this picture, it looks like there's going to be an old man beating, right? Remember this, Glover Teixeira has less losses. Remember this, Glover Teixeira defeated Thiago Santos, who was the last person to smash Błachowicz. MMA fucking math. Let's go. Martinez with the announcing. I'm fired up, man. $100 on the line. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Make me my money. They're showing the judges, Joe Martinez. Big opportunity with Bruce being out. Nice panning of the arena. Mark Goddard is your ref. And here we go. Both boys are about to be announced right now. Woo. We'll recap the, if you're just jumping in, we'll recap the card real quick before we end the stream. We'll find out who wins our Pick'em League. We'll get the prize ready as well. But thank you for your company, guys, tonight. Really appreciate it. What whiskey do you recommend for a woman on her third trimester? What the? Nice. Oh, boy, here we go. I'm nervous, man. Got a hundo on the line here. A little nervous. Glover Teixeira jumping up and down, pacing back and forth. I felt I needed to put my money where my mouth is. All right, Jan Błachowicz now looking in great shape. Being announced. Daddy Jan. What can Daddy Jan do? Jack Daniels, Fireball, lame announcer. Jan first end KO real talk, or first round, you're saying? Thank you, Henry. Let's get the dub. Let's get the dub, guys. Makes it more interesting. Okay. Now, regardless, even if I didn't have money on this fight, I'm putting everything in. I'm putting my mystical cap. If Glover wins this thing, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm gonna freaking go bonkers. Here we go. Both fighters greet each other in the center of the octagon. Goddard is explaining the rules. We have a mutual touch of gloves. And here we go, baby. Let's do it. Give me some cocaine, baby. Let's go. All right, here we go. Round one. About to get going. Glover Teixeira. Gotta wonder, man. I always through my mind, like, what is going through their heads right now? The butterflies. I mean, Błachowicz, he's kind of been there, done that. He's defended the belt already. Glover Teixeira having the second opportunity at title. And here we go. Round one has begun. It starts off with a leg kick. The leg kick seemed like that would be something of a smart move by Błachowicz. Here comes Glover threatening for the takedown. And then Błachowicz steps back. Glover coming in with the left hand. Leg kick checked by Glover. Circling the cage, Jan Błachowicz. A man who has ruined people's streaks. A man who has punished people inside the cage. Jan Błachowicz backs up from a left hand by Glover. Glover shoots for a takedown, times it beautifully. Glover going for a takedown quick. He said at the press conference, I will take this man down. Jan Błachowicz getting lifted up, 42 years old of strength, taking down the champion. Glover Teixeira with ease on top half guard. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Now, I picked Glover by submission. I can't get too excited. He's inside the guard of Jan Błachowicz, and here we go. Right off the back. Nailing a taking down Jan Błachowicz. Very early in this fight, Jan gets taken down. We've seen times where Glover has grinded out wins just laying on opponents. And we've seen that before. Not much. Glover usually tries to get the finish. But now he's controlling the head underneath and on the side of the head of Błachowicz, looking to land some damage from the top. Polish power has been taken. How about that? Taking down Jan like this? People sleeping on Glover's jiu-jitsu. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Glover on top inside the guard. Looking to let the left hand go a little bit. Jan doing a good job tying up that hand. Glover on top. The right hand's tied up as well. And Błachowicz is trying to just be very tricky from the bottom. I'm sure Błachowicz has trained for this. Glover putting his hand on the back of the head of Jan and trying to let the hands go. Glover still is tied up. Can't loosen up that left hand as he's trying to slice around the elbows. Look for the position here. Advance on Błachowicz. They are stuck in the center of the cage. There's an elbow from the top by Glover. Jan Błachowicz, the champ, trying to stay very patient here as Glover solidifies his takedown. The right arm is still tangled up. Glover now pressing, pushing pressure down on Jan Błachowicz. Błachowicz has a Glover Teixeira on top. Glover really trying to grind out this first round here, looking to let the hands go. He's pushing, pulling on the back of the head of Błachowicz right now. Błachowicz is trying to hold on, tie the hands more. It's an ugly scrap. Here's a left from the top by Glover. Glover punching to the face of Błachowicz, now to the body with some left hands. 2:20 left in the first round. Glover Teixeira grinding on Błachowicz some more. So how about that? A quick takedown by Glover, and Błachowicz getting grinding from the top. Teixeira controlling, putting the forearm under the chin of Błachowicz. Teixeira trying to win me $220. Teixeira slicing him with an elbow from the top, now pushing that forearm under the chin some more on Błachowicz. Błachowicz cannot escape the mat. Glover from the top slicing in an elbow. Jan looking a little bit tired up there, down there, and a little more frustrated than anything that he cannot get his ass back up. Glover still in control inside the guard. Elbow from the top, slicing in by Teixeira. Teixeira to the body. A right from the bottom by Błachowicz. More body shots by Teixeira. And check out the stats over here as both boys are on the mat. It looks like they're counting some stuff from the bottom by Jan. I don't know about 14 strikes landing. That's not what I see here, but whatever. Glover trying to rock to the body. Jan, here, there's a strike from Jan from the bottom there. The right hand slipping in. Jan's just trying to tie up these hands. There's some more strikes by Błachowicz. It's like Błachowicz heard me. Left from the top, elbow coming down by Glover. Another elbow from the top by Glover. Jan is just trying to hold on, stay active from the bottom here, but Glover's keeping him tight, keeping close to the body, pushing down on the face, standing over him, and putting more pressure right from the top by Teixeira, grinding on the champ. Błachowicz looking to tie up the arms again of Teixeira. Teixeira to the body, another elbow from the top. That was a slicing elbow by Glover. Rights coming in by Glover. The 42-year-old having a pretty strong first round here with the elbow from the top again. Jan's trying to do anything he can to tie him up, to stay active from the bottom, but it's been all Glover from almost second one. There's a nice elbow from the bottom by Błachowicz as he's trying to carve up on the head of Teixeira. Teixeira still grinding, and he's pulling on the back of the head of Błachowicz, pulling him forward. 15 seconds left in the fight. Glover's pulling on him some more, trying to make him very uncomfortable here. Man, oh man, he is pulling and pulling and pulling forward on that head. And as he's doing so, Błachowicz, I mean, that's got to be burning out Glover's arms. All right, round one. One in the books in favor of Glover. As Jan gets up, fight is nowhere near over. But the old man does land the takedown quickly and makes work out of it. 4 minutes and 29 seconds of control time. The 25-23 in strikes, significant. 5-3, 7-9 head strikes, a little in favor of Jan Błachowicz. And then the body strikes, 18-12. Leg strikes, 2. That was probably at the beginning of the round. But those stats don't say anything. Glover controlled and dominated that first round. Not even a question. So Jan takes a stool. Glover takes a stool. So far, the game plan is working. Still very young. Very early. Or young in the fight. However you want to call it. 2 rounds is about to get started here. What do you think about that first round over there? Let's go Glover, baby. Let's go. Okay. So it starts back on the feet like they all do. Błachowicz has got to be like, holy damn. Now, it was funny. Glover looked at the press conference. He said to the media, I will take this man down. He does it in the first round immediately. Let's see how this goes here. Now, Błachowicz, Glover on the feet. Both fighters have serious power, too. There's a nice jab by Błachowicz. 2 of them coming in. Glover's just trying to swipe away these shots. Goes to the body. Left hook by Glover. Coming in, and Jan brushes it aside, resets. Nice body shot by Błachowicz, and a left hand by Błachowicz, the champ. Landing on Glover. Here's the takedown attempt. Going for a single. Jan is bouncing around, slips out of it. Glover looking to capitalize with the right, but Błachowicz shakes away. Nice left hand by the champion on the 42-year-old face of Glover. Glover creeping forward. How about the pressure of Glover Teixeira coming forward? Nice combo by Jan as he circles and backs up now. So Jan looking good here in the second round so far. Eats a left hand by Teixeira. Oh, that right hand by Teixeira lands on Jan. Excuse me. It's been a fucking long day. Here we go. Body shot by Teixeira going in for the takedown once again. And there's a knee by the champ to the face of Glover. Glover pressing against the cage. Does not have the underhooks. Jan has it, and he probably could spin off here. There we go. Błachowicz spins away from the fence. On the challenger. Now the champ has control against the cage. Glover trying to put weight on top of the arms as they're tangled up here. Let's see if Jan could do something in control. 3:30 left. Second round. Both fighters are exchanging knees, and Glover just shoves them off. Here comes Jan with the left hand. Glover coming forward again. Jan trying to capitalize with the left hand, and there he goes. 2-3 strikes coming in. Błachowicz countering in on Glover. Glover shoots in with the right. Nice stuff by Błachowicz. Błachowicz is not making the same mistake this time as he stuffs that takedown. Now Glover is 1 for 4, so the second round very active and productive for Błachowicz with the takedown defense. Nice body shots by Glover coming in. Oh, the left hand by Glover rocks Jan. Jan goes stumbling off to the side. He regroups and throws a left, but Glover's bomb hand explodes on the face of Polish Power. Glover's got to be careful because Jan looks like he slipped it off. Here's the right hand by Glover again, putting Jan back. Jan countering with a left. Glover going for a takedown once again. Wide legs Jan to the fence. Jan gets taken down. Glover, jiu-jitsu time. 2:30 left in the second round. The challenger lands another takedown. Whoa, let's go. Glover lands the takedown on top of the champion. So far looking pretty mystical here. Błachowicz is not down and out yet, but he has been taken down, and Jan has been mounted by the Brazilian. Glover looking for the neck, spreading out the champ. Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! 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 Glover Teixeira! I know! Whoa! 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 Yes! Mystical Mas calls it again! Glover Teixeira chokes out Jan Błachowicz! What? What? Pay me! Pay me, motherfucker! Pay me!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
What you gonna fucking do? What you gonna do? Once again, pay me. These other bullshit channels out there. Oh, I'm doing the picks. Yo, this is the guy right here. Right here. Pay me. Pay me, my bookie. Pay the man. Submission in the second fucking round. Glover Teixeira is your new champion. I called it many fights ago. You guys said I was fucking nuts. And here we go again. You're welcome. I hope I made some people some money. I hope I made you some money. I hope I made you some fucking money. Easy win. Listen. When I make a prediction, when I'm stern on my prediction, when I put the fucking mystical hat on, when I rub my crystal ball, I'm always right. 42 years old, Glover Teixeira is your new fucking champ. Woo! Oh, Johnny Smith, where are you at, boy? Where are you at? I'm telling you, I picked the fucking plus 245 underdog. Many moons back. Only I have the balls to do a YouTube channel for 5 fucking years and keep on hitting that nail on the head. I constantly do it. I did it with Kamaru Usman way back in the day. Glover Teixeira rising back up and becoming the fucking, not only, the prediction was he was in a fight for the belt. I doubled down and said that Glover Teixeira will not only fight for the belt, he'll win that belt. I want you all to bow to the greatness of the MMA-Holes. And it's not even about the money. It's about getting it right. Because I put my fucking money on the line, I put my word on the line, my name on the line, and I always deliver. Always deliver. Wow, what a good feeling seeing Glover. Let's go, baby. Main event Moss.
You called it. Here's your money.
Thank you, Real Gamer. Appreciate that. Thank you. Now, hopefully I made someone money in the chat. I mean, when I put that mystical cap on, people fucking doubt me.
Wonderful.
They doubt me.
Two people can talk. Chris and Joker, everyone else shut your mouth. I said it yesterday who I was supporting and told you all.
Joker, you should enjoy that win. There were a lot of people doubting. Once again, have you learned your fucking lesson? That little fucking troll Kevin from Chicago, Polish power bullshit. Glover Teixeira just took your guy down at will and submitted him. The first man to ever submit him. Oh, and by the way, I picked submission. I picked the third round. I was off by one fucking round. The first, not only, listen to this. Not only did I get the fucking win, but I also picked a submission. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, man. I'm going to make you all believers. And if you're not, I'm just going to keep laughing every time when I get it right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Pay me, my bookie, pay me.
Amazing to watch Glover finally get this win. This was a bad matchup for Jan, very bad. Glover is a big dude and is skilled, plus he can turn out Jan's lights. Jan crumbled. He gave up his neck in surrender.
I was saying too, could you imagine if Izzy went up and fought Glover? Glover would kill Izzy, man. Dude, he submitted Błachowicz. Submitted Błachowicz. Could you fucking believe it? Guy's never been submitted before. I called it. Good for, this is one of the, Jan is, and it's kind of sad because Jan Błachowicz is really upset, you know, his whole family, the whole deal. But what a story. Loses to John Jones, cheater, loses to John Jones, had to rebuild, older in his career, comes back at 42 years old, makes a run, runs through everyone they put in front of him, and takes the belt. I almost had a fucking stroke there. I don't know what the hell happened. Hold on. Let me I don't even want to see that fucking reaction. Oh, man. Glover's going to take a couple of months off and figure out what's next. Now, me personally, I got to be honest with you. I would like to see Glover Teixeira ride off into the sunset. Okay? Box. He's given an inspirational speech. Now, Glover is one of the nicest guys we've met. Really good guy. I am like, whew. I think that Glover should take a little time off, hang out with his family, and go box, man. Go the Anderson Silva route. Make a gazillion dollars. Leave the UFC at this peak. I don't want to see Glover fighting Yuri Prohaska. I like Yuri a lot, man. Yuri's a dangerous dude. Vacate that fucking belt. But he might stay here. He's a competitor. What do you want to see for Glover Teixeira? What do you think's next for him as I go back and see this fucking ridiculousness? I literally blanked out, man. My throat's fucking killing me. Holy shit. They probably heard me from New York. My family in New York probably heard me. Hold on, let's see. Dude, I'm still like shaking from that shit. Let me see this. I'm legit shaking. I wanted that win so bad, man. I wanted that so bad. I made the bet, Jesse. Everyone doubted me. Got to be careful because Jan looks like he slipped it off. Here's the right hand by Glover again, putting Jan back. Jan countering with a left. Glover going for a takedown once again. Wide legs Jan to the fence. Jan gets taken down. Glover, jiu-jitsu time. 2:30 left in the second round. The challenger lands another takedown. Woo! Let's go! Glover lands the takedown on top of the champion. So far looking pretty mystical here. Błachowicz is not down and out yet, but he has been taken down, and Jan has been mounted by the Brazilian. Glover looking for the neck, spreading out the champ. Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! 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 Glover Teixeira! I knew! Whoa! 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 Yes! That's just raw ass emotion right there, man. That's just raw ass emotion. And I swear to God, it's not because I had money on the line. I mean, it was $100, you know? I mean, listen, I need $100. Who am I kidding? I'm fucking broke, but it's just the bragging rights, man. I keep getting doubted over and over again. I keep on proving everyone wrong.
Thank you.
Socials Vash became a member. What up, Social? Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Let me catch up on some donations. My goodness. And then we'll recap the card. Beautiful. So, I'm so mystical. It's ridiculous.
Wonderful.
Sanosi.
Glover is the second oldest champ in UFC history behind Randy. Also told you on FOF, Jan lost submission-wise. Look it up. His second loss was a Kimura. Congrats, Glover and you two Moss. Monday call's gonna be good.
Hold on. Did he lose by submission in the UFC? Let me see. Let me look up. Kimura. Oh, that was KSW in 2007. I'm talking about the UFC, man. Yeah, I'm talking about the UFC. KSW. That sounds like a techno radio station. Kainoto.
Jan isn't fast and he's got mediocre sub skills. He just steamrolled through Israel. Glover is not Israel. Glover is quicker than he is and just as big. I had Glover by KO and he almost got it. Yup, same here, Moss. If he retired now I would be good with it.
But here's where the prediction gets great. Many fights ago, before the Anthony Smith. Let me go back. I wish I had this freaking stream, man. That's why I wish Michael Anzalone was here. He beats Corey Anderson. He beats Carl Robertson. After he beat Kudilaba, I was like, wait, this guy's going to fight for a fucking belt, man. I really believed after Kudilaba, I'm like, this guy's going to do it. He beats Krylov by a split decision. Anthony Smith, he beats the teeth out of his face. Now remember, I called it after Kudilaba. I said he's going to make a run for a title, and I got laughed. People in the chat like, no way. No one believed me. No one. I'm talking about 0 people were on my side. 0. Not one person in chat believed I was correct. He ran through Krylov, Smith, Thiago Santos, who beat Błachowicz, and then by the time it was time to fight for the belt, I was like, even Glover's he's going to win this fight. He's gonna win the belt. And there we go. One of the most mystical predictions ever. No one has made a prediction like that. That is out of control, ridiculous. That's fucking superpower beyond this world prediction stuff here. No one, I can guarantee no one made that prediction.
Wonderful.
The glove touch.
Holy shit, that is incredible. What a comeback this man has had in his career. That has got to feel good. Fuck Kevin from Chicago. Fuck you, troll. Everyone say fuck KFC in the chat. Kevin gay.
Sometimes, thank you, glove touch. Sometimes when you meet these athletes, when we met Glover, at that time, I'm making Rumble Johnson jokes about his teeth falling out of his head and this and that. I thought Glover was done. I legit thought Glover was done. But Glover, I asked him, I'm like, what's next for you? And he was basically like, I'm going to make another run. I'm going to regroup and make another run here. I believed it. Like, I looked at him and I was like, this guy's a massive, he's a big dude, Glover. 42 years old, and as he progressed, I mean, how could you doubt this guy? You know how you could? Jan Błachowicz. Jan Błachowicz goes on a freaking mythical run. People are saying Jan Błachowicz beats John Jones. Let me ask you this question. After this fight, do you still think Jan Błachowicz beats John Jones? Do you? The people that think Jan Błachowicz beats John Jones. I mean, it's easy to say no because he just took a loss now. You still believe that?
Wonderful.
We're going to get to goat milk in a second, guys.
I said this was the rebirth of Glover. Look what Glover did to Anthony Smith. So happy for Glover. The thrill and the agony. Would like to see him retire with the belt.
Yeah.
Joker.
As a selfish fan, I would like to see that as well. But I wouldn't mind seeing him box and do novelty. Even if he took L's in boxing or whatever, I wouldn't care. But why would you box when your jits looks like that, when you are so good on the ground? And you don't have John Jones there. The problem is Yuri Prohaska, that guy is scary. And I would have to really think if Glover were to defend against Yuri, would Glover still win? It's not as easy for me to say, yes, Glover gets that done. That's a tough fight. Yeah, Jan lost, man. Wow. Thank you guys for the donations. Really appreciate that. Okay. I'm losing my voice here. So let's get to the goat milk over here. Let's see who I am on cloud freaking 9. I am on cloud 9. That was amazing. All right, here we go. Main event done. Glover Teixeira and new. And our Pick'em League winner is B-Man. Wow. B-Man gets the job done. 13 correct. Wow, my dad's up in the mix. My dad was in 4th place. Nice job. So B-Man gets the win. Congratulations. Damn, I got 11 fights live right, and I couldn't even get the main page. So B-Man, congratulations. 890 points. So B-Man, if you're in the chat, contact us. Actually, is B-Man, B-Man was, isn't that the guy that was donating yesterday? I can't fucking remember. But B-Man, shoot us your info, the MMA-Holes info at gmail.com. The MMA-Holes info at gmail.com. We'll send you something from the merch store, and we are going to put you on the scroll. See if you won a week already, but I can't remember. We're going to check. So B-Man, we're just going to need a little information from you. 890. Wow, man. What a card. Wow. I'm like sweating. That was nuts, man. That was fucking nuts. Dude, my fucking heart was beating out of my chest. I wanted to throw my seat through the window. Thank God the baby wasn't sleeping. I think I woke up everyone's baby in the whole world. Okay, all right. So B-Man, congratulations. A big thank you. Pay me my bookie, baby. Boom. Pay me. Look at that. Oh, my bank account went up. I'm up 200. I won $220, baby. 200. I was saying that I was going to win 120. Excuse me. I won $220. We put 1,000 in the bank account. Up 220. What's going on? MyBookie.ag. Use the link in the description. Promo code MMA-HOLES. I don't know what I'm going to spend all this money on, man. Red Panty Night. That's a lot of baby food and diapers. Right there.
Wonderful.
Oh, boy. The glove touch.
Kevin is such a bitch made loser. Kev makes all these threats to other grown-ass men over the internet and talks a bunch of shit about other fighters and got scared of a weird 16-year-old white boy with a beard. Fuck Kevin.
Glove
Can
touch.
you hear that, Kevin?
Glove touch, thank you so much, man. And what Kevin has taken once again tonight, we can't kick a dog when he's down, but once again, a mystical L. Kevin he's acquired so many L's. And once again, Kevin from Chicago, you caught yourself another L. as you were saying, Polish power, this and that. I was like, bro, Glover's going to win, and we're just going to rub his nose in this. This, I will be gloating about this for a long time. I will. The Usman thing is tough to gloat now because he's already proved himself. So by constantly picking him, it's not the same. But Glover Teixeira, that's a win. I picked, what's it called? Blonde Brunson over Till. A lot of people are saying I was nuts about that. I got the win. I can't gloat too much. It is what he should have won that fight. This one here, this is my signature win. It's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. Big shout out to Head Rush as well. 20% off their clothing line. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Head Rush. There's a link in the description to that. MysticRootsCBD.com. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. And ESPN Plus. Promo code nothing. You just got to click the link in the live chat or the description. Next week's fights, if you buy the pay-per-view, just do it through our link. If you want to watch the Contender Series, anyone that uses our link helps us out tremendously. So even if you can't drop a dono, if you just use our link for ESPN Plus, we get a commission off of that. So that is much appreciated. That's pretty much it. We'll look at the fight card and do a quick recap. And then I'm going to ice my vocal cords. Holy shit, man. My eyeballs almost popped out of my head there. All right, so Glover. Well, hold on. Let's go to the first fight. I thought they got this one wrong, even though I picked the decision. Tagir gets the win, the split decision over here. I thought the judge was a little sus. Triangle, third round. Peroski gets the job done. Murphy gets the knee. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It was. I don't know. I'll get to the reffing in a second. But anyway, Lerone Murphy gets a knee on Amirkhani. Amirkhani shot right into that head first. Give me a piece of that knee. And Murphy gets the job done. An undefeated fighter. Keep an eye on him. Let's see. Alexachuk gets the uppercut win on Khamzat. That was pretty freaking impressive, I must say. Khamzat was unblemished, undefeated, coming in from PFL. And, Mikhail does a beautiful job. Finishes him. Zaleski gets the unanimous decision. Duraev, a unanimous decision. Tukhugov, unanimous decision. So 2 Russians in a row, although Kopylov and Duraev was a fantastic war of a fight. If you want to see how that blood got on the mat, watch fight number 6. Amanda Ribas was losing the first round, and then Jandiroba just kind of fell apart. Ribas said, I'm going to win the second and third round. I'm going to show you that I'm here to take the job and take the W, and that's what she does. Ribas gets the win over Rob Schneider. Magomed Ankalaev is definitely a player. Won unanimous decision over Volkan Oezdemir. Keep an eyeball on him. He will be moving up the rankings, and Magomed will definitely fight for a belt, in my opinion. Khamzat Chimaev makes his return and destroys, legit destroys Lee. This is my new favorite fighter. Love him. I loved him a couple of fights ago. He had a little break in the action because of COVID and the whole deal. Bounces back in front of his first big crowd and makes a huge, huge statement. So Khamzat Chimaev, first round, smashing rear naked choke on Lee. Impressive. Volkov in a boring fight gets the unanimous decision. Makhachev, the Kimura on Dan Hooker, the big favorite, gets the job done. Does what a lot of people thought he was going to do. Fights his toughest opponent and makes quick work of him. He, at lightweight, will fight for a belt. Not a doubt in my mind. Like zero doubt. Petr Yan versus Sandhagen, a war that started off hot and fiery, kept going fiery, and then as the fight progressed, Yan showed you that he is a true champion, heart of a champion, can beat you anywhere in that cage, and showed it against Cory Sandhagen. Credit to Sandhagen for making it a good scrap and a fun one to watch, but Yan's the real deal. Another Russian at bantamweight. And Glover Teixeira winning me $220. Glover Teixeira gets a submission in the second round. I was off by one freaking round, upsetting Jan Błachowicz, a fairly decent underdog. And Glover Teixeira, at 42 years of age, gets a second shot at a strap and pulls it away from the newly fathered Jan Błachowicz. 2 good guys. It was tough to watch Błachowicz, upset in the corner, but it's very rewarding to get my mystical prediction correct. So congratulations to Glover Teixeira. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I didn't see it before. All right, we're going to wind this thing down. Jess, you want to say anything to the peeps?
Yeah, it sucks. I fucking missed the last fight, but I hope you guys have a good day.
All right, Jesse, we'll see you Monday. We'll be back live on this channel to recap this card. Phone lines, we'll talk to the people on Monday. Tuesday's the Contender Series. Wednesday, we have a bunch of interviews that we'll have. Baby Hulk from Street Beefs, the greatest Street Beefs fighter ever, coming back on the show. XMMA activity as well. Friday is Fuqua Friday, and then we roll into Madison Square Garden. Chaos, trying to get another crack at the belt. Will we see another Anu? Amanda Nunes. A lot of stuff on that card, but we'll talk about that as the week progresses. All right, I think I covered everything. Make sure you hit the like button, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.